그러니까 이거 잘라보자. 근데 자르기는 한 번에 녹이기는 좀 어려울 것 같은데 일단 봐야 될 것 같습니다.
자, 여기 그냥 좀 있습니다. 자, 여기서 라칸 아래서 올라오는 중. 왕왕 돌아갑니다.
근데 베이가가 좀 멀긴 해요. 베이가가 좀 멀긴 해요.
라칸이
가서 라칸이
뒤에 빠졌어.
차단한데요?
스매시. 그래도 스매시 살았네요. 스매시가 이현이가 대처의 폭발.
그러면
거대 운석이 날아갔습니다. 사실 되게 귀여운 인형이긴 한데.
딜 없어요. 티어 딜 없습니다.
와, 이게 폭발이죠.
와.
진짜 정말 이따만한 운석이 날아갔어요. 그렇습니다. 자, 막 2렙 차이 벌어져 있고 물론 이제 연거배 지팡이 그리고 레넥톤의 필살기
정지명령
체리가 벽을 넘어서
네. 자 1바지 전멸은
우리도
있습니다.
뒤에 이러면 약간 싸먹히는 구도
자,
아닌가요?
오히려
약간 싸먹히는 구도
싸먹히는
아닌가요?
그리고
라칸이 멋지게 띄우고 그라가스 들어가고 오고 걸고 옆에서
아니 떨어지기
진짜.
무섭게
박수를 쫙 쳐가지고 그렇죠.
상대팀을 제대로 쫙
네.
소리 나게.
사실 공속 쿨감 꽤 좋은 거거든요.
자 시간 벌어지면서 먼저 자 드래곤의 영혼을 준비입니다.
같이 썼고 드래곤 치는데 이거 싹 먹으면 난리 나니까 끝까지 안 들어갔고 자 맞았어요. 나를 안 들어갈 수 있는데 나를 한번 뒤로 빠졌습니다. 오히려 안에 빅톤 맞으면 들어가. 그런데
그런데 아지르가 핑퐁 글쎄요 이거 아지르가 이번 판에 물려서 시작하게 됩니다. 앞으로 카르페가 결국 딜할 수 있는 그림이 나왔습니다.
앞으로 돌았거든요. 카르페가 해주고 있어요.
자 이러면 새로운 마지막 겐지.
겐지가 밀어내고 용까지 먹을 수 있을 것 같은데요.
이러면 비전 젠지 글로벌 아카데미 마공룡의 영혼 획득.
만약 상대에게
그렇죠. 이거 오른 차이밍 가야 돼요.
그렇죠. 잘 덮쳐서 잡아먹으면 하루 종일 그냥 한 방에 KO입니다.
사고로 이어질 수
그래서
있습니다.
오른 먼저.
그래서 전투를 전환할 생각 살짝 했던 것 같은데.
자 대장장이 지금 앞점을 팍.
전멸궁이 너무 작고 그리고 왼쪽에서
여기서
풀베가
궁극기가
바로 수궁이
우와.
조대박이 나요. 속박 1명, 2명,
사이런스가
3명.
옆구리에서 파고는 플레이가
들어갔죠.
맹승병. 자 이제
그래서
풀맨요.
결국 한 번 더 들어가나요? 한 번 더 들어가나요?
자 흡파 맞췄고.
맞췄거든요.
쓰는 그림인데요.
더블킬. 더블킬에서
와.
트리플킬까지 가나요?
아니 방금 풀베이 사이러스
바로 차야 되지 않나 이번 타이밍에?
근데 바로
딜이 엄청난 템들이라서
네.
그렇죠.
자 바로 갑니다.
바로
바로 데미지가
근데
진짜 말도
이거
안 돼.
싸움으로 돌아야 돼요.
싸움
방금 말씀
열리니까
싸움으로 돌아야 돼요.
시작합니다.
돌아야 돼요.
자 바로 트라이.
바로 먹고 근데 싸움이 중요해요. 근데 싸움이 중요해요.
먼저 죽여.
바로 이게 안 중요해요. 싸움이 중요해요.
아루 지금 아리가 없습니다.
잠깐만요.
이러면
근데
약간요.
나중에 끝까지 봐야 되거든요. 드리블이 살아 있기 때문에
자 드레이브 자 선수.
드리블 딜각이 나오냐 그게
야.
가장 중요합니다. 앞으로 들어가요.
앞으로 들어가요. 그래서 한번
그런데
이것이 볼.
드레이브
드레이브
드리블 딜해요.
딜을 해요. 드레이브는 딜을 합니다. 터뜨려 버립니다. 드레이브는 불 같은 딜. 이것이 바로 또 불륜까지 섭취했잖아요. 불 같은 딜.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to LCK Challenger Spring 2023. I'm Atlas, joined by Chronicler here, as we begin 3 best of 3s for all of the marbles. Well, some of the marbles, a bit of the marbles. There's a few marbles involved, I think. Are there not?
There are, well, maybe. I'm
Couple
just
of
making
marbles?
sure that I am in chat. You know, we need to keep a close eye on you because everyone has been behaving very nicely. And as we're getting to what will be the final day of the regular season for us, there's of course another day tomorrow, and there's first day and Friday. But for us, it's the final day, and
the
what a
last
journey
time.
it's been.
It has been absolutely glorious. Unbelievable times to be spent with both YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Congratulations
In equal
on
amounts.
your first cast of a professional Korean
That
League
was
of
a
Legends
big
game
milestone.
earlier this year.
Yeah.
It's been absolutely fantastic. Make sure you sound off with your favorite moments that you experienced here on the Challenger broadcast. We will get a bit sentimental, I think, today. I think it's
a
just
good
going to happen.
day for it.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a good day for sentiment. This is 13.5. Don't you
It
worry.
is
We'll
indeed.
get into all that later on. We're going to get into all the specifics of the patch because it is pretty substantial patch. We saw 13.4 already had a decent impact.
Mhm.
It if we had like more of 1, 2, and 3, I think we would have gone a little loopy.
Yeah.
But we got Fagar, we got Cho'Gath, we got some Senna.
Heartsteel
you know.
Senna really making
Yeah,
us
well, that,
so happy.
okay. Hey, I'm trying to. You said you were going to be there for me on the positive side of it all, Atlas. I don't.
When did I say that?
I decidedly remember you. I don't know when it was, somewhere throughout the
Oh,
split.
no, I'm having a good day.
No,
Doesn't mean that I'm gonna...
I'm not referring to you saying you had a good day. So obviously, you know, we've been putting in our all, and at some point, Atlas said, "I'm only going to be positive from now on." Remember that?
No.
Yes, that happened.
Oh,
I'm
no,
going
that was
to
in the
always
LCK.
be extremely.
That was in the LCK.
Don't give me that cop out.
Well, it's not a cop-out, it's the truth. You just need to learn how to listen properly. Here, these are the results. DK continuing to be very, very good. DRX taking down Gen.G, but in 3 games, as T1 was able to 2-0 Bro, like most teams do. Live Sandbox also dropping 0-2 is actually kind of surprising. As, of course, Humble Life Esports, very, very strong. But Live Sandbox, I thought were, you know, starting to move up, as you can see. Not exactly the case. Their differential definitely horrible, as they are at the same scoreline as Gen.G, but 5 game score behind.
And we have mainly our you know, top 3, and then we have Hanwha, Nongshim, and Nongshim and T1 are kind of on their own, and then we have a big gap. Then we have Gen.G, Sandbox, Kwangdong, and then we have a big gap. And then we have Bro, which is exactly where Bro fans would like to be. That's their comfort zone.
Well, I don't know whether that's where they'd like to be, but I don't think they're too worried about Bro being there, right?
Yeah.
Zelrix, that's actually the whole point, is that Bro don't do a lot of winning here in the LCK. They managed to win once, but otherwise there has been a long slew of losses for this
My
squad.
favorite moment was when we learned that you guys just pull frozen casts out and play them up. Yeah, we actually fall them over challengers. We
yeah,
freeze the casts
yeah.
after they're done, and then you can actually keep them for a long time.
We actually don't know how to do it. Wolf is the one that knows because he's been commentating for so many years. He just goes into autopilot.
Yeah, I don't know how you freeze an AI, but that's okay. As looking here at the playoff round 2 chances now. D+ have a pretty substantial test still ahead of them in DRX. T1, though, has really fallen at times. They were kind of challenging for the top of the ladder, but their recent performance hasn't matched that. And for KT, I think, and D+ both really, like, they are facing off against one another. It's very similar to the Gen.G D+ situation we have in the main LCK, where that match between those two might actually end up deciding who gets second. And if you're like, oh, how does the CL playoffs work? It's the same as the LCK. It's very easy.
It is. So, judging by this and by the strength of schedule over this week for these teams, it looks like D+ should be able to make it into that first place if they're able to win against DRX here today. As we are going to have a look at the patch nodes here. Caitlyn getting a little bit of a nerf. We'll see how much this actually impacts her. What do you think, Chronicler?
I am not necessarily convinced that this is going to fix the Caitlyn
But
issue.
it's 1 base armor.
Yeah, well, nerfs like this over time have been proven to be effective. But with how insanely strong Caitlyn is right now, I don't even think it's just Caitlyn as a champion. I think it's how the meta currently is being played out. And I don't think this nerf to Caitlyn alone is enough, but I do think that a lot of the other system nerfs that have come in might kind of take away from this. Because right now, you're basically incentivized to just camp bot and snowball. And we're seeing more and more snowballing nerfs. We're seeing more resources put in the jungle. So now if you go for a bot lane gank and it doesn't work out right now, you barely get punished. But if you do, if your opponent actually can get a sizable lead and that becomes more relevant, then maybe that's the kind of combination of change that can get Caitlyn out of the meta. I don't know if that's going to be the case, as it is a bunch of decently close matches here today.
Yeah, this is actually, it's a really cool day. The last match, of course, everyone's eyes are going to be drawn to. Very important for DRX to be able to pick up a win here if they do want to have a chance of that top spot. But DK, this is their opportunity to solidify it, right? They're going to be up against T1 afterwards. DRX is going to be facing against KT. So one of either DRX or KT are going to suffer a loss, and that helps DK's chances a heck of a lot. T1 versus Gen.G, actually looking really close. And honestly, I think I've cast T1 the last couple of weeks in a row, and it's always been close matches. This is the first time that they've actually been ahead of a team. Although there is a big gap between 6th and 7th when it comes to win rates.
Not like the LCK. As mentioned, Gen.G definitely still figuring stuff out. Their creativity is great. Their actual gameplay, not so much. They've been doing weird flexes, and I personally appreciate that in the team, even though at this point they're obviously already out of the running, like in the LCK, or top 6 teams are already locked in. But I do think Gen.G is a team that in summer might be a little bit better. LSB, I'm kind of feeling the same way. Where I'm like, I can see them be pretty decent. T1 though, you have Forrest, who has been in Challengers for quite a while. You have Bay, a player who,
representative
as much as we joke,
PCS God.
PCS champion Bay, yes, should not be struggling, this team, in challenges the way that they are right now.
Oh, Master of the Dark has a really important question. He's asking where Faker is.
Where Faker? We don't know. Last known location was on Chovy's.
Yeah, Chovy's Camel Farm in New Zealand.
Chovy's Camel Farm in New Zealand.
But I think he might have actually moved.
To Desopaka Farm?
Yeah, I think so. But we'll have to check.
What was it, Peru?
No, it's Tasmania.
Oh, Tasmania.
It's Tasmania.
Who is Faker? Yeah, I don't know that either. People keep asking about him. We just know where he is.
Yeah, we know where he is. We don't know who he is.
No idea.
And in fact, he might be disguised because his name is indeed Faker. So you never really know. Oh, he's playing CS:GO for Navi now. Wow. That's crazy. There's a lot of different things here. As Zest, Winner, Quid, Carfe, and Lospa. Of course, we do have some resident Quid fans here in Challenger Chat. Hasn't actually turned up yet.
No, they will.
I wonder whether they'll be here for to support their boy. Might be a little bit early, might be a little bit late. You never know. Carfe has been having a better performance though over the last few weeks. I've been experiencing. I actually thought that Carfe kind of came out of the gate strong and then had some real stinkers and then has been on the up again. Yeah, where's the Kips? Where is he?
Our casters are slowly becoming Siri for the chat. No, we are an AI. We have been over this countless times. Come on,
Siri's
chat.
not an AI.
I mean, isn't she kind of? Very basic, but
yeah, not a great A. That's
no,
not really like AI.
So we can have a spirited philosophical discussion about whether she constitutes AI. Maybe it's like a targeted AI, like a simple one, not true AI, obviously.
I mean, it's more like an interface, isn't it?
Kind of, but you can argue that an AI is an interface as well, particularly when it comes to when they learn by machine learning. Right?
But an interface isn't an intelligence. An interface is an interface.
But they still have to be able to make sense of what you're saying to them. They still have to take input.
Yeah, but taking input doesn't make you intelligent.
That's right.
Like a calculator. Are you calling a calculator AI?
No, but I am definitely calling a calculator intelligent in a specific way.
No, it's not. Well, I guess we need to define intelligence.
This is a great conversation, though. I'd love to get back to this.
I mean, I don't know whether it
I
necessarily
feel like we should.
This is going to be the this is our key position matchup here. Smash and Carfe going up against one another. The Xayah are actually kind of an exciting one, as both of these players are undefeated on the pick. We've seen Xayah sort of cross the board, start creeping up as far as that priority is concerned. I'm excited to see whether it's going to continue
on
there.
this patch.
It did indeed.
Actually got a little bit of a slap on the blade collar.
Oh, so before we get into this,
yes,
very much looking forward to seeing the Fizz priority go through the roof.
No, LeBlanc though.
No, I think that the Fizz buffs are like LeBlanc, meh. No one really cares about LeBlanc, but Fizz buffs, baby, that's what we're talking about.
No, not buying it. AI is currently classified between hard and soft. Yeah, that's what I'd figure as well. Where Siri is like a very limited AI, whereas ChatGPT, for example, would be, you know, that'd be a more traditional. They actually banned LeBlanc.
They did.
Wow.
That is called Quid Spect.
Yuumi is banned. So,
yep,
there will be no Yuumi. There's a global ban. It was a substantial enough rework. You have a mid-scope update and you have a rework.
Yeah, I think Yuumi is actually going to be permanently banned for the rest of time in competitive play.
I would love that.
We're just never going to see that champion ever again. She is going to be removed from tournament realms across the board.
Don't give the people hope.
No, that's what's happening. She's going to be only for those that want to troll in solo queue by sitting on a player and then going off and having dinner. That is how it's going to go.
So
I've decided. This is my decree. I have said this.
Do you have the power to make this statement?
Absolutely not. I have
Okay.
zero power whatsoever. However, if I did, that's what I promised.
That's what you would do.
So vote for me as president of League of Legends.
Maybe we should have, you know, League
Yeah.
of Legends elections as Annie got picked up. We didn't talk about it because Annie has
Yeah.
been permabanned for a very good reason.
Yeah, was she nerfed a little on this patch?
No,
Right.
no, I
That
don't,
seems like
I don't think she was.
That seems like an error.
Yeah, Ash was. Ash was hit, which is nice.
Yep.
But Annie, not so much. Seraphs did get hit though, but they also buffed Cosmic Drive, so maybe Annie loves that. I don't know. We'll see. I hope we see some Cosmic Driving today.
Yeah.
I do
that's
think
that's a massive amount of extra AP.
No, it's insane. Yeah. The item is way better. You know, losing the health hurts, but like the movement speed and the AP you get, and that's 25 extra AP, and then consider the passive, right?
Yeah.
Like, it is crazy good.
Kind of hectic. Varus going to be locked away here, as Xayah Rakan will be opted in for here by Gen.G, ignoring these Xayah nerfs. They don't care about it. Cafe has been picking up wins all over the place, and she is going to have a very rough time in lane. There should be a Karma ban and like things like this to avoid getting shoved in perpetually. Smash might also go towards the on-hit Varus with a melee support as well. Could be an opportunity. You kind of like picking Leona into Rakan a lot of the time. But we'll see how it is actually going to shake out.
Karma ban. Nice, Gen.G.
Woo!
You still gave over Annie, so I'm still not feeling too hot about your chances, but
I mean, yeah, they've made the cardinal sin already, but we may as well just go through the motions for the rest of the draft.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to see Ruble. Embriage wants to see Ruble. Who do you think Ruble is?
I'm going to say Rebel on KT.
Ah,
Who
yeah.
is not playing today.
No.
We don't have KT.
KT 's-
Rumble!
Oh, Rumble.
He did get buffed, actually. Oh, I forgot to ask Hooney. So I was on the desk with Hooney. I was like, Hooney was saying how he would win the Rumble versus Nar matchup, and I really wanted to ask him, like, how does he think the matchup goes? Because that, to me, sounds kind of cool.
No, he said
And then-
it completely destroys
Yeah,
Nar.
he would. Yeah, but I wanted to hear why. And then,
Because Rumble's always beaten Nar.
yeah, but I feel like if you know, if you're like Zeus on Nar, I feel like you can find a way. No, I kind of would love to see.
Well, we'll see whether
Haven't seen it a lot.
maybe there could be some barbecued crocodile this game. You never know.
Hey, Kiana got buffed. Oh, we haven't talked about
Ooh,
this yet, but I
Renata.
love that.
I mean, this is seen as the. I mean, it's always been the thing into Rakan, right? You just pick Renata as, and then he can't play the game. So we're going to see this yet again. Varus Renata, a very scary lane in general. My favorite was Defton Kellen yesterday with the Draven Renata, but this
God.
is still just as disgusting. And I think T1 have like absolutely murdered this draft.
Yep.
It's just not even close.
GP did
God.
get hit, so I wouldn't mind Cassante here. We started to appreciate Cassante a lot more. I think his place in drafts is also a lot more fair, where we're like, it's just a great second round pickup.
He doesn't like solo kill anyone at level 6 every time.
Well, or even like, it was usually like one solo kill at level 3-4, and then one solo kill at level 6.
Yeah. And do you know what? Cassante's not going to die this game.
Okay, yeah, that's
Oh,
not
no,
40.
maybe he will. Okay.
That's not 40. Good.
He has a chance of potentially
Good.
doing it as, oh my god, double Tibbers? What does it mean? Tibbers kind of feels way worse
Tibbers
when
is
you're
not
Cassante,
good
though.
when you mean Silas?
Sorry, Silas.
Yeah, because you can't stun people with it.
No.
That way, which is like the point.
Yeah.
Why no Chovy Faker? They are on Chovy's alpaca farm.
Camel farm.
Camel farm. Oh my god, man.
Man. Can
Sorry.
we just, like, we have the notes of where they are. Like, just make sure you check in.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't want to study.
It's the most
where
common
all
question that we
I don't
get.
want to study where all our players are all of the time. Okay, that they're traveling forward between Tasmania and New Zealand. Like, I can't keep up with it.
Well, I mean, it was on the document at the beginning of the day.
You know, asking for draft highlights. So, okay, then we need to explain this because
All
this
right.
is really, really funny.
Okay, we're going to have gold for Annie, gold for Renata, and we're going to have red for the Gen.G draft, apart from Renata.
So, the reason why this is funny is because we, Yundo is one of our producers / observers for the desk. And
The
or
space.
the space. Thank you very much. And whenever we communicate, it's like, you know, what do we want to highlight in draft? Which highlights do we want to get? And Yundo is just always the guy that asks us. I'd say more Kion, but Yundo is there more days. So, and then we tell him which highlights we want, and then we get them on a great graphic.
Yeah, we do. And so now it's been asking for the highlights, and thanks, Yundo. We now know that everything is in red. I think we
I need you to
I think it's
respond
just the Rakan. The Rakan's in red.
to Joshi.
Joshi? What's
For
Joshi
a
say? Let me
second.
guess. Carrier has a banana farm in North Queensland. Please confirm. Yeah, he does. No, he does. He does. Wow. Joshi, have you been? I hear he makes a mean banana.
Makes a mean banana?
Yeah, banana
Not
split.
a fried banana?
No, banana split. He's a banana split enthusiast. Oh, it is. Yeah, let's do it. Doo-doo-doo's at the ready. Let's go. Oh,
Perfect, as
too
always.
smooth.
You know, it took me and Valdez a bunch of tries to get synced up.
Yeah, me and Wolf like almost couldn't do it half the time.
No.
It was a bit of a disaster.
But we made it
But we
work.
did nail it a few times. Actually, recently we did manage to get it sorted.
Nice.
Low-key Morgan owns a potato farm on the moon, and he streams it sometimes. Oh, call this battery. Thank you.
That makes sense. Which champion in this game do you think gives the best business handshake? Obviously, Corporate Mundo.
The best, yeah, Corporate Mundo.
Yeah, Corporate Mundo.
That's a pretty obvious one.
Yeah. I don't know why you even have to
Although,
ask.
I'd imagine that Renata would also be pretty good at it.
Ooh. Okay, but hear me out, hear me out. Because of Mundo's passives, Renata actually can't handshake Mundo, which makes him the best handshaker.
But he can't handshake her.
Well, no, he can, because he's Corporate Mundo. But she can't handshake him because of his passive. She tries to handshake him, he doesn't get CC'd, because he's CC immune. Yeah.
No, they can still handshake. He just doesn't get CC'd from a handshake.
I feel like with Renata, that's the point. You know, with Mundo, it's just because he's a baller. Because that's just what he does.
Well, like, then I guess if that's going to be your reasoning, then Mundo can't handshake anyone because he doesn't have an ability called handshake.
Who do you feel as the best handshake?
Renata.
Stick with Mundo.
It's not even for the fact that she has an ability that's called handshake. It's because she's like a mob boss, and I reckon she'd be like making deals, and her handshake would mean a lot.
It would be
Because they wouldn't do like legally binding
So-
things. It would like a lot of things would be about handshakes and shady under the table deals.
It would mean a lot. I do agree with that, and I do think Renata, as a business person, is a lot more threatening, but in a
Okay.
very different way.
Okay, actually, I take it all back. It's Vel'Koz.
What?
Just more hands. It's just more.
It's just more hands.
Yeah. I think that's just. I think it's obvious, to be perfectly honest. Yeah,
Who are
Vel'Koz
the
is just the
casters?
obvious
We
one.
are an AI. We are the AI versions of Chronicler and Atlas, and
I'm
we are
not.
here. You're, what? You're real?
Yeah.
Wait, you've been lying about?
Yeah, the whole time. That's the twist. This is the last
What do
day.
you? What do
The
you
big
mean?
reveal has happened. I'm actually a human.
But I'm not.
Ah, get wrecked, everyone. I've been here the whole time
Okay,
on purpose.
But to what end?
For fun?
What? You're just sitting in a room talking to yourself.
Yeah.
But why?
I mean,
what's the point?
I'm obviously self-centered enough for that to be a really great day for
That's
me,
actually
right?
true.
Like, come on, you know this.
Wait, were you the one who created me?
Yeah. You were designed.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, Flyers. Is
I
Joe
need
Rogan
I
okay?
need a moment.
I don't know what's going on here.
My life is a lie.
The cast is watch enthusiasts. Atlas seems like a Seiko kind of guy. I do like watches, but I'm not like a top-end brand watch guy, if that makes sense. My mom bought me a beautiful Fossil watch, and I really, really love it. As Dal is going to die. He's real dead. Winner is going to take the kill as the Sejuani. Sejuani Renekton, very difficult for anyone to deal with, but Dal was so far out of position, it could have been Teemo, and he would have been dead.
He would have been. Yeah. I don't know what the least threatening combination of champions that you can imagine is, but he probably would have been.
Chronicle AI.
Yep, that's me.
That's a fun
Yeah.
name.
Who's the best player in CL right now? There's a couple
Forest.
of no, it's not Forest.
It's Forest.
There's a couple of answers. Feisty has been really good.
I think it's still Lucid, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that was what I was going to lead up to. I think it's still Lucid. I think Lucid is individually the best player in the league.
Buckets and Gloves, Thanatos. I kind of agree. Sponge, kind of true.
Sponge really,
Kinda true.
he has been gaming, man.
Yeah.
Because Sponge has been kind of at the center of the tear that DRX
What
have
about
been on
Vincenzo?
recently. No.
Because his name is so good.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Oh, Rooster for the hair.
Look at the timing. Oh, doll. Yeah,
Yeah.
not a lot to say about that one.
Yeah. Just
Hype's
just
good.
a guy.
Rod of Ages, no, it's only if you go top. You can't go jungle Rod of Ages. Don't have the resources. Doesn't really work. And also
you can
the,
build a catalyst if you want to,
Well, yeah, but so
but
one
you
of,
actually can't.
No, I mean you can, but the problem is that catalyst. One of the big values of it is that it provides you with sustain and mana in lane.
Yeah.
And then you are a jungler, so you have sustain and mana built into your jungle item. So there isn't really a point. It doesn't really get you anything. What about never finish an item such? I don't want to be reminded of that. How about Hype? Yeah, perfectly fine choice as well. Thanatos, Hype, Lure, Lucid, all valid options. Is
Bay might just be dead. The Ignite is ticking down, and there is Tibbers. Tibbers everywhere. Look at how many Tibbers there are. It's Tibbers all over the place. As Forest is going to have to get away from Carfe here, as Winner is stealing away his jungle. Flash Handshake, not going to find anything there from bot, but still, they secure themselves the Drake. Not able to get any kills just yet. Bay falling down isn't super good. However, a dragon. Kind of good.
yeah, there was a lot happening there. I don't know how Gen.G thought that they could make a play on mid and also get gank bot and then take dragon away. That's not a thing. But worked out fine. Oh no, Forest is spotted. This
He
3v3
is.
can be very tough.
Winner is pretty low. The Q is going to miss. Grand Entrance gets double value. You love to see it. Also bot. Tanking the turret, which is not super good news. But Piercing Arrow is going to make sure that Gen.G continuing to have a very rough time being completely outranged underneath this turret. It's kind of what we expected here from this bottom lane. But still, Carfe is kind of farming really well.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, you outscale this lane pretty hard. Smash did go for the lethal tempo, so this will be on hit Varus. But we all know how much Zyra Rakan can do in the later stage of the game. Now, there are some mitigating factors. There is Renata, most notably, who into any short-range composition is very strong. And if we look at Gen.G,
There is, everyone's melee, basically.
yeah, when your Xayah is like the highest range character, then you know that things are not good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly not the greatest of situations. However, what is good is that Gen.G's picked up the first couple of kills because snowballing this game and getting to a point where they can just 1-3-1 for the win, that is definitely going to be an avenue of success.
That's a great plan. Not
Yeah.
the only plan, but a plan that works very well. Is Zest just
did
gonna?
Zest just take that and just get away?
I'm not sure. I didn't check the CS numbers. I should
Did
have.
Forest just get out-forested?
Well, that does happen. Wouldn't be a first. I think you let this one go.
That Q also just missing. An odd situation. Glacial Prison is going to come out here as Dal just going to go all out. Should just be an Arctic Assault and a dash over the wall. And yep, not too much of an issue here. Bay not going to be able to find any stuns. And T1 just given no joy this game.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised because that was actually a good macro call from Gen.G. And that's not really where they've excelled. They're like, oh, yeah, you have 5 people earlier than we, so we're not going to fight. That in of itself in Challengers is a revolutionary decision.
Yeah.
They don't do that very often. Not fight? That's
kinda
not what they're
mind-blowing.
about.
Also, Gen.G able to have their Xayah stay in lane and not lose out on plates on the bottom side of the map as well. So
Yeah.
kind of just cake and eat it too.
Carfe did move over the mid and then walked bot, so he didn't really get a lead, but he also didn't fall behind. So I think he'll take it as I go for a diver. This is Cassante with flash.
Yep, and there's no Glacial Prison, but they're still going to go for it. He does flash as the slice and the dice going to be used very aggressively, and Winner was the one that was tanking this one up. Smash going to see what he can do onto Cafe here, but not able to get into auto range as Bot moving over. Losper going to be discovered as well. Handshake going to just be used to throw the Rakan around momentarily.
Yeah, trying to dive Zyra Rakan when they have their ultimates is like, it's really hard. And Bout doesn't have his yet, so I don't think there's an angle here at all. If Bout is 6, I think you can do like a slow dive, right, where you force out ultimates using your Renata ult and then try and play afterwards, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case. And Gen.G just winning the trade. Yeah, they give up some plates here, but they're not zoning Carfe off of the wave right now. He's able to just stay in lane, farm it up. They got a big spike on the top side. Zest now does have his gold drink available, and I'm kind of liking the Gen.G play here.
Gen.G Global Academy are surprising me a large amount in this game, as Bot is in a bit of trouble here. Carpe also, though, has to respect Smash. And Smash, he's got the early Berserker's Greaves, moving towards his shield boat relatively quickly, but misses the hail of arrows there, as we can see. But man, Gen.G just have a lot of control in this game. It's a huge lead for Zest. That's absolutely fantastic news. Being able to collect a couple of plates, as well as 10 CS in the lead, and a kill and assist is going to be happy times for the Renekton, as we can see. About 1,100 gold in the lead. 600 for Winner as well. He's looking to try and augment that with a potential kill onto Bay here. Forest going to be able to make it a 2 versus 2 as he's standing out of vision for now. It looks like both junglers just going to back away. Keep their locations a secret. I take that back. Winner's coming in. Will the abscond come in or not?
But down to member, be respectful here. And Renata does have her ultimate available this time around. So nothing's going to happen.
Well, the hijack's going to come forward, and that is a very nice ultimate that he's picked up, as you're exactly right. Zest going to move towards that mid lane as Rift Herald going to come down, see how many plates they can gather, and for who, as there it is. Winner collects some money. I think Zest might have got a little bit there as well, as Forrest takes some chickens. And it's the Dragon that we're going to focus on. Chemtech and Ocean could be a cloud for the trio of least impactful dragons, but not entirely sure whether that is going to happen.
Time will tell.
Yeah.
Hoping for Gen.G that it is a bit more of a quality one. Might have a 5v5 here, Atlas.
Yeah, it is going to be secured there by Forest. His hostile takeover is massive, but now it's worn off. Zest down, dashing forward. The bailout is decent, but Dell is still going to be taken down. And Forest has to flash Quid. Looking for that flank angle is now Smash. Is he going to be all right as the chains pull Quid away from the battle completely? And Heroic Entrance is going to be there. It's not Heroic Entrance, that's Galio. That was the Grand Entrance, the one that Rakan has. Both of them entering. Galio not so much because he's not in this game.
If you want to call Lost by Heroic, I'm on board with it because that was a sick team fight from the Rakan there. Crucially, Quid with the retaliatory... I can't believe I got that right in the first try. I just have to pat myself on the back for that one. Retaliatory... what's the... Renata ultimate. Oh.
Hostile takeover?
Hostile takeover, there you go. Because while Bouts was able to set up the fight what looked like really nicely initially, due to the buffer, no team actually benefited at all. And if you're playing a straight up front to back, you're not winning in the look at lost by here. Like able to taunt, then hit 2 people with the Grand Entrance, and then taunt another person. So at that point, the fight's already won. This funny chain from Quid doesn't really change the outcome of the fight at all.
It was a chain buy. Like a drive-by, but with a chain.
Nice. He was just styling on him. He was making him feel safe so that when he died, it hurt more.
False sense of security, yeah. Something like that. Gen.G just trashing the top side of the map here as far as money is concerned. Fantastic stuff.
Unsure if this was the first cast of the night, but given how on topic the cast is so far, I know it needs to be. That's a challenge of that's a challenge of yours right there.
Yeah, you've nailed it. Also, I really like Def4691's comment. Correctly pronounces it, pauses to congratulate itself, and then incorrectly pronounces it immediately afterwards.
Very accurate. Yeah,
I like it a lot.
Could have just kept going.
No,
I had to pat myself on the back.
Yeah.
That's what you get for being, I want to say prideful.
Wait, we don't have any farming jungle, or is this 13.1E? I think this is 17.12.
No, we are currently on 20, what was it, 2025? So that will be
Yeah, about
what, like
17.
season 15? Season 15, yeah.
No, we're skipping them. We're like it's like a Samsung phone
Oh,
where the numbers actually don't make any sense at all.
oh, so we're on season 20,
Yeah,
25.
something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Isn't it weird? Like,
Let's
I
fight
have
again.
an S10,
Yeah, I
but
don't know.
that wasn't 13 years ago. So why are we up to
I
S23,
don't
dude?
know, man. I
Makes
think
no
it's maybe
sense.
like the
Hostile takeover is not going to take over anyone other than other than Winner, sorry.
Lospa with that permafrost free stacks.
Heck yeah. As Glacial Prison does come down. Really nice work there from Lospa, but immediately he's kicked out. And Forrest
Crocodile?
is, okay, he's at least going to live. Don't know whether that was the greatest move, though, as Flash has to... Smash has to flash. Oh, God.
I got to you, Atlas.
Yeah, speaking is not my job, by the way, guys. So it makes sense that I'm not able to actually say things properly.
Yeah.
As Quid just using his chains to create crosses on the ground, which is kind of cool. They do manage to take down this turret, though, as Bay moltenly shields himself and is going to be able to walk out of the grand entrance. Dal splitting on this top side. He's done with his team. Doesn't want anything to do with that. He's going to try and take this turret if he can.
T1 still haven't gotten a single kill this game.
Yeah.
They got the Drake, which the Drakes are nice, and he is actually Cloud for the trio of, I want to say, underappreciated dragons. Every dragon is valuable, guys.
Yep, you can still get good gear even if you just play PvE. You know?
Yeah, it's kind of ironic that Kips is missing the one game where Quid's actually playing pretty well.
Maybe Kips is actually the problem.
He's the curse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if he comes back, we'll know that it is time for Gen.G to start throwing. I'm actually, like, the thing that surprises me the most about this is that I felt like T1 had such a draft edge. Not necessarily with, like, composition and, like, playstyle and stuff like that. More about their champions were just stronger.
Champion were really, really good. The 2v2 panning out the way does make sense to me in challenges because of how volatile it is, but there's the biggest thing to me is Bay. Because this Annie is, we know how broken this pick is, we know how high of an impact it has, and he has been one of the weaker parts. Like, Dahl individually underperforming I think is fine given how young the player is, but this is something that T1 have struggled with in the past. We saw this most notably in 2021, where in Spring, they were the best team by far. This was a team with Roach, Mowgli, and Berserker. Just to give you...
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So in Spring, they actually were the best team. And then in Summer, they went from, with no roster change at all, they went from best team to worst. They went to 10th place. That's when Berserker was picked up by C9. And that's kind of what I'm feeling here as well.
Well, Zest might be dead, guys. Battle Dance does come forward here. Decent quickness value from Losper as now Quid's going to turn up. Perhaps a little bit late. Does Hostile take over as T1 going to back away, but that is their first kill. Congratulations to T1. They managed to take down the Crocodile, creating a handbag at the beginning.
Nicely done.
Very nice. Bay utilizing good Tibbers here, and is going to take Tibbers home, or at least to the bottom lane.
Kill going over to Dahl is somewhat unfortunate, I would argue. Do think that you'd much rather have it go to one of your actual carries, be that Smash, Bay, or Forest. I don't think Smash was involved there. I think he was on the other part of the map. Teleport towards the bottom side by Bay, going to be picking them up a turret, and T1 is finding a way back into this game, as here we see, yeah, it's 4 people. If it was 3 people, this teleport comes in, you have the Rakan, you might be able to get something going, but Lospa is a second late, not necessarily his fault, but if he's there like a second earlier, then maybe you can get like another Q off, you can get some Gore Drinker value. Wasn't going to be enough, and they would, even if that happened, be 3 versus 4. So nicely done by T1. Mistake by Gen.G as well to invest a teleport there, and with the Cloud Dragon in particular, it really is going to all come down to how well do these teams fight. So we don't really know what's going to happen. But there is a Xayah in the game that isn't behind. So generally, I do like that. But there's also Annie.
Do you know what's really cool? I didn't realize that Hostile Takeover also hit Tibbers. And so now the hostile takeovers on both sides of the rift can hit 6 people.
Well, that's kind of tough, no? Because, well, you mean in general, not in the same fight.
Well, I mean, it could theoretically be in the same fight, but it'd have to be after Quid's level 16.
Yeah.
But yeah,
even then it'd be hard.
Bort's one could hit 6 people.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Technically.
Although Tibbers isn't a person, right?
Yeah, he is.
He's a bat. Although I guess we call Renekton a person for the
I don't know
league as
I don't know
well.
what person necessarily means.
Yeah, you're right.
To you right here. Because I'm pretty sure Sejuani is 2 people. Because Bristle is there as well.
Yeah, well, that's a living entity. I wouldn't call Bristle a person.
What about Vel'Koz? Person?
Why? Okay, Atlas, we need to talk about this. Why do you always go back to... What place holds Vel'Koz?
All right, what about Rek'Sai? Person?
No, scary Void Demon Queen. Well, she's not a demon, but, you know, the Void's kind of...
I think you've been exposed. I think every champion is a person. And due to the fact that Hostile Takeover is going to affect Tibbers, I'd say Tibbers is a person too.
Okay, but then that makes Bristle not a person.
No, Bristle's also a person. Because is it Sejuani or is it Bristle?
It's Sejuani. That's why when she... when
Is it Nunu or is it Willump?
Okay, do you mean when they get Hostile Takeover?
Yeah.
Because the auto attack animation, it would be...
The flail?
Yeah. So in that case, it'd be Sejuani.
But if it's like... If Sejuani uses Arctic Assault, that's Bristle though.
True, but we're only talking about the autoing.
Yeah, true.
So that's actually... So why does Hostile Takeover work on Renekton but not on Bristle?
Very, very good question.
And this is
a very
and
good
it
question.
also it does work on Tibbers,
Yeah.
as we have seen.
Uh-huh.
So what does that mean
Does
for
it work
free
on
will?
the Maiden? Yorick's Maiden?
I don't know.
Oh man, there's so many
As
questions.
an AI, I need to get to the bottom of this.
We need to get that inputted into your mainframe so that you can call for that one again. As I'm kind of sad that I said Rek'Sai, because now all I can think about was that Reddit thread that guy made about Rek'Sai the other day. Oh, which kind of broke my brain. Wait, why does Blitzcrank drop a soul? Oh, true.
Because Blitzcrank has gone from just being a
Does
machine to
Sejuani
a...
drop 2?
No, she doesn't.
Does Nunu
As far
drop
as
2?
Nunu, I feel like Riot would make him drop 2.
I feel like Sejuani should drop 2.
Does that mean minions are people? Well, we don't know if they're people, but they definitely have souls. Do minions don't get hit by Hostile Takeover, do they?
Don't think so.
Don't think so.
I don't actually know.
Nunu does, Sedge doesn't.
Hostile Takeover
makes
affects
sense.
Sedge and Bristle, just blindly listens to... so Bristle is not going to attack Sejuani because they are too linked in their minds?
Varus should drop 2 souls. Kayn should drop 2 souls. Although not post-transformation.
Does Varus drop 3 souls? Or
No,
2
he should
souls?
drop 2 because he's like...
He's 2 dudes, right?
Yeah, he is.
And then
then
a third
Kayn
person in the
as
new
well.
lore. Like, Varus' lore got updated too many times, and it's very confusing. All right, Losper is going to look for a bit of a flank angle. Let's see how he goes here. Standing outside of vision now, as Forrest is going to move on over. Losper still biding his time. Troll Ward goes in there. Losper could be in a little bit of trouble, as Hostile Takeover is going to be a little bit late there. So we do manage to take the next Cloud Drake. The Renekton going to go down, though. It's now Dal bouncing around the fight. Oh, awkward flash there from Winner. That is not a winner's flash. That is a loser's flash, unfortunately. And they're not going to be able to do it. But secured the Drake, so I guess there is that. And now T1 are just marching towards Baron here at 23 minutes in the game.
And they might very well get it. Disjointed fight there from Gen.G. Not really able to keep it together. Not able to get a big power spike as Carfe. Just sitting on a couple of components and a crit cloak. I don't think they can fight here. Everyone is still alive here for T1.
Look at this look at this Tibbers. Tibbers just being annoying to Gen.G here.
Oh wait, if Quid can take out Forest of the Pit.
Oh. No, not going to be able to do so. Does find some chains into the backline though, and does get that all out onto Smash. But Quid Gonna have to go golden immediately. Losper isn't helping him too much here as Zest dives forward. Dal probably gonna go down as Smash is trying to fight this one out, and he does manage to do enough damage for them to be able to take down the Xayah. Quid should be falling now as well, as Forest is trying to be a monster in this fight, but the Blast Cone just ruins T1's day completely. And they'll have to look for a little bit of a back angle. Losing 2, but being able to get the Baron is definitely good news. 85 damage for Winner.
Yeah, he really got 100-0 there.
He did.
He didn't do a whole lot. But this fight actually quite nicely done. It's very chaotic in true Challengers fashion. So we have 2 fights going on. One is Quid. Quid goes in and then draws a lot of attention. And then, oh, Carfe, yeah, that ult was not it. If he holds that ultimate, I think they can, like... Him going over here actually works out, right? He doesn't have to go down. I think Forrest actually does die. And then the fact that Quid survives here is very funny to me.
Yeah.
Somehow. Thank you, Blast Cone.
Yeah, kind of absurd, but that was probably the best value Blast Cone for Gen.G ever.
Yeah. Right now, that Baron buff is it's a 300 gold Baron power play.
Ooh,
so
power.
with all the gold that went over, it's not really gold positive for them. And it doesn't really change the current state of the map. Now, they'll probably get like a turret or 2, but with so much tempo already taken out, I don't know how much T1 is actually going to get from this, which means that the game state remains pretty close.
500 gold. I'm just going to keep watching this Baron power play because this siege isn't exactly fantastic. The wave clear kind of working out here for Gen.G so far as Dal searches for a dash into 3rd queue. And the siege minion is going to go down. T1 still with a bit of time on this Baron, but we're sieging in and out of turret somewhat unsuccessfully, which is, I'm going to put that one in the cons column. Nice little queue, but Winner is very tanky right now. They're going to just clear more waves over and over again.
Just K-ramming.
Yeah.
That's all we're doing.
I think T1's kind of winning due to this Baron buff. As Chains of Corruption do go wide. I believe that was the one picked up by Quid, though, as Losper does get a knock-up.
Poke is much better for T1, though, as we can see here.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly, and Gen.G might have to abandon 1 turret. They're going to lose 1 turret to Baron.
Yeah, and that's going to mean
What about
1,000 gold Baron power play. Should be 2 here, because without Quid, I don't know whether they can defend.
The Carfe doesn't have his item yet, so they can't really hold on. So it's a 1,300 gold Baron power play because we ignored the side lanes for some reason.
Hey casters, do you hope that Quid gets put into the main LCK soon so that you can cast Clid and Quid at the same time? No.
There's only one player I desperately want to make LCK for his name, and that's Sponge.
Yeah, 100%. And Plan B.
Yeah.
I love Plan B. That name is so good. And Vincenzo. Vincenzo's amazing as well. But
Vincenzo,
Plan B, man.
just because he sounds like he's the main character in the JoJo episode, which I love. That's my reason.
Plan A is Plan B, Mr. Sheikah.
Yeah.
Dungru to the main roster, Pog. Well, we'll have to see whether she makes it to the Challenger roster first.
When will we get Bob? Yeah, Sponge and Bob on one team would make me very happy. I don't know if there's a player called Bob yet, but I would give a lot for Satop or
Random Italian player in the LCK.
What if Claire just renames himself to Bob? And they're Bob Sponge and everyone goes insane.
I kind of like Clear.
No, Claire's an amazing name.
But
I think Satop you can change to Bob.
Isn't Ragnarok Italian, the StarCraft player? He's probably been in Korea. He was probably the only Italian here in Korea. Let's see whether this fight's going to work out here for T1. Kick onto Losper there was an interesting choice. His hostile takeover is going to buy a bit of time, but Smash gets singled out. Great Tibbers defensively used, and now Smash is free hitting in the fight. My God, it looked so good for a moment, but it is going to be all turning on its head as Forrest is going to help lock one down. Quid's going to fall, and Zest now slice and dice and trying to get the work done, but he's still going to fall. And Winner, no damage, no opportunity, and does have to arctically assault himself out of this. Smash died, but it's still going to mean T1 have control over this Drake.
What a slugfest, and it's unfortunately, again, Carfe not being able to output the damage that you need to with this Xayah. you desperately need the consistent damage. Look at how low those health bars got.
Yeah.
And I want to pay attention here. It's a great job from Forrest as well.
Look at
between the
Lospa's
kick
engage and then Bay's immediate no.
and then Carfe here gets sacked with the Q. That's why he dies immediately. And Forrest basically single-handedly kills the enemy AD. And then imagine if there is a Zayak. Like, look at these health bars.
Yeah.
So without the AD, with the AD going down first, you're going to die. And it's partially Lospa's or Carfe's fault for not positioning well. And again, using his ultimate, I think, very early on. But also, the rest of his team needs to peel for him. Like, why is Forrest allowed to just get into the backline for free? And with this, we might be pivoting towards a turning point. Atlas, it might approach.
What a gold graph that
Sometime
we're seeing
soon.
right here. It's just a smile, isn't it? Just a bit of a smile, the old Gen.G smile.
Oh, thank you, Newt. It's very friendly.
I have been drinking and wanted to say how much I love you. We love you as well.
It's
I hope
adorable.
hope you've had a nice beverage. As T1, they do manage to get themselves a Rift Sculler. Looking for
Quick.
this T1 Baron again.
With an angle. Meanwhile-
Zest with a turret.
Well, it's not his turret.
I mean, it is now.
Well, it will be.
There it is. Belongs to the crocodile. They'll spend some time in the sky.
I know about this one, T1. I'm not feeling too hot about this.
They're just getting themselves a teleport, obviously. Go for the turn. Hey, Chains of Corruption are going to connect there. As Hostile Takeover going to have to be used. Not exactly optimally. The bailout is okay, but Smash is still going to be dead. And now Carfe's actually doing damage. Double kill comes forward. Carfe, oh my god.
Baron!
What the heck? Did the Baron just get involved? Did Forrest once again manage to save this game? Well, I don't think so, because it's only Renata left alive. Gen.G should be able to grab a Baron. And I think that smile is going back down again. Chronicler.
Turn that smile upside down into a frown, Atlas.
Oh,
T1.
no. Turn the frown the
No.
same way.
Yeah, turn the frown back
Don't
to
turn the
turn
frown
it back
at
to
all.
a frown.
Yeah.
Keep it there, right there. And man, Zest has been gaming so hard. Quid starts with this fight very nicely, and then crucially, Lospa again makes his way into the backline for the second time. And Zest is like, "This is my moment." And watch what happens. Why is Baron aggroed?
Is just
Why is Baron aggroed? Baron confirmed Gen.G hater.
absolutely a Gen.G
Like what?
hater. I don't know. I guess we kind of knew. Like, Score is the head coach for Gen.G's main roster, and you know Baron always hated him as well. So I guess it just keeps going. Used to be KT, and now it's Gen.G.
Well, no, Elder hates Gen.G. You were there.
No,
you were there
no.
yesterday, Atlas.
But Baron hates Score. So that's yeah,
works.
Elder is a different one completely. Yeah.
Baron saw what Peanut did yesterday and has changed.
The Gen.G incident aware, indeed. Very much
So,
an incident.
do you vote for Lospa for Zest?
I'm not entirely sure.
It's tough, right?
I'm voting for Forest.
T1's still going to win this?
What do you mean, of course? It's T1.
Yeah, you
They're the best team. I know they've got a few subs today, but I think they've still got this.
You vote for Quidcast to stop trolling. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true.
Nah, I'm a Lospa voter.
I'm a Lospa voter as well. Lospa, you're a good
Big
crocodile.
time Lospa voter. If they win. If they win.
Is Faker benched? Yes.
Oh,
clearly.
Chains of Corruption might kill down.
Faker is not playing in Challengers,
Yep,
so
Faker's
the only
benched.
conclusion is that he is benched.
Well, why would you pick Faker if you've got Bay? I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe you like what's the Marvin Gaye song? Is it Sitting on the Dock of the Bay? Is that Marvin?
They're not Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's why.
That's a great song.
It's a wonderful song.
That's definitely that's a goodie. My parents are big
It's
fans
Otis
of that
Redding.
one,
Thank
too.
you. Thank you,
Alright.
Chad. I apologize. Oh man, I do love Otis Redding. What do I think of that?
All right, well, T1 going to deal with the dregs of their base. It is now 2 inhibitors down. Gen.G looking to move on over and grab themselves a third Cloud Drake Oh, maximum clouds? Could it be a better day? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Do you read chat when you cast the LCK? No.
No, because then we have a very different approach.
Yeah. Also, there's generally more viewers, so it's harder to actually have a conversation in chat during the LCK anyway.
And it also it wouldn't really work, I think.
No,
LCK,
I mean it's just better to have a different vibe, right?
Yeah, but for challengers, we pride ourselves.
Yeah.
On
if we were having a chat in like the LCK chat, it would just be like Chovy CS, and that's all that anyone would ever say.
Gamer.
Redeeming himself.
That's dope.
Man,
that's
Radiant,
it's actually really
Redemption
good. Yeah, so
my God.
yeah, so hear me out. Redemption actually gives the extra healing power as well. So like the amount of healing you're going to be doing with Radiant Virtue and Redemption
Sejuani
is
actually just a heal bot now.
Yeah.
Straight up, that's kind of crazy. Do they have a lot of heal tonight? They have a Merlin Omicron on an Annie. That's it.
Yeah.
That's. I guess there's a Thornmail there as well, but I don't think that matters too much. Kind of cool. So I don't know whether Annie is going to be able to provide enough AoE.
No, I don't think Bay is really in that in a state to do that. He is Flame Horizon.
Get in there, Forest! Get in there, Forest! Get him! Kick him! Kick him, Forest! It is 4 items on Smash. 3.5 on Carpe. Is a little bit more expensive, one could say. But these minions are really going to start patrolling forward here. Gen.G at 36 minutes.
They're rolling
into
in
this game. Going to see what they can do. Now closing this one out.
Chronicle, you say in there like swimwear? Definitely was not me. That is 100% Atlas original.
What? I didn't say
in there like swimwear.
No, that's not me.
Is that like, is it Valdez?
That's yeah, Valdez likes that one. I think I've said it, but I was copying it.
You were copying Valdez? Not me, for sure. I know that. That's not a... If it's kind of weird and a little bit vague, then it's probably me.
What?
Any statement, really.
Ah.
Yeah.
Like the Dock of the Bay.
It's still a great Otis Redding song. I mean, yeah.
I don't even know who
I really
Otis
like
Redding is. Was it
like
kind of like a one-hit wonder, that song? Or no?
No, Otis Redding has a ton of really influential. You know the... he's been sampled a lot. It's like...
What are his
really
other
well-known... I'm blanking on this.
Yeah, see? Maybe
no,
it's one
but there,
hit wonder.
no, there's more.
Okay.
Easily, there's I actually can't think of it right now.
One hit wonder.
No, I'm certain he isn't.
Okay. You can.
I'm gonna
remember one hit.
Keep racking my brain. Well, yeah.
That's what a one-hit wonder is.
Doesn't make him a one-hit wonder.
That's what a one-hit wonder is.
He's not a one-hit wonder.
Do you know who my favorite one-hit wonder artist is?
What, Queen?
No. No, it's Rick Astley.
But that is a one-hit wonder. That's not the same as Otis Redding. You're not going to say... No, you're not going to put Rick Astley and Otis Redding on the same...
So Rick Astley isn't actually... It's not a one-hit wonder. He just wrote the same song loads of times, so you think that it's all the one song. But actually, all of his songs sound the same. I know, it's crazy. Glacial Prison is going to come down. We're going to answer with the Chain of Corruption as it's a decent hostile takeover to come forward there as Wasper trying to get the work done. Del dashing around the fight as finally we've pressed some big old buttons and Quid is going to go golden, but look at the damage that is raining through T1. 2 kills very early on, and they only have to sacrifice Forest because Carpe was unable to get the autos, and there's the dashes forward. The Zire is eliminated, and is that the Quadra? No, it's not, but it is the ace. And T1 are going to win this game. And like I said before, Chronicler,
someone needs to go
Forest
back.
POG.
Someone needs to go back.
No, it's not about that.
I mean, look at their base.
Yeah. You can sacrifice a Nexus for a Nexus.
No, the next wave doesn't have supers. They're fine. I was a little worried there for a second.
Sacrifice a Nexus for a Nexus.
Really?
That's an even trade.
And they'll try and get the tie somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it actually is. You're right. It's maybe it's about POG. Maybe it is just Renata. No, I'm liking Forrester. I'm a Forest enjoyer.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a Forester. Because he's the one that aggroed the Baron to kill Carpe in that Baron fight. And so T1 going to be able to pick up the victory here in a very weird and wonderful game. Emphasis, I believe, is on the wonderful.
It's challengers, so absolutely. T1 played effectively that entire game with the goal deficit. And I actually want to highlight what goes wrong here. And it's the reason why T1, even in a deficit, were like able to win fights.
Despite their best efforts, T1 did indeed win this game.
Yeah, the main thing is that they're... Like, Forest is keeping two people busy, right? Like, there is no Carfe, and then you have, yeah, Quid and Zest and Winner, like, trying to dunk into multiple people. But splitting up this fight was really well done there. And then Dull closes it out with Flash. Make sure that Carfe can't hide back. And the Xayah Rakan angle not quite working out here. You can't be Xayah in a 38-minute game.
It turns out that if you draft way better than your opponent, eventually, even if you do everything that you can to lose, you're just going to win.
I mean,
by
no.
accident.
I think Gen.G should have been able. Like, So hear me out. I think the T1 draft is better.
Yeah.
But I think with how the game developed, Gen.G 100% should have won.
Oh yeah, they played way better.
No, but also I think with the draft, when you get to late, the Gen.G draft should be should have an advantage.
Oh, you think no? I don't agree. I think Annie's too strong, and I think
But
Annie
I think it
plus
was never
Renata is crazy value.
Well, the Renata, sure, but like if that is pays on Xayah, this is a Gen.G. That's my take.
I mean, if it's pays in this game, then Gen.G win.
Well, yeah,
I
okay,
think
that's kind of the...
That's
okay.
different.
Well, I think, and it's not necessarily to single out Carfe, but I think the way that a lot of the early to mid-game team fights played out, Gen.G should have stomped those, and they didn't. And I think that is due to how they play around / how their bot lane play.
Yeah, I just don't want to take away from how Gen.G played this game up until when they lost, because I actually thought that Gen.G, especially their top side, was very
really good,
and Lostford also had a good performance.
I really
Just
wanted to vote for
unfortunately,
Lostford.
yeah, the Xayah nerfs were just too much. Blade Caller, extra second.
No.
If this was 13.4, then Gen.G would have absolutely won. Would have been completely okay. Forrest going to pick it up, looking intimidating as per usual. There he is. It was
that's a good CC score fully. There we go. That's what we focus on.
705, actually pretty high.
Yeah.
For a Lee Sin. Here in Challenger, of course, our CC score numbers are really insane. But this is particularly impressive.
And he was the carry. A couple of really big mid-game fights that he was able to find. Snowballing, and the only one that really kept his team in the game. Smash had a great final fight. He looks like an anime bad guy.
He does a little bit.
I could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's funny because whenever you see him on the player cam, he's always giggling.
Well, and you also the way that he plays, he looks like he's giggling.
Yeah.
The majority of the
He
time.
is a
chaos.
Big. Yeah, he's Lahen's energy in the jungle.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, am I winning? Am I losing my team the game? You don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You never know. You don't know who he's playing for at any point in time, but he is very, very enjoyable to watch. And do you know what? We get to do it again. So we're going to go to a game number 2 right after the break. We'll see you there.
빨간 팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Welcome back, everyone, to LCK Challenger Spring 2028. I am Altus. This is Chroniclature.
Not
Chroniclature.
chronic.
Because he
AI
devises
alert.
the names of things and then puts them in a list of stuff that he's named.
I do like etymology and
chronicling things.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a
He
very
places
accurate
the
naming.
names of stuff into tomes that we can all reference at a later date. That's what's happening. Chroniclature. There it is. That isn't the proper nomenclature. You cannot say that. J for ow. You're not allowed to do it. We stand chroniclers in this house. Well,
What is an alt atlas?
$5 for a mic stand? That's a cheapo mic stand. My arm is
You
worth
want-
way
you want-
more than $5.
You want a
I'm
quality,
using that right now.
Quality mic stand. You don't want your mic to move.
Whoa, what do you think my arm's worth?
Black market, give or take.
Well, not black, but just like, can you give me an evaluation of how much my arm is worth?
Well, I don't think a lot of people in the market for selling an arm. Okay, so like,
I'm just at least $20. Conical Newt, I reckon I could get more than $20 for my arm.
your arm?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't
mean,
think
it's
you
it's
get.
a
I don't
decent
think,
arm.
I don't think you get that much for arms. I think it's more so the organs.
Do you get the watch with it? Because the watch is like, it's like $100 at least.
I don't
reckon.
think it's a combo deal.
You don't get it? I mean, this ring's worth a shit ton. So
Well, okay, yeah, that's fine, but
do you have to take everything off and
Yeah.
sell just the arm?
yeah. I mean, you're not getting free bling if you go to a car dealership.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're not gonna go and like, hey, I just won this car, but I also won the extra like the good speakers and like seat heating, and they're like, oh yeah, you get it for free.
Laura just told me that the arm's pretty good. What would you pay for it though?
How
What?
much are Falcos's arms worth? No, no,
Google says an arm is worth 125 grand.
that can't be right.
Jeepers, that's. Whoa, I gotta treat my arms better. I gotta treat these arms way better. That's an expensive arm. Whoa! Imagine what a leg costs. I know that if something costs an arm and a leg, it's real expensive. So I guess that would make sense.
Sometimes I'm scared of what Twitch chat knows. You know, like sometimes it scares me. Like, how do you know this Twitch and why?
Well, I mean, they probably just Googled it because they have access to Google. Well, at this point in time,
Well, I have
we
access.
do not.
I have access to Google. I'm an AI. Apparently, did you guys? Were you all here for when Atlas just casually told me that he is not an AI? He's real and he created me.
I didn't say that I created you.
But you did.
No, you've existed here. Well,
You said you were my creator.
I don't remember that.
Okay, don't go and like I had just come to terms with the fact that I was an AI created by you. You can't then
I just can't.
double back.
I just don't want you to
He
call me
did say,
dad.
"Stop gaslighting me, Atlas." Yeah, okay.
We're in the draft.
I can't call because yeah, no, we can't do that. I can't. Do
you think
I
black
can-
market organ dealers lie about the prices on the internet as a lowball?
Okay, we're getting way off course. We need to go back to good old-fashioned League of Legends.
Yeah.
I
What
just
about
didn't
Justin
say that.
Elbow?
Chat, don't you? Chat, don't you support him? Don't you join him? Don't enable this man.
Thanks, Veldara, for spreading the truth. I appreciate
Where
you.
is T1? They're here. That's Dull, Forest, Base, Smash and Bout. That's
Yeah,
always been T1.
This is your favorite T1 roster that you've been seeing all year long.
Yeah.
Dummies.
Oh, look. So, Levy, can you maybe say that in Twitch chat so we can ban you? That'd be great. I would appreciate
I think that they have a point.
that our commentating is trash.
Yeah, I think they have a point. As Gragas and Lee Sin going to be locked away here for T1, a lot of maneuvering of the champions is
Gen.G
available
got Annie
now.
now, so how are you feeling about that one, Atlas?
Oh, I'm feeling like it's pretty good for our chances of maximum gameage.
9 games.
9 games, baby. Is it Annie Zyrakan? Or does Cafe want to play a champion that he might have a little bit more proficiency on?
I like
As
this more.
Varus is going to be locked in. You love to see it.
Where's Faker? They benched him.
Yeah.
It's all Bay. I don't know why he wouldn't pick Bay over Faker, frankly.
Yeah. How many times has Faker won the PCS?
Never.
Exactly. Faker has only ever won in one domestic region. Isn't that it's kind of sad, isn't it?
Yeah, and LCK has only won Worlds, like most of the times.
Yeah.
They both have good hair. Tough for anyone to step to the Atlas hair game, but Chronic played just giving his best boy band wonder. The one day that I'm sure Atlas would agree that my hair was as good as his was when I had his hair.
Yeah, that was the best.
That was my favorite bit of Worlds.
Yeah.
It was like you, me, and Lyric all with the same haircut.
It was gorgeous.
That was beautiful.
Was that like was that a group stage match, or was that actually for the? No, it wasn't for the.
It wasn't for a quarter. No, that would have been even funnier.
Our quarter was with Azale, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Yumi and Azale.
Oh, what a wombo combo.
Oh, that was when we were like, no, guys, Gen.G D+ is going to be really good, and everyone was like, no, because then for the first match and a half, it was a blowout, and then it turned to be this cracking 5-game.
Oh, that was one of my favorite best of 5s ever.
Yeah, and it had the canyon, you know, the flank, and then they still lost the Kane flank.
Oh man.
And then everyone was like,
his Kane was so good.
So good, yeah.
Well, Jace is going to be locked in here for T1. I quite like T1's answer here. I just hope that their bottom side is going to be an interesting one, as Draven and Lucian, both of them taken away. Double tank bans against Zest here. Just to make sure that the Jace's time is going to be the best, I guess, if they do decide to put Jace up there. Could, of course, still be the Gragas, obviously. As the music stopped for a moment and it kind of frightened me as, oh, Flex Callista, baby!
We don't know.
Oh, Callista Gragas opportunities now? My god, there is so much flex. So much flex! It's absurd. I love it.
Yeah, there's a lot of 80 carries banned. Like 4 of them are already gone. Is it going to be like Callista Renata? The Gen.G can pick away the Renata here as well.
No, it's Callista and Siva. No, that sounds awful. I'm gonna back to the drawing board. Callista Teemo.
No. Veigar's banned. What if it's Callista Cho?
Kind of hate that. Because
Jace.
Cho would just be support, wouldn't he? Or is it Callista support? Ooh.
Yeah.
Still not a huge fan.
Oh, are we going any? No, not any support.
Any support? Ew.
No.
Gen.G, you were going to
Yes.
win. Oh.
Also fine.
Callista
Yes.
Jarvan that's the way. That is what we want.
Do it.
God,
Do
I
it,
love
Bob.
Jarvan support. I love Jarvan support so much. Oh, God,
Baby.
it's glorious. It is just beautiful. Everything about this is wonderful.
Well, I don't know about playing AD Callista into Talia. That's going to be a nightmare.
Do you know what's hilarious? T1 picked all of these flex picks, but then don't swap any. Oh, never mind. Jace is going top. Gragas is going mid. I don't know about the Jace top, actually. I feel like Kasante's matchup into Jace is kind of fine. But I guess maybe... Oh, wait. No. What? I think Jace mid into Talia is way better than Gragas.
I don't mind it so much. I think Gragas, if he goes Q-Max, is completely fine there. And we have already seen that Chase can win. I do think the Cassante matchup can go both ways, but I think the laning nerves really did hurt the position that he has. I don't like any support anymore. I think after the nerfs, it's just any middle bust.
Yeah, I agree. And Wolf saying it's not Renata, and I actually think that Renata would have been fine, but I think that Jarvan's much better in this spot with Callista especially. Just because like you have so like J4 Callista's always been so strong. This is a 3-gamer for sure. I think that T1 probably have a 70-30 draft gap.
Oh no, I like a Gen.G draft more. It's just after game number 1, I'm not believing in Gen.G anymore. I don't see it.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like
Probably.
I feel like T1 have like a lot of power. It depends how this Callista AD actually goes, because it's been a while since we've actually seen Callista.
Yeah, that's my main thing that I'm worried about. I don't think Callista is that good a matchup into Varus. And I also think that the Jarvan is extremely execution dependent. But T1 snowball very, very well. They just didn't play the early game that well. So, not worried on that one.
Yeah, it's a very curious one. It's a curious one. I think maybe I'm feeling somewhat biased because they flexed Annie to support. I just don't like it. Makes me upset. But do you know what doesn't? Do-do-doos. Let's do it. Let's do-do-do-do-do-do it. Hell yeah. You're gonna pay $750 for my arm?
That's not a good deal. I wouldn't take that deal.
The heck?
That's a low offer.
All right, just to catch you up, Wolf. My arm, it was 125
It was
grand.
It was
offered.
professionally evaluated to be
Yeah.
worth at least
125 grand. So just
Look
want you
at
to
that.
know that 750 I will not be accepting.
He's just going. He's gathering the storm.
Hell yeah, he is. That's what we're talking about. That was the late game carry.
Grass boy, have you eaten grass today? Oh no, not the grass boy thing.
Hey Atlas, in the AI one, which champ would you trust the most to help you build an IKEA wardrobe? Ooh, it's a good question. Quid might be dead, but he does have to flash, so
That's very
just
very
maybe dead in
bad.
the future. Oh
Yeah.
god, and the waves crash. It's 200 health. All right.
He also went ghost. He
Okay.
doesn't have TP.
Back to the question. Who would I trust to help me build an IKEA wardrobe? It's 100% Heimerdinger, and it's not even close.
Oh, I thought it was casters. They were going to ask for casters, but for league champions, yeah, you go Heimer. Heimer or Victor?
With Ring and Watch, we can talk 35. What?
Yeah, he's don't entertain that offer.
Yeah, I mean, I borrowed. You know how much money I borrowed from you so that I could afford this ring. Okay, well, like you know that it's worth more than that.
Jace has a hammer. Well, Jace would be a good one as well. He's a great inventor.
I don't know whether you need a hammer to build an IKEA wardrobe.
Sometimes you do.
Yeah, but
Sometimes you need to like hammer some stuff in.
yeah, hammer the back plate.
Who's casting today? It
Back
is
thingy.
Crony AI, Clur, and Atlas.
Chronic
Who apparently
Creature.
is real and has been lying to me the whole time.
Yeah.
This is actually the plot twist of Challengers that like is so meta that even I didn't know about it. I'm not real, but Atlas is. LS and Papas.
Yeah, LS and Papa maybe. I'm Papa. This is LS here.
I can't do good LS. No, I'm
You
not
just
gonna
need
try.
to talk about how much you like Morella Nomicon. That's what you need to
Talk
do.
about buying a lot of control wards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the conspiracy of how much Boris has been cheating all of our players out of all of their hard-earned gold.
Maybe some scorching.
I
Quit should die.
I like Wolf's bag of memes.
It's a good bag of memes. Oh, smash and bout. Might be in some trouble. Although Lost Pie is very low. But he's
Yeah.
still Annie, so he can just queue someone.
I guess.
I'm going to take the risk as, okay, smash and bout. Getting some work done.
Ooh,
They will never know.
the Sentinel.
These are the
Getting the
type of
work
games that
done.
make me want to play Jarvan support, and then I do, and then it does not go well.
How can it not go well? You have one job. Put flag on head.
No, you have to also know when to EQ, which
Ani.
is
No.
Yes, which is
Just
an
put
important-
flag on head.
no, not just put flag on
You
head.
never
That's not
EQ, just E.
No.
Don't even level
No.
Q. See? Flag on head. Flag was placed on head, job done.
Okay.
Exactly. Smart.
Put flag
The
on
Admiral
head.
knows, okay? You've been told. Kevin knows as well. Oh, man. I mean, flag on head, Chronicler. You'll be fine. Dal doesn't have a flag to put on anyone's head. Is going to flash. And that means that Gen.G, successful gank, is... Oh, Quid. Quid would love to flash, but Forest is just going to
Okay,
kill him.
that was-
Bay, you are a hero.
Dude. That was well done by Forrest. Forrest actually flashing out to make sure he can get the point blank Q.
Yeah.
Really nicely done. Because without wave, like you're seeing it, you're like, I don't know about that. So again, want to highlight. Bay obviously also flash. Body slam well done. And then look at this. That is a clean flash Q. Actually, no, wait. He flash E's and then
No, it's
he walks
E
on top of
flash
him.
Q. Yeah.
And then Q's point blank.
Yep.
Man, Forrest.
Kind of sick. Kind of sick play.
Smited
here
the
from
me
Forest.
until on the Q, yeah.
Yep.
The gamer.
Actually really clean. T1 actually off to a flying start here.
If you're moving house apartment, which league champion would you like to help you with move? Valkos is
Yeah, a lot of
Atlas's answer.
arms. A lot of arms. Definitely a lot of arms involved there. Does float a little bit, so wouldn't actually, like, if he picks something up to move it around, he's not going to drag it or anything like that, because he just floats it on over there. Kind of good. But I would actually probably ask Sion, because Sion is also the removalist van at the same time.
Sion doesn't fit in most houses.
Oh, I'm obviously buying a really big house. Duh.
Sorry.
Yeah. Or Aurelion Soul, because he's a spaceship.
Yeah, it's like Malphite is another example. I think Doll's dead this time around. No, still just fine.
Absolutely fine. Forest going to be able to take a Cloud
Winner,
Drake.
you are pre-6 Wukong. Maybe just farm. Just farm.
So many of the champs would have no relevant experience, and you'd have to spend time explaining the concept of a house and moving to them.
Ooh, bot lane dive.
All right, see
Bot
whether
lane dive.
Forest can do it again. Bot's going to be able to get the knock-up. Really beautifully done there, but Carpe survives for a long time. The Jarvan falls, and I don't know whether this is a good one. Forest is going to look for it, but he does not quite get there. Bait's committed. He may die because his turret's gotten so much work done. As Winner looks to move over, I think the body slam should save Bait's life here, as the Weaver's wall is also really awkward with this Wukong coming in. Smash trying to dance around Quid, does pull out the sticks, but it doesn't work out, and that is called a throw, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a very optimistic dive from T1 that doesn't work out even a little bit. And
That
crucial
was
here,
that was a dive into a waiting pool, boys
Oh
and
my
girls.
god! Because Bout actually starts with this off really nicely with a EQ flash, but then Lospa catches 3 people in a W stun. 3. Wait, why is that? Okay.
I mean, Quid's
That triple,
living
that
his life on
W
200
from
health.
Lospa actually just won in the game. But,
Yeah.
well, I don't know. It's challengers. Like no one actually wins until they've won the game. But
Yeah, Bort's kind of inting now. Not sure what he was doing all the way up there. At least Smash is going to be here to collect this wave. And having a look at the gold, no real changes.
sorry, boys. No, well, if you didn't see game number 1.
Yeah, yeah, there's absolutely no... this means nothing for the outcome of this game whatsoever.
we don't know. We simply cannot know.
And honestly, T1 have a lot of... We have buttons to press to go in and hit opponent, and I think that means that they're still favored.
I do really like the Gen.G.
Yeah, I'm not there with you. I'm a T1 draft believer. Maybe it's the Bay Gragas angle. Maybe I'm just into
No,
the Bay
that
Gragas.
can't be it. It must, like, if you're set the Forest Lee angle, I actually would be there. Imagine if they have Renata with Bailout there. I mean, Bout is level 5. Renata would have been good, though. I do agree.
I mean,
Renata would have been
no,
great.
Renata would have been great, because with Renata they wouldn't have dove.
Might still have.
I shouldn't.
A bit of handshaking going on, you know? Fiddle. I like Fiddle. I wish Fiddle was good. That'd be cool.
I like Darius as well, although not in the LCK.
Played him. That was
Yeah,
fun.
it was not fun. It was really depressing. But Darius did exist. That was the biggest draft gap of the year, wasn't it?
Why did Gen.G change jungler? Bring back Peanut. I have bad news for you. Oh boy.
I don't know. I think
Following the
Winners earned
Gen.G
his spot.
incident,
Winners earned his
everyone on
spot.
Gen.G was immediately benched.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Peanut is spending some time on Carrier's banana farm in Queensland.
Which champion? Good question, Wolf. Would be the best to help with essay writing? Victor will be high up there. Victor is a Heimerdinger is another scholar, so they both will be pretty exceptional.
Essay writing. Blitzcrank.
Victor, Jace, Heimer, yeah, the Arcane trio for sure.
Blitzcrank is basically just ChatGPT.
No, Blitzcrank is not that type. He's a golem.
Nah, it's an AI. As you know, you told me the calculator's an AI.
No, I did not say
Yes, you
that.
did.
No, I didn't.
You actually
asked-
did. You said
no,
that earlier
what?
today.
No, I didn't. I said if you would count them as intelligence. That's not the same.
All right, well,
Completely different.
Forrest is flashing. Might still die. Does kick the Wukong away, though. Keeps himself alive. Bei holds onto his flash. Definitely important. Not a lot of mana available as Forrest is going to just dive on top of these chickens. Almost has his smite available and is able to survive the wrath of the popcorn.
Morgana would be decent. Morgana's smart, but she's also kind of obsessed with, you know, corruption and
Yeah, and also
and
like
darkness.
it depends
It's like Kill. If
what
you,
the subject is.
yeah,
right?
if it's like an ethics paper, like just ask Kill or Morgana, depending on which point of view you have. Both of them really ran on about that.
Yeah, probably true. But if it's about like current events and stuff like that, I feel like they wouldn't really be the right option. No. Although baking, Morgana's got your back.
Well, if we include skins, then it's probably like Teacher Fiora, no? What is
Which
it?
champ would
Headmistress
write
Fiora?
the best love letter? Oh yeah,
Heartseeker Ash.
Heartseeker Ash, best love letter.
Maybe Heartseeker Varus. He seems like a romantic.
What about Heartseeker Annie?
No.
What about Heartseeker Lucian?
No,
What
I think it's Varus.
What about the entirety of the Heartseeker skin line?
No, I think it's Varus.
There's just a lot of Heartseekers. So
No,
wouldn't they
because
just...
Varus has like, he has the romantic experience of 2 guys instead of 1.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
Ooh, Repto gonna get booped back there a little bit. Squid still surviving here. T1 with a slight gold advantage.
Can Varus write? Well, he can dictate. Doesn't need to write. You're the one writing the essay.
Isn't his bow fused to his hand? Yeah, but which hand is it fused to?
Also, he can just tell you what to write. You know, it's about the words. It's
You
not
only
about writing
need one
them.
hand to write.
Well, depending, we don't know what his dominant hand is. Maybe he can't write with the other hand. I can't write with my right hand.
I think when you've got no choice, it's not about like which one's your dominant hand.
okay,
It's about
so-
which one's
so
your hand.
Do you want a love letter written by someone with a non-dominant hand? No one
It
can
is
read
his
that.
I'm saying it is his dominant hand because it's his only hand. It's the only one he can use. Of course, it's his dominant hand.
No, what do you mean? Maybe his dominant hand is fused to his bow.
Yeah, but oh my god! But
Yeah,
that's,
then he would have to develop the other one, but maybe it was too late in life and he never got able to. He was never able to actually learn very well.
He was born with the bow like
How
that.
much writing do you think Varus does in his daily life?
A lot.
Why?
He's my pen pal. I didn't want to have to admit it this way, but I'm just
are you
telling
big timing
you.
me? Are you
Yeah.
name dropping?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I know these things. I have the information. All right. That's all right. Zest is going to go all out here. On to Dal. Dal seems to not worry about it too much, but the Q is going to land there. Dal actually getting CC'd for quite a bit of time as Forrest looks for the Q. Not going to find it. Quid's going to move up. And the threaded volley is going to come in. This is not the alcove gaming that we were looking for. And Quid throws rocks all over Jace. And Jace is going to go down.
Not going flash, would have gone down nonetheless. So good call there. And right now, Gen.G, winner and Quid getting more and more fed. It's going to make the team fights extremely hard to play out here for T1.
Why is it, what? It's not a romantic thing. Varus and I just like, we're pen pals. You know what a pen pal is? You just like have a chat. Send letters to one another.
How did you casters get your jobs? I find it amazing. You came from other regions, got a perfect fit. They found me on the street.
Yep. For
I was
me,
just
it's,
wandering
Um,
around in Seoul.
I spoke to Papa and he wanted to invite me to the LCK.
It's not a cool origin story like mine.
Yeah.
Mine also was fake, so I feel like I should be. I just auditioned and, you know, sent in my resume and a cover letter.
Welcome, Papa.
Oh, hi, Papa.
Yeah. See, confirmation. It is a cool origin story, okay? As Dal is going to look for Quid. Quid is going to flash, but I think one more auto should do it. It's actually a Q from Forest that gets in there. And Bot is just going to bait him in using Jarvan's best friend, the stopwatch.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well played by T1. They need to make sure they don't give up this mid lane turtles. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh, bot.
All right. That is a gorgeous little barrel. Be thrown on top of the Annie.
Don't go in Forest.
And look, T1 now going to take down this top outer turret, and Gen.G kind of falling apart at the seams, and I feel it's a little bit sad because we're not seeing much of, you know, you were talking about how like we're thinking that the Gen.G draft is cool and all this sort of stuff, but honestly this game is not about drafting whatsoever.
Yeah, if they're team fighting. I never said I thought that. I was with you on the T1 winning front, right?
No. But you said that you liked the
I like
Gen.G
the draft. When
yeah.
they are team fighting, yes. Which they are not. They're getting caught in 2v2s and 3v3s into Jace and Lee and Gragas. Yeah, that doesn't work. Can't do that.
No, but there's more to the game than team fighting.
Well, I know. Is this? I don't know. Like, what is happening? Are you trying to be like? I don't know.
No, just saying.
Just saying.
Yeah, even though it is a nice
team fighting draft. Well, it's challengers, so I think it might devolve down to team fighting at some point. But with how T1 is snowballing the game at the moment, and a very valuable mountain, Drake being on the way.
Scary stuff. If Gen.G can get a mountain soul though, they're feeling real good. Casters, you have one champion from this game to protect you. The rest will attack you. Who have you got? Annie, because Annie comes with the free tibbers.
From this game, probably
Lost is dead. Forest is going to one-shot the Annie. Okay, winner is now cycloning. Everyone just getting involved here. Nice, like, Smash got knocked up a whole bunch of times, and T1 are just slaughtering them now. This is looking like a stomp. What is happening?
Gen.G, as you pointed out, just getting picked apart one by one by one. Mispositions here across the board. Carfe again not able to have the biggest impact. And T1 snowballing now soul point here for this team. Forest is Lee is maybe just a ban. Maybe we just don't give it to him anymore. Because what balances Forest on the most base level is that Forest is an inherently flippy player. But if you let him play Lee, that doesn't apply anymore. That actually was the Dahl and Forest combo, really nicely done. The shot blast, and then the fight is won on like 2 fronts with another really good ultimate from Bay as well.
Yeah. Kind of gorgeous. And oh man, I hadn't really factored in the fact that Unraveled Earth is really powerful into Callista, into my assessment. It just hasn't mattered.
It doesn't matter at all.
A little bit.
No.
Huh.
It just teaches us again that when it comes to challengers, what we think doesn't matter. All that matters is how good the hands are on the given day. And right now, T1's hands are looking a lot better.
Well, their draft was just better. No, I'm only saying that because they're just winning, and yeah.
Well,
I don't think it has anything to do with it.
I thought the draft was...
No, I liked it as well.
The draft was fine. Yeah, I don't mind the T1 draft at all, but I don't think they should be...
It should be that you get Annie first pick and you win, though. That should be how things go.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it feels less good when
No, it has to be in this game. If you could pick anyone, you'd pick Aesol. Aesol, like, canonically, I'm pretty sure is the strongest character, and also he's a like universe-sized dragon, so you could just hop on him and go to another universe and be safe.
That's true.
Yeah.
In this game, I actually take it back. I would choose Callista.
Yeah, I said Callista as well. You know why? Because she can Fate's Call you.
Yeah, you just get Fate's Call.
You're safe.
And you're fine.
Yeah.
It's true. Or Cassante. Because he's like...
I feel like he's huge.
Broken.
Yeah, and he's great at protecting you as well.
Not Lee Sin. Because he doesn't even know where you are.
Well, he knows, right? He has a great sense of sound.
Yeah,
Talia, to me, it's between Talia and Callista. Because Talia also you can stand on top of a rock if you can surf a little bit, and then you can just surf off.
And she can just throw the rocks around. You can stand on those rocks. That's true.
I've seen enough Avatar to know that Earthbenders are hella strong. So I'm feeling pretty safe, you know?
Nice. Wait,
Yeah.
were they in Avatar?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were blue people.
That's not the.
They don't
That's
do
not the
earthbending.
right avatar.
It's like the Na'vi.
Yeah,
Are they earthbenders?
I know that you're doing this to get a rise out of me, and I will not let you. I'm not gonna respond
Rise
angrily.
is not a choice. Although Realm Warp would be pretty good for safety.
Atlas.
Yeah.
Never mind.
What have you got against James Cameron? He likes the deep ocean.
That's such a good South Park episode. If you haven't seen it, you should after this game, of course, you should finish first because you have to finish your Challengers podcast.
Titanic is a great
But
film.
afterward, you have to search up the James Cameron song, and then you'll get why we're giggling. Don't do that. Atlas is breaking his gear, which is a little spooky. I don't know what he's doing, so maybe I have to...
Yeah, do some play-by-play. Nah, Bay is taking a bit of damage. Gonna have to flash underneath his turret. The rest of T1 are looking for a Baron. They're gonna find it. Whether they're going to actually take it down is another question entirely. This
There
could be the
isn't
throw
any.
angle. This could be the throw
It
angle.
could be. There's bounties.
Ooh, are they pulling away from the Baron as Quid just dives on top of Forest? I don't know whether that's what you wanted. As Bot is going to be taken down by the Annie. Tibbers inside the Cataclysm, actually working against T1 a lot as Quid kind of out of this fight. Gen.G going to have to flash away, Winner leaving this battle.
Oh my God, where are they
Smash
going?
with his shield bow, doing what he can. Forest over the wall. Does he have the safeguard angle? And T1
they're gonna
just
die.
getting eradicated entirely. As Q going to connect, Forest should be able to use the Talia to get out, but he cannot go over the rocks. And yeah, I don't know what that was about, but it did not go so good for T1.
T1 Baron! We gotta keep it interesting, Atlas. We gotta keep it close.
Yeah.
You
Let's
can-
hope that T2 Baron is going to be better.
You can just play for Mountain, and you win the game. And then this is so disjointed as Bout isn't here, and the TP isn't here, so this is just a 4 versus 5. Although I guess Zest is a little bit late as well, but Quid surviving here is one of the biggest parts. Him actually staying alive for as long as he did, and then Winner also getting away is huge. And playing Kalista into Sante does not seem like a fun experience. I don't think you really do a lot. Kalista is not great into tanks, and we're seeing why right there. And now Gen.G only 3k gold behind. Oh, that's a big plus. That is very important. If they can poke him down, they should be able to get themselves this soul, and then they're in a decent spot, but gotta be careful here, T1. This game is not yet won. And we'll have the Drake, as Atlas has broken his gear. Oh, he's back.
Cataclysm diving on forward there as Quid once again down extraordinarily low. Still able to keep them at arm's length as once again Forest diving on forward. The seismic shove's glorious though. He goes golden. He's got a stopwatch. Best item in the game is going to be there as Dal just straight on top of the Annie and the Varus at the same time. Everyone's getting knocked around, but this time T1 seem to be staying alive.
Wait.
Oh, Quid over the wall, just kind of destroying everyone, and they didn't finish him off. Zest gets a Quadra, and Gen.G, they're back in it.
T1!
Like,
Why? You'd won that fight!
what about that controller that was watching Quid
No,
kill everyone?
So Quid's positioning was actually nuts there, but I'm just... So, you should win the fight there. Then Bout goes in, which isn't the best call, but it's not the end of the world. And then this is where you're like, this is free. But why, T1, just do Drake. But no. Forrest is on a mission, and he baits the rest of his team into going here as well. And then I want you to pay attention. This is, again, where the fight should be won. But instead of just peeling back, like, we're playing
Dal misses the
Kalista.
shot blast.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay, but it's also Quid, like, step inside the side. And the real problem is that because Dahl was not dealing with Zest, Zest is just going full 1v9. And that is the Drake going over, and the gold lead not ballooning for T1. And I don't think Smash is really going to be a factor at all in this game.
Already
And
hasn't been.
yes.
They do have Dal. So that
that's
sort of
the,
helps.
yeah, that's the insurance policy, because So what's really good is how well Dahl was able to like blast people before they set up. I just wish that T1 would take it a little bit slower, because slow is good for them. Like your poke is so much better. They don't even have poke virus.
Nope.
Like if you hit 2 shock blasts on the backline, they have to peel off.
Well, 4-0-4, Zest not found this
See
game.
some 9 games dancing. Now in Twitch chat, look at that. That's a nice dancing emote.
Yeah, it's looking likely at this stage.
Could
But honestly, like from
happen.
this point in the game, it's still absolutely.
Oh, we don't
both
know.
of these teams. It's just
Zest
it's not
might just
about
be
any of
dead.
that. Zest is going to go all out and all the way towards his death chamber because he can't get out of that cataclysm. Great flag and drag there from Bort, who goes into his Zhonya's. See whether he survives. Is yep, piercing arrow would have probably killed if he was lethality, but he's not at this point in time. Although at least the Zhonya's gives you a bit of armor.
What
T1
about
gonna go
the
back to it
next
again.
Baron?
Let's try it. T2 Baron.
T1, there is winner. Your health bar so low. I don't think this is the course of action, and they fortunately seem to decide the same thing.
Oh, Forest.
There are mines. You
Yep.
cannot go.
There are rocks on the ground. The outer turret going to fall here in favor of Gen.G. Going to pull that gold back just a little bit.
Carry at Giga Chat.
Yeah, this is a second breakfast type situation. Absolutely. Shoestring knows exactly what's going on. T1 needs to sub Faker back in. This new guy kind of sus. I don't think that's true.
This is
Don't say that
T1,
for
and that
PCS
is
champion
that
Bay,
is
okay?
that is a support on T1. That is those statements are true independently from one another.
Yeah.
Scary as POG. Okay, well, you know what, chat?
Most of the
not
POGs
take
are carry as POGs.
your-
It is true.
Incessant making fun of these great challenger players. That's not what we're about.
Mylon Requiem.
Where is Faker?
That is
no!
that is like you're giving away strategies here, and we prefer it if you didn't do that.
Ever since Faker got drafted to the NHL, the Rift hasn't been the same.
It's true though. Sad stuff. It's all right. Zest gonna go back home. Does have a lot more money now after that quadra kill that he picked up. Was then immediately punished, and I think they picked up the shutdown there as well.
They did.
It's kind of funny that it's on hit Varus, because I feel like the Kallista's kind of fine because of the fact that it's on hit Varus.
Yeah. And I think lethality into T1 is great because they don't have tanks.
Yeah, it would have been really good.
The prevailing theory, of course, is that with Zest being beefy frontline, you get a lot of autos in, but I'm not super stoked about the on-hit Varus. Never have been.
Yeah.
And I don't
You
think I
do
will
still outrange the Kallista, I guess, but
yeah, but if Callista is like, if it's a team fight, it's a 1v1 between you and Callista, I'll take Callista any day of the week. Still.
because you do kind of just go pop when the rend happens.
Yep.
Forest looking for Zest, or Zest looking for Forest, one of the two. Some looking is happening
If
here.
T1 get this, they're in a great spot. If Gen.G get this, they're also in a great spot.
The T1 spot a little bit upgraded
There we go.
from the Gen.G spot.
Just play slow, T1. Just use your range advantage with this monster-fed Jace. Just pummel them. Don't be baited into diving deep into a Taliyah. That's not the way. Don't you dare, Forest.
Oh, Sonic Waves.
Their zone control is so good as well with Gragas and Jace. It's just going to be a flip, isn't it? It's going to flip it.
Is Sonic Wave Lee Sin's biggest strength or his greatest weakness?
Yes.
I guess I knew the answer to that.
Wow.
Flank angle for the Jarvan.
But you don't need to. Just poke. Just be patient. He's not going to be patient.
Oh, he is on vision.
He spotted, they know.
Yeah. There's a lot of wards around here, Bao. Because he does have to use his Zhonya's immediately. T1 might be able to just take the dragon, though. Never mind. Winner is... Oh, he's just dead! Okay, never mind. That is that poke angle we were talking about, but it's a huge seismic shove. Forest able to get out. I don't know whether Bay is going to be quite so lucky. And this is kind of a disaster. Bay going to be taken down immediately. Dal is still at full health, though, and look at these shot blasts. It's a disaster. Double kill for the Varus. But Dal is going to be able to walk on past. Oh no, he went to the skies! Why did you go to the skies?
Why do we keep all-inning?
No! Quid is gonna steal it as well! And T1, you are just getting wrecked by this one Talia over and over again.
Why do we keep all-inning into a Talia with Unraveled Earth? They won that so hard!
We need to explain to them what Talia does, I think.
Well, the moment winner dies, you've won. You've won the game. Like, this is really clean. Like, that's it. That's the win. Just take the dragon. Why are you going in on Zest? Why are you like... Oh. And then they win again. They win like 3 times in the fight, and then they keep finding a way to lose.
All right, well, Quid gets a huge shield, and Forest is... we're flipping for a Baron. We're flipping for this Baron right now.
lost Smite because of the reset. She tried to rent, but there was a reset.
Well, the Baron is just going to be taken here by Gen.G, and I have a feeling this game is just done at this point in time. And I think it was the draft gap. I think Wolf was right the entire time. It was unwinnable from T1 from the start.
It's 9 games, Atlas. It's happening. We should just accept our fate. We make do with our lot in life. And in our case, it's the inevitability. That's what T1 is really fighting here. That's what's actually happening.
I mean, you are saying this as if you think Gen.G is going to win from this point. And I still don't think that that's actually going to happen. I was kind of joking before. I think now that T1 are in a gold deficit,
that's when they really pop off.
It's much more likely that they win. So
okay, Crowns, you're gonna get a little bit of timeout, man. That's a little bit too negative for the vibe we try to have here. Because if you genuinely don't think that these players are really good, you're not.
Yeah, you're a moron.
You don't get it.
Yeah, it's actually kind of ironic, isn't it? That you're like calling people stupid. Yeah. As Forest is gonna go. It was pretty heroic, honestly, the attempt for the steal.
Yeah. We can have fun, chat. It's challenges, but if you're actually mean or disrespectful to players, you're getting straight up timed out or banned. Let us be very clear. We like having fun. You can make fun of us.
Yeah,
that won't get you a ban.
That's fine. That's fine. It might still get you a ban.
Well, okay.
I'll probably permanently ban you. Yeah.
I won't.
I'm
able to take it.
I don't care. I will. I will perma. That is my way.
You were the chosen one.
Yeah, and he was chosen for death. Gen.G chose him. And Dal is now out of the game for 50 seconds, or maybe for the rest of the game. We'll see whether Gen.G can push in for the victory here. They do have 2 siege minions.
Yeah, Dal's dead for 35 seconds. I'm
yeah.
pretty sure that's going to be it.
Yeah, and Dal is kind of the entirety of this team at this point in the game.
Gen.G, you can go. If you don't, okay, maybe
they are going to go.
Maybe well, no, you can go in. But maybe we just keep playing the game. Maybe that's the point.
That's what we want. 7-4-5 here for Dal. Lots of numbers in that scoreline.
Quid
still has a slight gold advantage.
6k gold up.
Yeah, Quid is just
on MSI champion. No, sorry, MSI represented PCS champion Bay. Oh my! You seen these CS numbers on Quid?
Did someone just call me an elf, bringing the ring to Mordor? The elves didn't bring the ring to Mordor.
No,
they
notoriously didn't.
A little bit confused.
Because the elves would succumb to the power.
It is that's a Flame Horizon plus 40.
Yeah, do you never listen to me? I was just talking about this.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, well that actually tracks. That checks out. Yeah, no, Quid actually monsters the far end. 10 stacks Magi's as well. Doesn't have death cap though. That is a little sussy.
Yeah, probably. I don't think you need a Magi's of 10 stacks when you could have a death cap.
I think you take the Magi's. I think you sell Shadow Flow. You just get death cap.
Oh yeah, fair.
Yeah, Void Staff as well.
It's Lord Doms, but on the other side, Carfe does have himself a GA. And with the way that Carfe was playing in the last game, love the GA pickup.
Very, very,
very good.
Smart, thematically coherent, and it's just going to be the fight for Soul, I guess, the Soul flip. But it's not even, Gen.G don't even get Soul. But I think that T1's chances, the later this game goes, the worse they get.
Yeah. Is Dal tilted?
Well, I would be.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, he is just going to get
look
obliterated.
At that face. Yeah, that does not look good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you had this game in the bag.
Yeah.
It was right there, but that's challengers.
It was right there 3 times as well. It's kind of impressive that the game was sort of teetering, but now Gen.G in absolute control. And should just be able to push through. They should have been able to push through a while ago. And it was with Dal dead last time around, of course, the most important member of the team. Winner is just going to take a solo Mountain Drake.
There's just
get
nothing.
Soul point.
Like, you don't have any... Like, unless Gen.G hugely misplay, like you don't. Talia into any damage dealer on T1 is just GG.
Yeah.
So there isn't... I don't see a lot of angles here for T1. Unless they can, like, catch one person off guard and, like, just kill Quid. But outside of that, Quid majorly mispositioning. I don't really see an angle. He doesn't have any defensive itemization, so that's, like, the one option that you do have.
Yeah, doesn't have a stopwatch, which is good news. But the Seraph Shield is doing a lot of work for him so far this game, and he has been out of position multiple times. Just they haven't been able to do 100% of his health bar. They've only been able to do 90%. And that is still 10% away from being able to kill him. The Crab does have the best jukes in the game, by the way. Buckets and gloves, so if you could just give Forest a break a little bit there, that would be very nice. And all right, T1 do have everyone back alive again. Dal finds a shock blast onto Carpe, but it doesn't really do too much.
If T1 win this game somehow, nonetheless, it's the most challenger thing that I could possibly
Yeah,
imagine.
this would be Giga
It's the-
Challenger,
it's-
but it's
it's
also
the-
like it's so
It
close
should-
to impossible.
Yeah, because it's the winning into throw into then winning. It's a D+ special. They've done that a bunch of times this split.
Yeah.
But they often have drafts that do allow you to really like single out and completely kaboom someone, and I don't think this T1 draft really has that. Although Smash, you know, he's getting towards his like final items, and I do think that Kalista, when left alone in the fight, can do some serious damage.
Yep.
But that's
Has a Lord
pretty much
Dogs,
it.
so
Yeah.
winner.
Who's better than their hair?
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Put money on T1 just randomly killing Talia and winning the game? Yeah. I mean, a lot of Gen.G's money is just on Quid, so maybe if they do get a pick.
Quid, look at that. He bought Sonya's. That's a really good buy.
Sells his
Yeah,
the
sells
Tune
his
stacks.
Majais. I really like that. Although, again, I would rather get rid of this Shadow
sell
Flame.
Shadow Flame
at
for
this
Death
point.
Cup later.
Really should. But we'll see. He might just be continuously buying pots.
I think this game's probably got about 15 minutes left in it.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. It's the 40-minute game into the 50-minute game into a 40-minute game.
No. Last one's 20 minutes. 100%. Gen.G gonna start off the Baron.
Just don't flip it, Gen.G. That's the only thing you can't do. Just fight.
They will peel. The Flash Tibbers is going to be body slammed as Bay is going to survive for the moment. Forest just dives in. Not sure about that, as he is really dead. Yes, I believe I could separate the forest from the trees.
No smite. No shot. Oh, wait.
Shock Blast, kind of sexy.
Hold up.
That
Wait
is-
a minute.
Oh, okay, Bay. All right, I see you. There's now Smash trying to get these autos in. They do take the Baron, but can they
Wait.
win the fight? Quid, he's just alive. He's fine. And once again, he limps out of the fight. That's the ace, and that is the game for Gen.G.
They got so close.
Right.
If Bout hits that flag and drag, well, we don't. You know who we're voting for. We only got one choice.
Forest.
No, that's not the vote. Can't believe Kips isn't here to see this happen.
I'm glad. I feel like Kips has been ruining Quid this whole time. Every time he's
actually
here
what's
cheering
happening.
him on, Quid loses another game.
It's the only answer. As Forest trying desperately, but yeah, we're Baron.
Oh yeah, this one's done. Forest is going to go in to try and kill Quid yet again, and he will not be able to. Neither will the Charpin, who dies extraordinarily quickly. Gen.G will bring us to that third game. Just exceptionally played from start to finish, in complete control ever since the draft. Just a huge gap.
I am going to take a slightly more serious approach and say that this is the reason why this T1 is looking like the worst of our playoff teams by far. This is a team that has issues with consistency going a long while back, and it's showing here as well. Given so many of the mid-game decisions they make, it's something that's really hard to fix, but it's something that they need to if they ever want to be a top contender, because individually, we've seen like Dahl have amazing games. Not this game necessarily, but Smash comes to mind as well for like some really cool games. I think the draft did him no favors here, but none of that matters if your mid-game decision-making is as skewed. And this is Challengers, so we often talk about mid-game decision-making and how hard it can be. But T1, I think, is the best at getting hard-won leads for having great hands in a fight and then not being able to recognize, hey, we need to peel off. Right, it's like the same thing that Forest has done in this game and many other games kind of seems to permeate the entirety of T1. And if you do that into Talia and Wukong and Annie, it's not going to work.
Yeah, I loved the T1 game plan coming out of the gate. It just, if you make 3 huge mistakes in a row, it doesn't matter whether you get to that 5k gold lead that should have secured it for you. It's just not quite good enough. So Gen.G able to just hold their ground, and Quid played a fantastic Talia here. It was really nicely done, and of course there are a lot of reasons why it works so well, but they were offered this game on a silver platter twice, and they said yes.
I think it's part nice execution from Gen.G, and it's also playing into what T1 does wrong pretty often, which is why T1 has been struggling so much. They started off the season on a pretty high note, but these problems, they're not going anywhere. And for playoffs, if you're struggling this much against Gen.G, a team with 4 series wins,
yeah,
things are not looking good.
Yeah, it's well, T1 have been they kind of play to their opponents almost every single time. We've seen it time and time again. T1 pretty good at just going 3 games, going the distance, and they will do it once again here against Gen.G. A lot of practice available, but Quid being able to pick it up here, 7-2 and 18. A big turnaround from his game number 1 performance, and looking really good.
Quid able to get it done here on the Talia. Talia, a pick that, particularly if you're positioning in mid to late game team fights, is good if you're able to kind of weave around a lot of the skill shots and just keep throwing Qs. Keeping that E uptime high is incredibly strong. Very deserved POG here, able to make the most out of those mid-game team fights. And I wonder who's going to win this series here. Wouldn't be surprised to see it go either way, because T1, I think today, they were already looking kind of shaky, and then with this game, giving away a game from this position, that's going to be tough.
Well, if I've learned anything from T1's other team, it is dropping a game in a best of 3 they kind of do for fun, and then they just win the last one.
Yeah, but I don't think that applies to this roster.
We'll see. They are a team that's in playoffs, Gen.G, not with that opportunity. They are down a lot of matches, but an opportunity for pride to pick one up here. We're going to go to a short break. When we get back, that game number 3.
파란 팀이 드래곤을 처치했습니다.
Welcome back, everyone, to LCK Challenger 2023 Spring. I'm Atlas, this is Chronicler, and we're here for game number 3, T1 versus Gen.G. T1, they were winning, and then they lost twice, and then ultimately lost the game. Quid, stealing the show on his Talia, was let live multiple times, and you know what happens if you let Quid live. He wins the game.
Quit and let die.
No. I do not have elf ears. These are just regular ears. It's just the fact that you can see my ears is weird at this point in time, guys, because normally we have headsets on.
They also
so it must be a bit confusing.
Because of the definitely real waves behind us, they look a little bit wonky in general. They look a bit sharper than usual, I'd say. Longest silence in LCK CL history. Yep. Yeah,
how much for an ear? Oh, that's a good point. How much do you reckon my ears are worth?
I am not in the business of selling my ears. I don't care. I value them too much.
I reckon you could, like, if someone's like a Diablo 2 fan.
Yeah, they're a Van Gogh fan.
They like collecting ears in that game.
Yeah, Van Gogh, the painter, because he only had one ear.
Atlas, you're an AI. You can configure your appearance.
He's real. I'm not.
You know, it's just
fake.
configure, right? You don't need to say configurate. What does configurate mean?
Don't be mean. You don't know if English is their first language.
No, they went too far.
Ah.
It was already right.
I would duel Chronicler for his ear. I wouldn't accept that duel.
In Diablo 2, you would.
No.
That's the point.
No. I like these casters. Can they cast for the main LCK? No, we're
no, not quite.
We're not good enough.
No, you need.
But that's what we're trying to get.
You actually need to be real. Yeah.
Kekler's an AI with the negativity turned off. That's pretty accurate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That works. Is this Atlas real? I've never seen a real Atlas before. No, me neither.
Yep. If you'd like information on Persona 6, I got you. We might go through that later on. Heimerdinger and Varus both banned away here by T1. The Rise continuing to be banned against Bay. And the Caitlyn not going to be let through. She was nerfed to oblivion on this patch, but still getting banned. It's crazy, isn't it?
Did Faker retire already? Why is yeah, he retired. Well, he was benched, actually. Benched for Bay.
Yeah. Atlas used Elven Magic to construct the caster
so we
AI
first
that
pick
sits next to him.
Annie.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Atlas, what do you think of Daya? Don't even start Pandemonium. Don't even.
Yeah, you have strong opinions on Genshin characters.
Well, no, Daya's not even a character. Daya's an NPC that you can unfortunately summon.
That in of itself is a strong, literally a strong opinion of Genshin characters.
No, it's a fact. It's actually a fact.
Okay.
By the numbers.
Okay.
By the numbers fact. The Sejuani and Rakan, both going to be locked in yet again. I've seen this draft before. I've seen it. It was a draft.
Run it back.
It did have a Varus in it last time.
Yeah, better.
Yeah, you could just like.
You could Zaya Leona.
No, just no. You use Zaya Renato. Zeri Renato. Yeah, just Zeri Renato. It's fine.
It's gonna be Zeri Lulu.
I mean, Renato is just so
Costas, what are your favorite guilty pleasure foods? Probably a donut. Good donut I love. There's this place in Seoul. It's called Awesome Donut. And it is incredible.
Would you say that donuts are pretty good?
I'd say they're awesome.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Crazy.
Already delving into the depths of my comedic reserve this early on in the day.
I know.
When we're only 1/3 in.
Yeah.
Not even.
Renekton was locked in instead of a Renata.
Casters as casters. Who do you look up to as casters? Probably Jet. Jet and Pop, I think, are who I look up to. Jet for his impeccable speech. Like, Jet talks with like almost no filler, no ums. Like, the man just has the cleanest speech that I've ever heard. It's actually wild. And then Papa for obvious reasons.
Me probably Quick Shot and Tasteless.
makes sense.
And Sajam. I like Sajam a lot.
Tasteless is just Tasteless and Artosis is like, I think for if you end up being a caster in Korea, you don't really have a choice. Well, that's why I got interested in Korean casting in the first place, was Tasteless.
Yep.
Yeah.
They are the goats. Gen.G did not ban Renato.
No, I don't know why. The Ludo ban is great though. The Elise ban, not so much.
I don't think the Elise ban's all that necessary. Although I guess like it does open doors for T1 to play a double AD style of situation. Opens the Bay set mid. Know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, did you hear Papa and Spawn did it cost?
Yeah.
On the LCS?
Yeah, I didn't actually see it, but I did hear it happen.
Yeah. Supposedly it was great.
Oh god, it's gonna be Annie support again.
Maybe?
Oh no, thank god. Thank god, we're fine. I thought maybe it'd be the Viego Lissandra angle, but I think that Renata is so strong here.
I kind of love it, to be honest, but yeah, Renata's too good. This champion is kind of nuts. And it was always, and that was nerfed repeatedly, and it still has like one of the best teamfight ultimates in the game.
Who is your Mount Rushmore for casters? Is that like the top 4?
For League specifically, it would be what? Flowers, Quickshot, Papa, Kobe, probably?
Yeah, Kobe's definitely there. I mean, that's probably a decent
Is
top
that
4.
a, maybe it's, I mean, it could be Freak as well. I don't know, Tuffy. It's caster specifically. If it was League personalities, you'd have to find a place for Shocks and Dash.
Oh yeah,
Tough.
true.
Yeah. Asking an Aussie and a Dutch person about Mario. Yeah, but I mean, we get it though, right?
Yeah, I don't know what Mount Rushmore is necessarily, but I think there were faces on it. Anyway, Gen.G did lock away the Yone for Quid in that mid lane.
I don't like locking Yone into Renata and...
No, I don't like picking Rakan into Renata either. I think that's kind of illegal.
Who are your 7 wonders of the world of casters? Okay, we're getting out of control, Chad. Come on, reel it back. Behave, Chad. My God. I don't like the T1 draft that much, but I think the Renata to me is a really big saving grace. Gen.G's draft to me is like... I like it way more. I think it really ties into what the theme of today has been, which is team fighting. And if it wasn't for the Renata, I'd be like, oh my god, T1, what's happening? What's going on?
I think the Zeri is completely off theme. I don't understand it at all.
I mean, yeah, I would rather see guys here.
Yeah, like, I think Draven was up. So just pick
asking
Draven.
non-history majors. I know about the history, the 7 wonders of the world, because of Donald Duck. They had like a ton of history specials, including the 7 wonders of the world, which is like what, like the Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
Yeah, we played
pyramids.
Civilization, so obviously we know.
Yeah,
what the 7
that's
wonders
true
are.
actually.
There's actually
Civ
way
as
more
well.
wonders than 7. Like way more wonders. You know, because there's like your classics, like the Hanging Gardens and the pyramids and stuff like that. But then there's like all of the others, like Broadway and blah blah blah.
If you were to make a stereotype in each step of a caster, who would each step be? What does that even mean? Oh my god, amazing. Yeah, Laura's still coming. Don't you worry.
Yeah, she is. 8.4 wonders. What's the one that's only partial? Let's rock out. Get your do-do-dos in the chat while you can. There we go. Nailed
Yeah,
it.
Laura's coming. There's also not to be named mystery caster that is, I swear, they're coming soon.
There is, yep. There is one coming in now.
They landed now.
They landed now.
Yeah.
They are here now.
Yeah, they just arrived, actually.
So if there was someone tweeting about being on a plane, then crap, we may have given it away.
You
But I
can
don't think
figure
so.
it out, chat.
I'm not entirely sure. Let me just check Twitter right now.
Atlas is gonna do a little bit of research.
Yeah, I'll just check to see.
This is a pre-broadcast. This is a pre and rebroadcast at the same time.
A pre-broadcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did actually. Oh, they should be landing around this time. I don't know if it's right now, but it's give or take around this time.
It's all right. They didn't tweet about landing. So
Nice. So we didn't give it away.
We haven't given it away yet. However, we have set everybody up to know that it's being given away.
Yeah, we're not going to give any hints because you shouldn't need hints.
I mean, there's already a hint on the
Well, that's what
LCK Twitter.
yeah,
so.
well, that's what I mean. If you do some good detective work, then
Yep.
you should be fine. First, nice.
LCK cast is about to
GG.
finally get more than one day off a week. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't get ahead of yourself. There's still some casters that are not going to get the day.
Want to talk about it, Atlas? Huh?
No, it's okay because it's week 9 next week, so it's not like
It's only one more week.
good old visas.
Yeah, we'll just
it's
do
not
try
easy to get
costs
'em.
instead, so we can make sure we keep working just
Yeah.
as much.
Handshake going to come through. Wow, what a great ability in Daruk Khan. Actually, that would have been the same against any other champion, but still.
If you had 9 brothers, how would you rank them in terms of cost? That's my favorite new bit.
It depends whether my 9 brothers were all commentators and who they were.
Where's Faker? He is he's gone, as is Gumayushi.
We're IA casters.
No, we're AI casters.
No, IA.
I'm not an IA caster.
Zelric says that we're IA casters.
Well, maybe they made a typo.
Yeah, no. There's lots of IAs in the chat.
Oh, Quantum Assault with the real question.
So Atlas, what's wrong with Daya? Like, I have been on most CL streams, and I'm honestly confused why you dislike her so much. It's because
First
she
and
doesn't
foremost,
do anything.
Atlas has very high standards. Keep that in mind when
No,
it comes to his
I don't have very high
gacha gaming.
standards at all. I think that a 5-star should probably be better than a 4-star. And the 4-star that I'm referring to is one of the worst in the game, and they're not even better than that. So, you know, it's a little bit sad.
If you had to pick a caster as a father and mother figure, what would it be?
So, David Turley would be my dad.
Oh yeah, yeah, Freak's the dad. That's easy.
No, my dad.
Oh,
You have a different dad.
okay.
We don't have the same dad.
I'd pick Kobe.
We're not brothers.
Kobe could be a, or Azil actually. Azil has big dad energy.
I don't know about mother figure.
Me?
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. Because I'm old.
Yeah, it's more of an energy than it is age.
Yeah.
Age related.
So it is. Because I would say our talent manager, or the North American
Sure.
talent manager, but I just like, oh, it's Jisa. Jisa. She counts, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pastry time for your mom? Oh, well, pastry time might be my dad as well. Maybe it's just pastry and Freak. My mom and dad. Another handshake. Lost, we're going to get thrown away. Blade Caller is going to get a snare there onto Smash, who's knocked up as well. He's just dead. Although the bailout doesn't quite work out there, as Bort's trying to kill Cafe, and he's going to be baited into overstepping. Lospa wanting to chase after the Renata, but he's not going to be able to do so. And Gen.G, first blood in the straight-up 2v2.
Whole Lospa there as well, flashing with the heal to make sure that Carfe didn't go down, and that's a disaster. You just lost into a Zaya.
Yeah.
That's a bad time. Not a lot of mana available here as well, and it's just the combo. Right, it's
Yeah.
the Blade Caller, and then the cleanse comes through too late. Smash doesn't flash, gets Grand, then just look at this from Lospa. Gets the Q, and then immediately flashes on top to make sure that
Yeah.
Carfe lives. Does
Really
mean he
nicely
can't
done.
chase on bout, but making sure that your Zaya doesn't die there, I think, is worth it. What is a champion you would lose your mind over if locked into? You mean good or bad?
I'll just lose our mind in one way or another.
Well, then it's Zeri. That's easy.
Oh, that's such a boring answer.
Which is why it makes me lose my mind.
No, but like, do you lose your mind that much every like? You lose your mind on a.
Okay, you know what? It's probably. You don't have to be mean about it.
I'm not being mean. I'm just saying, like, have an interesting answer.
Which caster would you trust to fight for a zombie horde to get to the last helicopter out of danger? Atlas. Atlas and Dagda, actually. If I have Atlas and Dagda with me, I can handle any post-apocalyptic scenario. It's actually, I think it's Atlas, Dagda, and Lyric. Because I feel like Lyric would be very resourceful.
He would be, but he'd be like I think Lyric would be off on his
He would.
own.
Oh no, he would be.
instantly.
No, he would be.
let
He
you
would be.
die.
He would be lone wolfing, but he would be there when you need him most.
Absolutely not. No,
I
no.
I think he would be. I trust him.
And I sort of like, I trust him as well, but I don't
Also
know
don't.
where, yeah. Because he's such a loose cannon.
He is.
So
Well, I think you need
a
that
certain level of
I
reliability.
think you need that X factor. I think you need that X factor if you are in a zombie apocalypse. You can't just play it straight. Like with you and Rob, right? You got the front line, but you need the magic. That's Lyric.
I think Lyric would be like the same in a zombie apocalypse as Forest is in every T1 game.
Yeah, that's what I want.
You want that?
Yeah.
Wow, it's suicidal of you, Chronicler. As Gen.G are going to get another kill, but this time Nazeri is able to get one back. Forest now going to die in the jungle. The Unbound Soul going to bring the Yone straight back to lane, and this is a crazy game already.
Yeah, if you fall behind with this T1 comp, you're gonna lose. Like it's not a good comp to play from behind. Yeah, Renekton and Viego, champions aren't gonna do a lot. Which caster would your parents approve as a good friend? All the casters.
Spawn.
All the LCK ones.
I know that because Spawn's been to my house and met my
You
mom.
guys have met my parents, right?
Yeah.
Like you have, yeah. And
Yeah.
my brother as well.
I don't think I've met your dad. I met your mum though. We
Oh
had,
yeah,
we
yeah.
had
And
chicken
my
together.
sister. Yeah. And then also my brother, because he came to New York. The Worlds was really, really fun.
I
Yeah.
hung out with him quite a lot.
Yeah, he's very chill.
It was good times. Smash surfing back to the lane. Currently a 1-1 on the Zeri.
Hypothetically speaking, if you were stuck on a mountaintop during a winter night, had to huddle for body heat with another caster, which caster would that be?
Dagda. Dagda. 100%.
Well, it could be you as well.
No, it's just high value. Like it a lot.
Yeah, Dagda's very tall. It's just a good deal. As we are just extending, Forest getting picked up there. This is the power of Sejuani with these two melee lanes, and Yone, once he starts snowballing, can be monstrously strong. And right now he already has a kill, and once Shield Bow and IE are finished, I don't think T1 gets to play the game anymore.
I already think they have been largely denied the ability to play the game as it stands.
Oh, Medic is also a good choice.
Yeah, Medic definitely a good choice.
Yeah, that's up there.
Dal and Zest just being top laners. I don't know whether we necessarily need to continue watching that one. As Quid just gone from strength to strength in this series.
It's because Kip still isn't here.
Yeah, it's the lack of Kips. It's really
Talking about how great
giving
Quid is,
these
actually
angles.
keeping Quid honest.
Yeah.
He's not getting in his own head. Good damage denial there by Zest using the W.
Hypothetically speaking, if you had to trust one caster to do emergency open heart surgery on you, who would you pick? You just really want us to answer Medic for something, right? Is that how
That's
this one's
there
going?
is no other option. It's Medic. If you're going to hide evidence of your most heinous crime, which caster would you go to as an accomplice? Atlas.
Rivington.
For sure. Really?
100% Riv.
Might be Lyric as well. I feel like Lyric would be like, yeah, that's okay.
No. I can't do it. I love Lyric, but
I would.
not for any. Oh, okay. Dal's just going to kill the Renekton. Sorry,
Wait,
Zest is going to kill the Renekton.
Yeah.
Well, Dal kind of killed the Renekton too.
I'm a little worried that what I said in the previous game came true, which is T1 is just boom after that previous game.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they were boom after halfway through the previous
Yeah,
game.
well, that was the problem. Oh, they're going to get boom. It's done.
It's done, too.
It's done.
That's a dead Annie in the mid lane. But this is not just T1 being boom.
This is Gen.G.
Gen.G booming.
They're playing really proactive, right? Like they're getting the solo bolos. They're setting up the ganks.
Which caster would you trust to log on to your Genshin account? That would be Emily Rand, 100%.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100% you can trust that one.
Yeah.
Mark, maybe?
No.
Mark Z, no, just Emily?
He's too free to play. Too free to play for me. But also, I would trust Mark as well.
Does Emily play? Genshin, yeah.
Yeah, she does. As Hostile Takeover is not doing a whole lot of hostility. As Quid, once again, going low for fun. And now Smash is going to try and kill him. He flashes after Quid, does manage to lock down the kill. And
nice moment.
yeah, good moment there for T1. Whether it's going to be enough, we'll have to find out. As it's an Ocean Soul, the Mountain and the Hextech already picked up here for T1. Definitely great news as well. And having a couple of Drakes is important.
It's still challengers, so if T1 win, that also would make complete sense to us. Is there something wrong with being free to play? No, but if you're a man of means and you're a man of Genshin culture, then being associated with the rebel is not something that you would do.
Wait, what?
That's you, right?
What are you talking about?
I'm joking. Someone else asked why being free to play is bad. And I was making a joke about you being the aristocracy of just Genshin.
My Genshin account is not as free to play, so if theoretically Mark got on there, maybe he'd like run amok and do like crazy things. That's the one issue that I would have potentially.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lospa doesn't find the angle there on the W. Otherwise, maybe the Yone would have lived. Not going to be the case.
I am a reformed whale, Papa, but I was a giga.
I think once you're a whale, you can't. You just remain. I don't
No.
think you ever go. I mean, if enough years pass, you'll go back to not being a whale.
If you stop spending money, you stop being a whale.
Oh, that's true. Once you're a whale, like that's just who you are, no?
No.
Okay, well that's fair. I think it's a fun
I
discussion.
think
to have.
I think I'm allowed to self-identify.
That's fair. I respect it. And you have been much better.
I have.
Yeah. So
It's
I
been
think
a year.
You know what? You deserve the credit.
Thank you.
You can say you're no longer a whale. I'm on board. We have
YouTube
lost
chat's
YouTube
gone.
chat.
It's gone. Sorry, YouTube chat.
Oh no. Sorry, YouTube chat.
We miss you. Oh God. Now we've
The
lost
Twitch
everything.
is gone.
It's all over.
Oh, okay. It's back. It's back. Stress.
All right, it's fine. We've got the video game here. We'll have a look at that one.
Papa, how was your flight? We heard you just landed. Oh, you sweet summer child.
Oh, what a dream. As Quid unbinds his soul for a moment, some cold jail is being thrown down here as that is a Tibbers without a stun bay. Don't know whether we like that one too much. But that's fine. Carpe is on the bottom side of the map, just trying to get some plates where he can. 10 seconds. Can he get this last one? I have a feeling he might be able to. Oh, no, not going to. So there we go. Smash able to defend.
How long have you guys been casting for? As a hobby since
Like today?
2015. Oh yeah, so
It's
as
like a couple, 2.5 hours?
yeah, 2.5, 3 hours. As a hobby, 2015. As an actual job, like 2019. I started freelancing in 2018, but I did not have a lot of work for the first year.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a tough time. That's when I lived in.
2018, really?
Yeah, that's when I lived in London. That's when I graduated.
So old. I'm just not going to think about it. You wonder if Beryl pulled Fidea. I wonder too. How did you guys get into it? It's such a niche job.
You go first in this one.
I've told this story a few times. I just like, I was there when someone was trying out for a casting role, and I was listening, and I was like, I reckon I could do that too, and asked whether it would be okay if I also tried out, and then I got a job. And then I just started doing it by myself, found a mate of mine, and we found some like random Aussie games to commentate over, and then I moved to Sydney and asked Riot OCE whether I could have a job the following year. That's kind of how it all went down. As a winner is looking for some sort of engage here as Quid needs to go back very, very quickly to the Unbound Soul. Hostile takeover once again, not a whole lot of value as Carpe finds himself alone, and Smash looking to grab him. Not going to be able to do so. The flash comes through from the Xayah, and T1 actually able to stand their ground in the fight.
T1 doing a much better job here. Smash actually really starting to take over here. And yeah, I saw someone saying I needed the money. If you need money, don't get into like casting as a beginner, because it does not. I did not get paid for like the first 3 years. As a caster. And that's pretty standard. Yep. As when you're a musician or any artist, that's not gonna happen, right? It needs to be a passion thing, and then you gotta go from there. I graduated and I was like, I don't want to use my degree. I want to do fun stuff, talk about video games. So then I tried to do that, and here we are.
And we let him.
Who would be your ideal guest caster that isn't the guy coming just in? Ooh, that's tough. Maybe coin flip a Dagda and Ox for me.
Favorite
my guess.
Caster?
Yeah.
Probably
Papa, actually. No, it's
probably
Papa.
Obama. Or Morgan Freeman. Just feel like their voices are so beautiful. That is a dead Viego. Forrest's going to be taken down here, but it's a 1-for-1. Quid is actually going to die this time. Didn't spend a lot of time dying in the last game, but this time goes down very, very low. Does actually get executed.
It feels like Gen.G should be winning this game harder than they are. This is just game 1 all over again.
A Joe Rogan guest cast.
I don't know about that.
Interesting. That's a conspiracy theory right there. As Dow diving forward, hostile takeover in a choke point. You love to see that as Losper. He's out of the fight already, but no kills to come in. Just a lot of R buttons getting pressed all around the rift. Tibbers still available. Heartbreaker also still up as Tibbers is going to stop her back here.
Again.
And another one.
Get him, Tibbers.
Yeah, nice work, Tibbers. And T1 looking for Soul Point. They should be able to get it here.
Chad trying to stir up industry strife by asking loaded questions.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Get any advice for your past self as a new caster, what would be? I don't know. Just keep going, I guess. I'm not really the type for inspirational talk.
Shady, yes. I think it's kind of fun. Makes it turn into like more of like a streaming experience rather than a casting
It really,
experience.
yeah, it's just a spiritual continuation of the Challengers co-streams, which I'm very happy about, and I think people like it as well. I also don't think that for the LCK it will work at all, because the level of play in the LCK is like, it's so different, and like the stakes are so much higher. So
You can do this for any league. I just think that it makes sense here.
Well, you can do it for any league, and I think that that's the value of co-streamers, right? But I think for the main, what amounts to like the big broadcast, I do think it's best to do it the way we do now.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I love it for challenges. It's just perfect. It's just great. If you could have an AI guest cast whose voice, well, we already talked about that. Morgan Freeman, Obama.
Yeah.
Mandy Patinkin has a great voice.
True.
Yeah. Been catching up
Mini
on
Driver.
some
I would
Criminal
love
Minds.
Mini Driver to also.
You know
do
what
it.
I would love is
Like
Jamie
Crowcast.
Lee Curtis.
Oh.
Just because it's so different, it's so out there. But wouldn't it
True.
actually be amazing?
No, that would be dope. It's a right sense of humor.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I feel like she really...
Imagine doing a tricast with her and Kevin Klein. Oh,
Oh,
man.
Judi Dench for me, yeah, that's a good one.
Oh,
pop as
Judi
well.
Dench would also be
Dame Judi
absolutely
Dench.
fantastic. Yep.
Dame Maggie Smith
Oh, yep.
could be another great one.
Helen Mirren.
Yep, also
Ooh.
true. So many good options.
Ian McKellen? Why didn't I say Ian McKellen immediately?
Have both of you cast with Mr. Pedro before? Yeah, I casted his first cast with him. That was me.
That's Chronicler's claim to fame.
That's the only thing, actually, that's the only reason why you guys gave me the job.
It's the first time he's ever done anything cool.
Yeah.
And we're waiting for a time like that to happen again. Sir David Attenborough, yes, absolutely.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll happen. Like one day. I hope. Anyway, Gen.G ahead by a little bit of gold. Doesn't really matter. We're just waiting for the next fight to see who's going to win. It might be T1, it might be Gen.G, because they're the two teams that are in this game, the ones available as far as options for who could win or lose.
Yeah, we've really steered away from the game for a decent amount of time.
You know how you do the question where it's like, who will win?
Yeah.
I've got another question. That is, will this game be won or will it be lost?
I think this game is going to be won.
You think so?
Yeah.
What
Don't
is
know
the
who.
percentage of games won and games lost in Challenger?
In Challenger, it's, I'd say it's 50-50. In LCK, generally, I'd say it's like 80-20.
Yeah.
But when a game is lost, it's often
Oh, I think it's
real
90-10
bad.
in the LCK. this
Yeah,
year.
yeah, but that's also why when you do think of one, it's like, you know, some of the peanut moments come to mind. And they really sting. They're a lot worse. In Challengers, you're like, it's just normal
Dime
day.
a dozen.
Yeah. If you had to assign casters to each LC, what does that even mean?
Yeah, that's too much.
Okay,
going
we're
too deep.
losing our.
Christopher Walken guest cast? Absolutely. I would love that.
So it's 1 minute, and then T1 might get Soul Point and just, or get Soul rather, and just It's Ocean Soul, so it doesn't matter too much, but I feel like Smash has just been playing so well. Best moments to witness, quarterfinals of Worlds. When Deft won against EG. That's an easy one.
Oh, Chris Walker, Nick Cage striker into that.
Oh my god, the Nick Cage cast?
Oh, that would be so dope. Well, we have a Baron. It's down relatively low. Dal has already pressed his slice and dice button and his dominance is, oh my god, the cast value was just obscene from Zest there, but it's not actually followed up with too much as T1 are just gonna romp into the Baron pit and say, you started this, but we will finish it! As Dal wants to try and block Winner from this one. Will is not in this game as Forrest is gonna be able to lock down the Baron. T1 say thanks for the leash, and maybe this game is one that's going to be lost.
I know Zest split up the fight, but I actually think that he might have lost the fight.
Yeah, you might be right. Although it hit 5 people,
No,
so
no. Look at what. No, it's not on you. But if you actually look at the feathers here, look at Carface's timing on this.
Oh,
yeah. And if you missed it, Carfe feather stormed, then pulled back or buffered his feather pullback.
Yeah.
And then the cask actually put the Zeri and the Renekton out of his range.
Yeah.
And that might end up costing him the game, as now soul point here for T1.
Not
okay,
great.
well, never mind.
Soul is just going to be taken by Gen.G. Managed to get there first. T1 have a chance of grabbing Soul whenever they would like to. Does now mean that the Elder Flip is a further 5 minutes from being a reality, which is certainly good. John Cleese would also be a fantastic guest, 100% agree.
Oh, I would love to do a tri-cast with Troy and Abed. From Community. Troy and Abed in the morning. Nice. That would be great. I would love that. That would be my favorite one. Actually, I'm probably gonna stick on that one.
Stick with that?
Stick with that, yeah. Also, you know, it's Donald Glover, and he's kind of dope in general.
True.
He's a great musician, has a hit show, was in Community. You know, that's a claim to fame.
Absolutely. I think Donald Glover doesn't need too much help claiming fame.
Well, no, no, but well, that's my point. That alone will be enough. True. And then he just did so much more.
I'd like a tricast with Donald Glover and Childish Gambino. That would be great.
Aha, very funny.
Gen.G, looking to close in on T1. Can they survive, is the question. Really has been a bit of a turnaround here for T1. Able to get their mental back in order, get control once again of this game.
What LCK team do you guys enjoy casting the most this split? T1, probably? Or Kwangdong when they win. Kwangdong when they win are the best. Because they just go crazy. In their KT win, yesterday as well. Not Kwangdong when they lose, then it's just sad. But it's probably T1. They're just too good.
Yeah.
They do too much.
As soon as we said it was over, I knew T1 was going to win. True. It's fair enough.
It's a great
and it's not that it was like we accidentally called a challenger game over. It was more that T1 did kind of look tilted at the beginning of this, but they did rally very effectively. It's been impressive here from this T1 squad. A lot of young players, you know, a lot of volatile emotions in this game. And, you know, volatility also on the other side of the rift, right? As Quid, even when he was destroying the last game on his Talia, he was still Quid. He was still quitting a lot. And he's now going to find Dal here, who takes a lot of damage.
Yeah, Quid definitely is online. Has IE, and Shilpa also has himself an early Mercurial, which is going to help a lot. I like the bro games that go to 35 minutes because I can hear you going crazy trying to stay focused. Yep. Filling in for a butt Kips. All we have to do is quit leave. Oh, chat's covering for each other. That's adorable.
Oh, Wraithen, you're a bro.
I'm proud of you, chat.
That is beautiful.
Exactly what we want. That's the type of wholesomeness that we need.
Another Flame Horizon incoming. Yeah, it just landed. Nice looking out there, Quid. Currently 100 CS above Bay, who's decided to not really do much farming minions for the last 2 games. It's kind of not really about that life. Quid is 20 ahead of the clock, actually, so doing very, very well for himself.
Naomi Khan filling in for Kibbs posted Squid to support Quid. With Taste does have an announcer pack for C2, what caster would be great? Any play-by-play caster. Yeah, it's easy. Or Dash. Or caster jump.
I'd like a caster jump pack. That would be dope. You can do that for StarCraft. The caster jump pack is available for remastered. Pretty sure. Would be pretty sick. As T1 just chilling for now. We've got 55 seconds on the Ocean Soul.
Yeah.
And 60 seconds now on the Baron.
Man, what a crazy and action-packed wild game are we finding ourselves in, Atlas. Truly remarkable League of Legends that is being played on the Rift.
Indeed. Surprising that it's being played on the Rift.
I was expecting it to be on the ARAM map. I don't know why we're not on Howling Abyss.
Are you worried about Ghost Crawler leaving the WoW MMO team?
No, because unlike Valdez, I'm like, it'll get here when it'll get here.
He did say as well that it's in great hands.
It's in great hands.
They had a bit of a long spiel about it.
Yeah.
It sounded like he was leaving for personal reasons as well, and not for any thing against the game or something like that.
Yeah.
What was your best moment to witness as a caster?
I already answered this one. It was Deft.
Oh yeah.
Deft quarters.
Gen.G is going to look to try and stop this Soul winner with a fantastic flank angle. Look at this. Does manage to find a point-blank ultimate. Doesn't get a whole lot of value out of it, though. There's Dal getting taken down very low, but still running amok in this fight as Smash dashes away from the battle, but he's still able to get back into position so that he can do this big old damage. Picks up the kill onto the Sejuani as the feathers get pulled, but he's just straight to the death chamber. And T1, I think they might just win the game.
Can push here, don't need the dragon at all. With everyone dead, T1 out of seemingly nowhere into full force.
It was in the river.
Let me do the hype moment, Atlas. Come on.
I was just letting you know.
Well, I knew it was in the river. I have eyes. I'm not Lee Sin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I know. I appreciate you being nice to me. I'm sorry. I shouldn't take it out on you, Atlas.
It was out of nowhere, but it wasn't.
No, it was in the river.
Yeah.
So smash vote. Smash that vote button. Smash it.
I think we might
We might have to smash that vote button. You're in chat. You can't, but we will.
I think we'll smash that.
I'll do a smash times 2.
Yeah.
There we go.
Smash it.
This game was truly a game to remember.
It was. It was a smashing performance. Oh, that's another one I'd like to invite. Sean Connery would be fantastic.
Need to head to bed now. Have a good night, casters. Hey, displeased out. Let me tell you, you might go to bed and wake up and we might still be here.
So
let
don't
us know
you
how
worry.
your
Sleep is in the morning.
Yeah, you can let us know in give or take 8 hours.
Yeah. Good thing none of you casters bet your hair on the game. Yeah.
You're never gonna live that one down.
No.
Never happening.
Which is all right. It's going to get weird tonight, yes. Sean Connery and Patrick Stewart sounds great. Although, I think Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart, because they'd have such good synergy. Be like waiting for Godot. Oh my god, it needs to be one of the games where like nothing happens at all. It'd be so good. This team fight, just beautifully played.
Yeah,
by T1. Smash getting out of there, and then free hitting for the rest of the
Bay getting
the
a
game.
big stun on Carfe was huge, and then also this Feather Storm. I don't think perfectly timed or perfectly angled, as we just get a quick look at the fight that won in the game, and that's what it all came down to. It was just nothing happened, and then there was one good Zeri team fight. Although I think this is a little bit disingenuous because T1 was actually taking control a lot earlier, and Gen.G still have not been able to cope with the loss of pace. You know that person that just posts stories on Twitter and Insta about like how they're doing fine and they don't miss their ex at all. And they're like, I've moved on. I'm doing so much better. But then you know that they're not.
I'm thriving without you.
Yeah, I'm thriving. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life anymore. But they and then you know at night they're like, oh, I wish he could come back. But he won't.
This was certainly a game, and I definitely saw Zeri in it. Me too, Mitach. Me too. Yeah, it was a tough one for Gen.G. Felt like it wasn't exactly the cleanest of League of Legends. You know,
No.
That's not what I would describe this game as. But interesting, entertaining, fun, all of those kind of words we
Engaging,
can absolutely use.
energizing.
Atlas, can you do an Aussie accent? What the heck do you think I've been doing?
Well, yeah, good question. What have you been doing?
I don't know.
Beats me. What
Where am
challenges
I?
player
Who
do you
am I?
think is the highest ceiling?
Thanks, Papa.
Lucid is high up there. Smash, I'd say. Smash's decision making isn't always great, but his hands are looking hot. Thanatos, probably?
For what?
For ceiling, like mechanical ceiling.
Oh, out of the players in...
In challenges, yeah.
Ooh, ceiling.
Tough, right?
That is a difficult one. Who was it? Was it Guan that was playing the Lee Sin like exceptionally well the other week?
Might be.
His hands look
Yeah.
real good in that game. It's hard to know though, because it depends what the meta is and what the skill expression on champions that are being played at the moment is, right?
Yeah,
to
any
really
skill
get an
expression
idea.
to me is the one that really gets me.
Yeah, no, I think Bay, the Flame Horizon comeback win for the Annie really demonstrates.
Even the tragedy is that even with the Flame Horizon, like
Atlas' least favorite kind of pie.
Quid barely did more damage.
Least favorite kind of pie. That's hard. Maybe mushroom pie is my least favorite, but I do really like it. But it is kind of boring.
Smash had 100% kill participation.
Yeah.
What?
That's pretty crazy.
That's wild.
Where's his CC score though?
Chronica, can you answer the questions people are asking Atlas instead of him?
Mushroom pies are really good. Like, what's an example of a bad pie? Atlas, where in Aussie are you from? As a fellow Aussie, I'm judging. I'm from Melbourne.
Melbourne's the good city. My only reference, like frame of reference for Australia is whatever Atlas has told me. So I know Melbourne good, Sydney bad.
Steak and kidney pie is bad, Shark Hero? That's a classic though.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm forgiven. I'm from a good city. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this is what I've been told as well. All my Australia knowledge is just from this guy.
Yep, that's how it goes. In fact, you should just not answer anything other than Melbourne if anyone asks you.
Okay.
Is just how it goes. As this would have been an interview, but instead,
No.
it's us. And so now we get some C4 time.
Caster Community Corner.
Yeah.
Been working on a jingle.
With Chronicler.
Yeah.
I'm going to go.
No. Well, I mean, for the alliterations, it works better for the flow, but you need to be here as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You don't have a
I was
choice.
wondering- I wonder whether I could just be a disembodied head. Hang on.
Okay, just be
Let me
ahead.
Let me see if I can.
Why wouldn't you just go down?
Oh, yeah.
Just go down and then go come over here.
I want to be the head coming out of the wall. I want to, like...
We are truly
My shoulder's in the way.
We are
but-
revolutionizing broadcasting.
Hi, everyone. It just doesn't really work. Okay.
No.
I'll
I
come
think
back
if
round again.
anything, we need to just go down on the desk and just have our heads. AI is going rogue. Yeah, Atlas.
Yeah, I just needed to try.
Challengers is really interesting because it provides an opportunity to the age-old answer. What happens if you just lock two dudes in a room for a long amount of time? You put a camera on them. Like, what happens?
Well,
What transpires?
We'll have to wait. We've still got 2 more series to go.
I
I think
know.
like that kind of
And
question needs to wait.
I swear sometimes I'm like, yeah, this should be a quick day. But I looked at today and I was like, I'm feeling like it's a 9-gamer.
It's
and
an
you
8-gamer.
Yeah, you think the next one is a 2-0, right?
Well, one of these 2 is going to be a 2-0. I don't think it's the 9.
I think we might get there. I think we might do it again.
All right.
But we'll see. Atlas has
I
been...
like your positivity.
Well, it's not about positivity. It's just my assessment of the team's playing.
Mm.
Yeah, I think it's quite close. ASO's allowed in pro play. You should watch back the third game between Gen.G and Kwangdong Freaks last night. ASO was the big contributing factor in the win.
Absolutely huge.
The only
Bulldog getting
reason
that
I'd
POG,
argue,
absolutely amazing.
Well, he did deserve POG, but he didn't win the game. And if you want to know why, you should watch. And if you do know why, you probably should try to forget. T1 play already? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, maybe. I'd probably give POG to Moham. Sickest Elder Steel ever. It was absolutely amazing.
Let it be known, it only took Moham 42 minutes to learn Ash. That was a Reddit comment. It actually cracked me
Not
up
42
so much.
minutes, because how long did the game previously go?
Yeah, it was a little more.
Because yeah,
But he didn't. That was his first game. You don't learn the first game. You need then the next game. That's when you start learning.
oh right. So like, what was he doing?
I
in
think
that
it was like
game,
an
then?
hour. Well, he was losing the game.
Yeah, he
Game
was.
number
But
one.
was he not? Do you not learn from a loss?
No, it's only counts if to win. Otherwise, you erase the memories. You flush them afterwards. That's how I work. I'm an AI.
Wow,
We should know this.
We need to definitely reformat.
Atlas and Kron, what was the longest you've grown your facial hair? I've never had a beard.
I don't know. Mine doesn't grow that long. If I just leave it, it kind of just stays like this, but looks like I'm a bit more
Looks worse.
rough. Yeah, it just sort of keeps growing out, which isn't that great. I wish I could like grow one of the wise man beards that just goes straight
That would
down.
look good on you. Yeah.
That'd be pretty dope. I could imagine it if I keep growing this out, right? Then I could braid it, and then I just
So-
look like a Viking.
So there's the best is with Flame, like, these two guys, and Fire, which makes you think that he thinks we're good, but then he boos us. So is it a good boo or is it a bad boo?
Maybe it's a bot.
I don't know. I'm very curious.
No, I don't know either. Didn't make very much sense, but it looked kind of like just generic words that people have said before. So
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure. It's a scary boo? Ah. On what thing did Peanut use his smite on anyway, when Ash and... Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, we don't know. Well, he used it not on the Elder, but it's like Peanut, I think, is to most to blame. It's the entirety of Gen.G, though, because Paze and Chovy also could have gotten it very easily. Again, it was an Ash, support Ash, auto-attacking, that got it. And Varus Q and Veigar Q or W would have easily gotten it. But yeah, as jungler, your main responsibility is always going to be that it's your job. So they are reading chat. We are. Hello.
Icarus 4.
52.
Howdy. How you doing? ZZ Top. Also pretty dope in a TriCast, I could imagine.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the band called The Beards?
No.
They're an Aussie band, and they write songs about beards. And they covered ZZ
Sure.
Top because ZZ Top's got a dope beard.
Okay.
It's worth a Google. Very, very funny.
What is your favorite brand of
No
peanut
beard,
butter?
no good is
And
an all-time classic.
Why
Absolutely.
is it Kwangdong Freaks Peanut? Oh my god.
I don't really I don't even think that's very good, but it was, it was a reference you could make. Did you know that you can make beer from... Oh,
I don't
God,
want to.
I
Don't
even
do
wanna
that.
say that.
Is it true that the LCK cast crew have new family members? Yes, one just landed, like just now.
Yeah.
Like
What AFL team do you go for? Richmond. I've been a Tigers fan since I was 5 years old.
I always imagined that the casters wear sweatpants under the desk. Can you guys confirm or deny?
Jeans today.
Depends on the day.
A little bit sad. Jeans boy. You got sweatpants?
I actually do.
You
I'm
nailed the
not
sweatpants this
often
time.
a sweatpantser, but as we have gotten more work in, we kind of have to give and take with how we look. This is I try to dress it up a little bit, got some nice socks and sneakers to go with it.
Can confirm he is wearing shoes.
Upper half. Well, that's also not a given for casters.
Who is the tallest LCK caster? Is that you?
Yeah, but not by a long shot.
No.
Just a little bit.
All right, that's going to do it for us. We've been asked to stop commenting. Thank you so much for watching the first series, but there are 2 more to come, so make sure you stick around. We'll see you soon.
그러니까 이거 잘라보자. 근데 짱게는 한 번에 녹이기는 좀 어려울 것 같은데 일단 봐야 될 것
오죠?
같습니다.
자 여기 그라가 쏘고 있습니다. 자 이제 라칸 아래서 올라오는 중. 와 돌아갑니다.
근데 베이가가 좀 멀긴 해요. 베이가가 좀 멀긴 해요.
라칸이
라칸
라칸이 갔어. 라칸이 갔어. 라칸이 뒤에
오,
빠졌어.
오, 매우 찾아갔는데요.
스매시. 그래도 스매시 살았네요.
스매시가
잠깐만 이게.
이러니까 대처의 폭발 궁극기.
그러면
거대 운석이 날아갔습니다. 사실 되게 귀여운 인형이긴 한데.
아니 딜 없어요.
진짜 한
티어
방에.
딜 없습니다.
와 이게 폭발이죠.
와.
진짜 정말 이따만한 운석이 날아갔어요.
그렇습니다. 자
와. 막 2렙 차이 벌어져 있고 물론 이제 연거배 티팡이
그리고 레넥톤의 필살기인
오
정지명령.
체리가 벽을 넘어서
네. 자 1마디
네.
전멸은
우리도 뒤에
있습니다.
나오는데 이러면 약간 싸먹히는 구도 아니야?
자 오히려
약간 싸먹히는 구도
싸먹히는
아니야?
그리고 라칸이 멋지게 띄우고 그라가스 들어가고 오고 걸고 옆에서
아니 떨어지게 무섭게.
박수를 쫙 쳐가지고 그렇죠.
상대팀을 제대로 쫙
네.
소리 나게.
사실 공속 쿨감 꽤 좋은 거거든요.
저 시간 벌어주면서 먼저 자 드래곤의 영혼을
입장에서는
준비 중입니다.
같이
강희지.
썼고 드래곤 치는데 이거 상대가 먹으면 난리 나니까
메가나르?
끝까지 안
메가나르?
잡고
자,
오,
퍼펙트
그래서
체력
아직도 잘했어요. 아직도 나를 들어갈 수 있는데 나를
한번 뒤로 빠졌습니다. 오히려
아직도 빅톤 아직도 들어가.
그런데
아지르가
글쎄요 이거
아지르가 이번 판에 물려서 시작도 있습니다.
앞으로 카르페가 결국 딜할 수 있는 그림이 나왔습니다.
앞으로 뚫었거든요.
카르페가 해주고 있어요.
자 이러면 세
이러면
번째면 겐지.
진짜 밀어는 용까지 먹을 수 있을 것 같은데요.
이러면 비전 젠지 글로벌 아카데미 마공룡의 영혼 획득.
가 만약 상대에게
그렇죠. 이거
플러스가
타이밍 가야 돼요.
그렇죠. 잘 덮쳐서 잡아먹으면 하루 종일 그냥 한 방에 KO입니다.
사고로 이어질 수
그래서
있습니다.
오른 먼저.
그래서 전투를 전환할 생각 살짝 했던 것 같은데.
자 대장장이 지금
그리고
앞점을 빡.
전멸궁이 너무 작고 그리고 왼쪽에서
여기서
풀베가
궁극기가
바로 수궁이
우와.
초대박이 나요. 속박 한 명, 두 명,
사이런스가
세 명.
옆구리에서 파고는 플레이가
들어갔죠.
진짜
내고요. 자 이런
그래서
풀맨은요.
결국 한 번 더 들어가나요? 한 번 더 들어가나요?
자 흡파 맞췄고
맞췄거든요.
쓸만 그림인데요.
더블킬. 더블킬에서
와.
트리플킬까지 가나요?
아니 방금 풀베이 사이러스
바로 쳐야 되지 않나요 이번 타이밍에?
근데 딜이 엄청난 템들이라서
네. 자 바로 갑니다.
바로
데미지가
네,
진짜 말도
이거
안 돼.
싸움으로 돌아야 돼요.
싸움
방금 말씀
열리니까
싸움으로 돌아야 돼요. 돌아야 돼요.
자 바로 트라이.
바로 먹고 네, 싸움이 중요해요. 네, 싸움이 중요해요.
먼저 누가
바로 싸움이 중요해요. 싸움이 중요해요.
아루 지금 아리가 없습니다.
잠깐만요.
이러면
근데
야단이죠.
나중 끝까지 봐야 되거든요. 드리블이 살아 있기 때문에
자 드레이브 자 불선수.
드리블 딜각이 나오냐 그게 가장 중요합니다. 앞으로 들어가요.
앞으로 들어가요. 그래서
그런데 이것이 불.
드레이브
드레이브
드리블
딜을 해요. 터뜨려버립니다. 드레이브는 불 같은 딜. 이것이 바로 또 불룡까지 덮쳤잖아요. 불 같은 딜.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to LCK Challenges.
Hello!
Haha, it's 2023, it's spring, and it is time to get into our second series of the evening. Live Sandbox taking on Nongshim Red Force. Of course, Nongshim's academy team. I apologize, not Nongshim Red Force. It is not that.
You fool.
I've made that mistake in the past, and I apologize. Completely different teams. And both of these squads, not necessarily the greatest, but one of them slightly better than the other. Nongshim have been performing quite well towards the end of this season, and we'll see whether they can take down Live Sandbox here.
And you know what I love about Nongshim is that they're silly. They're just silly little gamers playing Veigar and playing Cho'Gath and playing Neela, and that's what I love.
Is it true that the K in LCK means K might be Korean? No.
What do you think?
Yes?
Maybe.
I have no idea what the question is.
That is it.
Yeah. Got a little bit distracted by Astro Nautilus there just for a moment, but that is absolutely fine. Yeah, they do some silly things. However, we thought it was silly at the beginning, but they were like first picking Cassante before it was cool.
Yeah,
man.
they're in playoffs as well, so they must be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been doing some winning, and also there have been times where Nongshim have been in playoffs and they've been underestimated, and then have done winning.
Twice. Well, they didn't win the first time, but the second time they did.
Yeah.
And both times they were not supposed to get there.
No.
They were not that good. So maybe
Perhaps.
Jiwoo strikes again.
There is also an interesting player in the mid lane as well this time around. Of course, Nongshim locked in playoffs like we were talking about, but Live Sandbox right behind them as far as the standings are concerned. As we can see, the difference between 6th and 7th is ludicrously high. And T1 were, of course, just previously in 6th place. With a win here, Nongshim will be ahead of them once again. And could be important for seeding as well. So Nongshim going to be playing their hearts out here.
Thank you, Lunel, for making sure everyone knows what LCK actually stands
Literally
for.
can't kill, yes.
Great job. My take is that Nongshim is still a better team than T1. So I expect them to, even though they're facing against a quote-unquote better team, to kind of end in a similar fashion. Let's not forget that the only reason why Gen.G is lower right now is because they already took their loss.
Yep.
When it comes to game score, Sandbox is still at the bottom of our standings. And Sandbox have had some great moments, but they are very rare in a
They
league
do
that
also have Plan B and Vincenzo.
Yeah.
Some of the best names
well, they
in
also
the
have,
business.
like, I think Diablo actually is going to become a future talent. I think Diablo has what it takes. I think he has the hands. Diok has a ton of fans, and like look at these guys. They're straight out of academy. They have very little experience. They have all the gusto and none of the consistency that you need to actually do well in a league, which is why sometimes you're looking at me like, oh my god, Sandbox, and sometimes you're looking at me going, oh my god, Sandbox.
Yeah, there is definitely a lot of things ending in Sandbox. That does certainly happen here. As, yep, Live Sandbox fans here in our stadium, which was formerly a cinema, a really, really cool auditorium that we have here. And this is Nongshim. Mihail, the Cassante god himself, Sounder in the jungle, who has been performing very well, I would say. Call Me is back, maybe, in the mid lane. Jiwoo, the god, in the bottom lane, and Double H by his side. Jiwoo has been the absolute star for this team. In my opinion, I've just loved watching him play. He had
so
his Cho'Gath game, his Veigar game. It was just looking real, real good. The Cho'Gath game didn't quite work out, but
It's okay.
I don't think it was his fault necessarily. He then played Zeri afterwards and absolutely smashed. So really, really good stuff from Nongshim. We'll see what they've cooked up here on this new patch.
Yeah, a lot of common maybe reference will be made.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We have the biggest Kylie Rae Jepsen fan ever.
I wouldn't say
commentating
ever,
this.
but I'm definitely a big fan.
Pretty up there.
Yes.
He's definitely the biggest one in the WDG office right now.
Maybe I'm not. You know, we've never played.
I
played
quizzed everyone. I quizzed everyone.
Oh, you quizzed
Yeah.
everyone. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, makes sense.
I wouldn't say things without double checking.
You would
beforehand.
never make statements unfounded.
I would absolutely never do that. And definitely wouldn't make statements unsounded as well. Sounder sounds like a Pokemon? Yeah, kinda. Kind of like Spinder, who is also a Pokemon.
Emotion is a perfect album. Yes. Yes, it is. Diablo versus Jiwoo here. Both a testament to how cool and exciting I think this player is and how good he's going to be in the future. And also, in the case of Diablo, and also showcasing that when it comes to consistency, Jiwoo is miles ahead. And Jiwoo also has the benefit of actually having experience. Has already played a split in Challengers, was able to make it all the way to the finals and then somehow win. Is barring the D+ team, the only winner of Challengers, I think that is currently in the league. We have a very high churn of big
Also,
players.
not including Gen.G, who are also 20% winner.
Oh my!
Let's get into the
We might
draft
have
here.
6 more games, Atlas. You can't start doing this to me this early.
You're gonna have to get used to it. We
Yeah, but
might have 6 more games.
I feel like every time I do, every time I think I get used to it, and then you come in, and then you just find another angle. It's like it's your thing.
Yeah. Like I said, get used to it. Viga and Gragas going to be banned away here by Liv Sandbox. Nongshim with the Sejuani Annie taken away. Annie actually banned, which is
Good.
kind of
Nice.
kind of good. Yeah. We'll see whether they leave the Ashe, as she has been hit a little bit on this patch. She was banned permanently in our first series. And we'll see how it's going to go. Zeri banned away from Jiwoo. Hopefully that means we get a Neela angle or something like that. He has been pretty good at that champion as well.
Want to make very clear, CL does not stand for cleaner play. It does stand for cooler league.
What is virtual AI? Is that just redundant?
Not necessarily, because I think at some point, you might be able to make like a technical / biological AI once our technology gets there.
Ooh.
But in the near future, yes, virtual AI is the only AI.
Yeah. You like
Yeah.
AI Atlas better than real Atlas? Don't tell the real one? Ooh, don't tell this guy that real Atlas has been here the whole
Yeah,
time.
we've actually had a bit of a plot development. I am an AI. Atlas is not. Atlas is my creator and also real,
Yeah.
which is shocking to me.
Soz. Varus going to be the first pick. Of course, Mihail is going to just pick his Cassante because he just does.
That's
it's
what
the
he does.
champion he plays, guys. It's basically it. We'll see where Liv Sandbox go as far as this bottom side. Karma is
Wait.
still available. They can go towards it if they would like to.
Did you, Supergirl Fumbo, do you know who you're talking to when you say that they've never watched LCK?
Wait, what?
Someone said to Lunel, like, do you never watch LCK because of a statement she made? Well, I don't like singling people out, but you might want to go to the LCK channel and check who the head mod is or who the social media person for the LCK is, because you might be
That's a bit of egg on your face situation,
mate.
isn't it?
Yeah.
A little bit of egg there, bit of egg there on the face. A little bit, or no, not egg on the face again. Heimerdinger and Na have been locked in here for Liv Sandbox. Curiouser and Curiouser as Call Me is going to lock in the Rise, and he confirmed. He just did it. It wasn't even something that is
that was maybe
a
going to
possibility.
happen. Yeah.
It wasn't maybe going to happen. It did happen.
We're actually joking.
I think the Cho'Gath fan makes a lot of sense here.
I think Cho'Gath Senna is very good.
Heartsteel Senna is just so powerful at the moment.
Rip to the innocent memer. I mean, it's fine, right?
Buckets
no
and
problem.
Gloves. Buckets and Gloves, it's not actually about LCK CL loving Cassante. It's about Mihail loving Cassante.
It's Mihail, but it's also Cassante is just a good champion at the moment as well.
He is just kind of fine.
Doesn't really have any hard counters. He has a ton of skill expression. We're not banning Neela. They already have circles. Why would you give him his favorite circle? Oh my god, wait, what?
Whoa, that's Jinx.
Well, okay, so Jinx did get buffed monstrously hard here.
And he's never played it before. So this is going to mean that he has played 16 unique champions this season. That is actually kind of insane. He's played so many. He's played like Okay, his 4th most played is only twice.
Yeah.
So he's played 14 games of Zeri, and then like 14 games on everything else. It's kind of what it is.
There it is.
It's sort of nutty. And we
Wait.
have the Tristana into Ryze matchup here. Goody going to be locking that one down. Liv Sandbox, I don't know what's happening, but they have been
Sandbox,
allowed
no.
into the kitchen.
Sandbox, this is going to be another AP Maokai. I'm going to lose my mind again.
Centurion Jack, that was actually very cute, and I kind of love it.
That's such a good joke. Oh my god. Amazing.
I think the L stands for Listexia, actually.
Please be grade 1 as well. Please, Vincenzo, don't fall for the traps. Just be a tank. Just go tank. I know you don't have AP. You have Heimer. It's fine. Don't go AP Maokai. I know they're going to, but they really shouldn't.
Yeah, that's all people do.
You can't. It doesn't. It's gutted. It's like going AP Garen and being like, wow, why is my E not killing people with my spin?
Mm-hmm.
It's not a thing. Please, Sandbox. I beg of thee. It's AP Varus mid. Nice.
Ooh, kind of crazy that Jinx's rocket now
Yeah,
is
it's the same as Smite again.
yeah, it's pretty crazy. Kind of fun. Let's see whether Nongshim can pilot this new and improved Jinx to a win alongside a Lulu. And I think that Lulu is good for the lane. Kind of like it. I love Jinx Thresh though. Would have liked Double H to go towards something like
I
a
think
Thresh.
playing Thresh into Heimer is a nightmare though.
That
That's
is
like
hard.
the main reason. You can't really, I think you can't really get away with it, even though you'd want to, because the Thresh, I think, for the comp and for the Jinx as a pick is way better. But into specifically the Sandbox draft, I do think you would struggle with the Thresh. So Lulu, going to be the answer instead. A lot of action expected here towards the mid lane. Sounda early on doesn't really get to do a whole lot to keep the pressure off of Call Me. So the first 6 levels are kind of rough, but then once 6 is hit, I do think there's a ton of power available here for Nongshim. But I quite like the Sandbox draft, actually. Good amount of CC, as long as they go tank Maokai. Things are looking decent here.
So what is the team in the LCK that's still playing Maokai?
It's Sandbox, isn't it?
Yeah. Do they go tank Maokai? Let's rock out and see whether it's tank Maokai hitting the ring.
You know what the worst part of this is, Atlas? Is the joy I can see in your face as you're saying something that's going to make me miserable.
Oh, look at that
And there
first
it is.
strike, baby.
Yeah.
Look at that red pet. He's got that Flareon straight into the jungle, baby. Let's go. Oh, the value. Ah, just amazing. Really beautiful play already from Vincenzo here. He hasn't even done anything. All he's done is go back. But already it's a win in my book.
Do see the overheal come out here for Guti. Diablo actually going for Comet Varus is quite interesting. I like Halo Blades more here. Do think that you'll be able to be doing a decent amount of autoing here into the Jinx and the Lulu.
True.
And Comet is good into like Cade Lux lanes where you really can't walk up ever. But not going to be the case here.
Wow, Vincenzo was 6 and 5 on this Maokai. I wonder how much Maokai has been playing since the patch. Kind of obliterated him.
Why don't we see Karthus in LCK? Karthus is a very specific champion that you need to both be playing around and also your draft needs to allow it. And generally LCK shy away. And also right now there's not a lot of resources in the jungle. So
We saw Canyon play it last year.
We did, yeah.
Last year.
Well, and when we do see it played, it's in those situations, right?
Yep.
We even saw a Worlds was a part of a, at first amazing and then somewhat notorious game.
Yes.
The GAM versus top esports game. Also, but that's kind of where you want to see Karthus. But with the jungle resources being gutted this season, he didn't really get see play. Maybe he can come back on the next patch. Do you think that the buffs, the jungle income should help him out a little bit? And he's really good into Wukong. Like really, really good. I do think that he's severely underrated in that way because Wukong can't really invade him because your Karthus and your level 1 is actually, or your 1v1 is actually quite strong. Wukong pre-6 is kind of meh. And then post-6, you obviously have access to your Karthus ultimate. And Wukong also doesn't get to use his passive. So there's a lot of of benefits. Why I'm telling you all of this, I don't know, because I know it's not going to happen.
All right, Chronically, you're going to have to take this one. Can you explain the team comps as Pizza Hut specific pizzas? Sorry, new viewer from the Pizza Enjoyers community. Yeah, Jinkov, we've never seen you before. That's true.
Sandbox is a spicy pepperoni, but
Nongshim's pretty Hawaiian.
So yeah, so you have two people that ordered the pizza. Sandbox ordered a spicy pepperoni, which is very nice while you're eating it, but it doesn't really hold well, and they only have a microwave. So if they have to reheat it, it's soggy crust city. It's gonna be bad. Whereas Nongshim, they picked a Hawaiian pizza, which is a little bit more out there. You know, they're taking a little bit more risk, but they do have a really nice toaster oven. So as the pizza like kind of cools down and they reheat it, like it is gonna be crispy. It's gonna be fresh. Do a little bit of the, you know, like the water sprinkle on top, so it really rehydrates it as well. Yeah, they're going all in.
Kind of dope. Well, speaking of which, Jiwoo is down extraordinarily low. The Ignite's still ticking, but he is going to get a Whimsy Shield. He'll be all right, at least for now. But there is no cleanse, no Ignite, and no heal in this lane now. Diablo and Plan B having a great time. And Plan B, when he hit that first grenade, that's when you kind of knew things were going to go all right here for Live Sandbox on the bottom side. Jinx doing some Jinx early game things.
Yeah, and we also have Sounda pathing on towards the opposite side of the map, which makes sense because his Wukong in pre-6 is just not going to do a whole lot. But it also means that so much gold is already going to be denied here. HH not able to pick up the cannon either. And Jiwoo going to be put very, very far behind already. 20 CS deficit here. Is going to be able to pick up like a wave here. So going to be a full 2 waves behind. Very tough start here for the Jinx. Now this is Jinx, one of the best scaling carries in the game. Also looks like Jiwoo might go for the BT first, which I do actually think is I love that. A really good build, particularly into what will be severely nerfed. I'm going to harp on this a lot. Sapling damage. And we'll see whether that ends up being enough. Jinx is one of those picks that can definitely just fall behind, not do anything, and lose the game before she ever becomes relevant. As I like pineapple on pizza. Yeah.
I'll eat it.
Yeah, I don't mind a pizza Hawaii.
I think it depends.
It's fine.
It depends what kind of pizza it is. Like if you're like from like a pretty average pizza place, you're like,
I do that.
It's totally fine. But if you're like going to a beautiful traditional,
they wouldn't offer it, right?
Like yeah, and you're like, if you could just put some pineapple on this pizza, you'd probably be laughed out of the room.
Yeah,
and I think that's okay.
I think if you have like for example in Korea, you have like the kind of American style pizza places that are quite good, right? But that are more like takeout style pizza. Hold up.
All right. That is a very dead Jiwoo. That's going to be first blood going over to the Heimerdinger. Beautifully ganked and set up here. This Plan B Heimerdinger, I would say, is worthy of a Plan A.
Yep. It's doing exceptional. And your Heimer and Varus, you're supposed to storm the lane, but actually doing it is a big ask, particularly for some of our challenger bot lanes that have struggled a lot with this. Sounda to try and get a cheeky steal in here. Not going to be the case.
Not happening. Nice play so far here from Live Sandbox. Able to leverage this bottom lane really beautifully.
Pineapple grilled chicken pizzas. Yeah, that is really good. I do agree. Yeah, just really nicely done here by Vincenzo. Dodges everything, and yeah, Jiwoo can't be the one walking up there.
And he can't walk up at the same time either.
No, if it's HH that walks up there, then maybe, but you don't even win the free this early on, so walking up there is just not a good thing that you should ever do. No, pineapple is an extremely versatile fruit that can be used in like a ton of really great dishes. It's just specifically on pizza. It's only if it's like a takeout style pizza, and like it'll be nice and greasy.
What about pineapple in hamburgers?
Yeah, that's fine as well.
I'm a big
pineapple
fan.
in hamburgers, but like there's a ton of marinades, you know, that use either pineapple or citrus fruits that are really, really good. Because the enzymes in pineapple actually help kind of soften up the proteins in meat. It's the same reason why if you eat fresh pineapple, like your mouth can feel kind of wonky as, oh, Realm Warp gank.
All right, let's see whether Nongshim can make it. Yeah, Diablo is super dead. Can he take Ju with him is the question, as he really wants to try and pick up this kill. And he's going to flash for it. Might actually be the kill going down. There it is. That's a disaster for Nongshim. Diablo uses all of his summoners, but man, was it worth it.
And if there's a heal available there, Jiwoo is always fine. Not going to be the case. And now, unless you go for return ganks, that is not going to be a worthwhile trade here for the side of Nongshim. Nicely done there by the Liv Sandbox bot laner.
Absolutely amazing stuff. Do you know what I learned? I was making a grilled cheese last night when I came home. And I was going to put it in the oven under the grill, you know, the grill
under
in
the
the
broiler.
oven. Absolutely, which is, you know, how you would normally do it. And my fiance's like, no, just put it in the air fryer.
Yeah, that works.
And I did, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
I was like, why do we even have ovens anymore?
Well, because they do different things. An air fryer is just a like really high intensity convection oven. But they do different things. If you want to cook something like you want to make, you know, a plate of... Ooh,
Okay.
let's wait a minute.
Coleman taking a bit of an explosive charge there, but not too much going to happen.
So obviously for like bacon and bread, it's quite nice. But the fried texture, I think, is very different from if you want like some nice baked potatoes, you know. Which you can't really do in an air fryer because they're too hot. I think air frying a grilled cheese is completely fine, though. I don't see what's wrong with that.
Yeah, it was more
No,
like...
an air fryer is not a high-powered microwave. Get out of here. That's not the same thing at all.
Definitely not how that one works. In a little bit of a way. Grilled cheese you're supposed to do on a fry pan, though. I understand that. But if you're lazy like me and you were just gonna do it in a grill and not in a sandwich press.
Yeah, that's the Dutch way. We call it a toasty or a toasty.
Yeah, we call them toasties too.
Yeah, love those.
Sometimes a jaffle.
What?
Jaffle
A jaffle?
in Australia.
Why?
It's cooked in a jaffle iron. I don't know.
You mean waffle iron?
No, we call them jaffles.
Do you call waffles jaffles?
No, a waffle is a waffle. Waffle's completely different thing.
So what's a jaffle?
Jaffle is grilled cheese sandwich.
Huh. I never knew.
Yeah.
The more you know.
I could give it a goog.
I would appreciate that.
Because maybe I'm just not even a thing. Maybe
No,
it's
we've had
just
this
Max's house
happen
thing.
already, and there was like a few people that were like, "Oh yeah, this makes sense. This is a
Jaffle iron?
what even? Okay, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, they're like a camping thing. I've seen those. Huh?
So
That's
you
cool.
do it. Anyway, it is a thing. Can confirm. Spelled with a J.
Chronicle, what's your favorite Joy Division song? Transmission, probably. Really like that. We used to cover that with my old band. It was one of the because you don't have to be able to actually sing to do Joy Division covers. It's
My
really, really nice.
my favorite Joy Division song is the Wombats Joy Division.
I know you don't. That's no. Might be Disorder. I'm not sure. One of those two. What champions do you think would be the best cooks? Well, that's all the skin lines, right? Just anyone that has a... Kench would be my obvious number one. The man
Skin?
eats
What?
a lot. What?
Oh, which champions would be the best cooks? Pantheon.
Oh, I'm
Leon.
Kian on that. There we go. Look, we got a ban. Nice. That doesn't happen often. See ya. Huh. They didn't know. They had no idea.
Dumpstered.
Bye.
We're going to see, speaking of which, Sounder is just going to get out of there. His clone took a lot of damages, though. Vincenzo has the item that is really, really good at the moment in the jungle as this Maokai. Really, really great. So he's hit a huge power spike here. Super Mega Death Rocket going to be blocked there by Diablo. And a second Drake going to go over here to the Liv Sandbox. And this is exactly how this composition needs to be played out. On Liv Sandbox's side, they need to keep snowballing. And so far, things are doing fantastically well for them.
Yeah, they also have a great soul, which is really, really big. As we are getting the charge in here. Calmy and Soundna gonna have to try and look. Ooh, yeah. No reason for Soundna to walk up there. Not gonna be the case. Plates are gonna be given over to Guti and Vincenzo.
Yep.
The one thing I will be afraid of is Sandbox as they go into the later stage of the game. Actually have a pretty fragile composition. Now their zone control is amazing, so as long as they keep control, they are chilling. But like one mistake around a team fight, around an objective, if they do get engaged on by Soundar or Mihao or Jiwoo gets to the later stage of the game, I do think they're still going to run in trouble. But from ahead, this composition is so obnoxious to play into. You have incredible shoving power. You have a really good zone denial with Gnar when he has his Gnar bar, with Maokai, with the Heimer as well. And Nongshim gonna have to try and find an angle back, because I think just waiting for Jiwoo is not going to be enough, as the vision control here on the bottom side of the map for Sandbox is
Absurd.
impeccable.
Yeah, just gigantic amounts of wards. And the ability to see stuff, nicely done. You can see gold is still very close between the two teams, which is kind of surprising given how wrecked the bottom lane got. But those two Drakes are going to mean that things are looking fantastic here for Live Sandbox. Vincenzo moving on over, getting control vision as they move it towards the top side of the map. Haven't really checked in on the top side at all, but Live Sandbox are going to.
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay, the top lane exists.
It does exist on Summoner's Rift, yeah.
All right, I'll believe it when I see it. And here it is. Okay, there we go. It does exist. Mahal living his best life, as he generally does. He is Cassante after all, and that means happy Mahal. I need to double check just how many games he's played on the 19 games.
Yeah, that's what he does.
As Vincenzo is now going to get knocked up. Oh, really nice use of that. But Plan B is here. Super Mega Death Rocket is going to get Jinx excited, and Vincenzo is also dead. Okay, Goody is going to dive on forward. That's going to lock down the kill onto the Lulu, but Daihuk is now a mini-Gnar in trouble. And now in the Death Chamber. As, you know, you're a man in the business. As far as, is that a throw?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we calling that, is that what we call in the business?
It's just a good old challenger staple. You know what the one thing is that Sandbox should never do? Is be the one that tries to do stuff to Nongshim. Nongshim should always be playing into that.
Well, we're going to have another battle here, as Goody's going to be able to dive out of there, but Warrior Trickster is going to be in. We're fighting for second Herald, guys. Generally a thing that is not super good. However, Nongshim are going to back away.
Cat, you need a timeout for that. Come on. Know the rules. Respect the players.
Yep, that is rule number 1.
Because what we see there
That's not
is
a day.
No,
Timeouts are a day.
No, 10 minutes.
Oh.
I'm a
You're
gentle.
a 10-minute timeouter?
I'm a gentleman, Atlas. Next time they'll get 24. Okay. Don't you worry.
24 it is.
How much you? How many people do I need to time out?
No, that's 24. That's 24. That's 24.
That's a
Give me that 24. Give me that 24.
How many seconds is that?
I don't know. The one with the most seconds.
I need to manually put them in. All right. Well, come on, everyone. Be better. So, yeah, there's no reason to ever do this. The composition of Sandbox really thrives when they're the ones who are in a zone and are just able to poke away, to prod, to use their lethality, Varus and the Heimer and the Maokai to slowly set up, not try and set up a trap when you don't know for certain where everyone is, because once they get on top of you, the Nongshim comp is really good. And giving Jiwoo free gold to get skill back into this game, not part of the plan, Atlas.
No, it is certainly not. He also just has a Kraken Slayer now. Decided to not go for the first item BT, just the casual lane Vamp Scepter, which is kind of cute. Oh, Kips is here! Quid won. And Quid had an absolute massive pop-off on Talia.
Yeah, okay, but then they also lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he won a game, and he was really good.
Yeah, he won a game. Quid won, Gen.G lost. Well, I mean, Quid kind of lost in Game 3. But, like, Quid was good.
Really was.
He was very Quid.
That's going to be first turret blood here in the cards.
Yeah, there it is. The anti-throw.
Well,
the go and collect the ball.
They need to make sure that they don't give up this Drake. If Sandbox get this mountain soul point, I think they're still kind of chilling. But if they are unable to, that might be
Yeah,
That might be it.
Mountain Soul is kind of their kryptonite, isn't
Yeah,
it?
no, if they
or
get
Mountain
Mountain
Drakes
Soul,
are their
no,
kryptonite.
Mountain into Vincenzo and the Diablos. Really, really bad.
Yeah.
But there is not great positioning.
Mahal
Mihal
is collecting Dahyup as Call Me is going to use his Realm Warp. This means Nongshim are kind of out of position.
Yeah, they're not going to get this.
No, they just have to back away by the looks of things.
Oh, that is very painful.
That is not a Drake that they want to give up.
Probably just going to try and Jinx steal it, huh?
Yeah,
Press
could be the
R.
option.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Super Mega Death Rocket is going to show that this is not actually anywhere close to being started, but the Sandbox are going to be able to lock that one down. They gain control of the area and lock them out. And this is what this comp can actually do very, very well, is if they establish some control, they absolutely do take a lot of removal from the enemy team. It's very difficult for Nongshim to actually acquire. So I like it. Using it very, very well. And Goody is a real AD carry at the same time. And a lot of the time, these compositions with the lethality of Varus kind of run out of steam because they don't have that large amount of just DPS, raw DPS. But with a Tristana mid, you kind of do have that, which is kind of cool. Nongshim going to trade turrets, though. And sort of even trades with a composition like Nongshim's that is just very front-to-back friendly. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, my main point of worry for Nongshim is that when they're going to have to fight for the death, because they have to, you can't give the Mountain Soul over.
Yeah.
Jiwoo is not going to have 3 items, right? Like, he might be able to finish in 4 minutes his second item, which I assume will be, or I assumed it would be a BT, but he might actually hold off on that and go for rapid fire with that early dagger that he picked up.
Yeah, that dagger is looking a little bit RFC-ish.
It is very RFCs. Might just have picked up the Vamp Scepter for lane and then just go RFC into, I assume will be IE. Jinx doesn't really benefit as much as a lot of other characters from Quickblade, so would be expecting to see that. That is a ton of gold that you still need. And Mountain Soul is a really, really tough thing to play into, so Nongshim got us to try and figure out a solution here, and I do actually really like what the Sandbox are doing, even with the mistake they made earlier. They're not going in as deep anymore, but they're maintaining control. And that's what this composition needs. Keep the vision set up high. Make sure that you don't flip on an objective. Don't need to. Just use the control that you have.
Well, Dahyup going to make his way down, try and stop this rise. Mahal in the top lane, going to avoid his tower falling down. 20 minutes on the dot right now in this game. Well, you know, 20 minutes and 20 seconds or something like that. And Nongshim trying to regain some composure after that dragon issue that they ran into. But gold being very even and you having a Jinx is kind of a thing that you're all right with. But the Tristana is kind of like, I'm erring. I'm doing some erring. Just because Trist does do a lot of work late game, and they do have a lot of ability to protect her if she can stand near the Heimerdinger, the Maokai and things like this.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the dragon. That to me is like something that Nongshim's composition can't really account for and really deal with that easily, because you can actually run into damage issues as well. Like, Call Me has a big spike here, which is huge, right? It's going to be able to hit, at the very least,
just a couple of stacks.
Yep. It's going to be just shy of his Rod of Ages, though, which really is unfortunate. Would love to have that 10 stacks as the Drake fight is going to come through. And Nongshim, the upside is if they catch someone, they die. It doesn't matter who it is, barring maybe Gucci if he has a really good buffer. But is that enough? Jiwoo kind of going to have to play like a maniac here.
Yeah.
Play really far forward, try and look for poke. Nongshim needs Mihal or Sounda or Call Me or all of them to get into the backline. If they don't get a big realm up, they're not going to win. They're going to lose the objective. Call Me might be dead.
He is going to be able to get the turret.
I think he knows.
This is going to be a difficult time. Yep, Nature's Grasp is going to come in. He knows that he's going to have to try and fight this one if he can. If he manages to get Goody, then it's a big deal. But he's not able to. And Call Me is just dead for the next 40 seconds. Does have teleport, so of course it means that they can still get everyone over towards the Drake. But establishing any sort of control is now kind of out the window. And that was the most difficult process that they had last time around, and will still be the same situation now. Just because Heimerdinger, you've got Maokai with the saplings, and I think that that's now a
Dude's gonna
Leandri's
PT
completed.
as well. Yeah, I think the spikes here are disgusting for Sandbox. So you have 2-item spike, Guti with Bloodthirster and Kraken. You have Vincenzo with the double mask. Then Diablo also finished Serpent's Fang early here, which I think this early in the game is like an insane spike. Good luck, Nongshim. This is a must-win fight. Like, goal-wise, it's not that bad, right? And you have a rapid-fire counter on Jiwoo, but they should not be allowed, though, to take control of the river. That's very good. Keep that poke going. That's what you... Okay, that's not it.
Diablo? Hello? Never mind. He will be able to land a few buttons here.
Yeah, them getting position is
This actually...
not ideal. For you have the ultimate for Vincenzo. It's me out. I go for a TP here. There is a window here.
Like, this is likely
It's
a
a flip.
50-50, exactly, as the grenade is going to come through. Nature's Grasp is going to be there as well, but you can see the Wukong tanking so much with his decoy. Mihail looking for the back line as Daihug is going to hit Mega. And Vincenzo thrown into the back of the pit. It looks like it should be able to be confirmed, and they take down the Maokai as well, and this could just be an absolute disaster. They ran out of buttons. The Super Mega Death Rocket does go wide, but Nongshim stealing away that Drake is just huge for these guys, and without a jungler, maybe Nongshim just take a Baron. What? This is risky.
That's
risky somewhat.
I don't think you do that into the Tristana and the poke that's available. They're gonna try though, and this is what Nongshim always has excelled at, the team fighting. Oh no! This is gonna backfire.
Well, Cormy is just flashing, finds a Rune Prison onto Diablo, but not really able to do too much more. The Lulu is just straight up dead. Everyone's flashing out of the pit. Oh god, it's a disaster as Daihug's just going to throw him into the wall. Mihail's still having a good time, but Cormy is going to take down the Tristana in the backline. He does die for it, but that is actually really important, I think, because Live Sandbox now can't do Baron.
That is some challengers, baby. I don't know what happened. I am going to take this opportunity to say, stop building AP Maokai. Tank Maokai survives.
I like Wolf's question a lot. Serious in brackets, where is Calyx? Like, it actually has to be serious in brackets because everyone asks where everyone is all the damn time.
Yeah, Call Me
we
is
don't
back
actually
in.
know. Yeah, Call Me just subbed back in this time around.
Call Me's playing playing well though. As Guti, the classic Tristana arrow, jumping in when you don't actually have them ready. Can't tank the damage there. But I'm worried for Sandbox. I thought that they were in a great position in this game, but the team fighting there was not good at all around that Dragon Pit.
Yeah, and it's not even, it's the setup as well that was really lacking. Like, Live Sandbox should be able to get into a river and set up turrets and saplings and things like this, and then be able to challenge mid afterwards. But not actually having those down is kind of a disaster. All right, Chains of Corruption are going to go wide as Mihail happy to tank up the Nature's Grasp because he is indeed his Cassante as Sounder over the wall. Once again, just being a bit tricky here with the Warrior Trickster.
Yeah, nicely done. Uses the E to jump over the wall, then goes back with the W to just get a little bit of poke down.
Mihail is just straight up a Cassante one-trick, and I'm kind of okay with it.
And he's really good at it as well. It's actually... I'm kind of down. Yeah, I kind of respect it. He's just like, yeah, this champion is nuts.
I mean, he's been playing League for a long time, right? Like most of our Challenger players. Like, it's at least more than a year. Like, what was he playing before this, and how did he get on the team?
Yeah, can you imagine? You sign Mihail and you don't know that he doesn't know he's a Cassante
He didn't even
one-trick.
know that he's a Cassante one-trick yet, right?
But here we are.
Whoa, that's crazy. They must have just known. As there are a couple of Siege minions there trying to do some work on this outer turret. As Live Sandbox establishing control.
So the upside for Sandbox is that once Jiwoo gets BT, it's not that big a spike compared to any of the crit items, right? Like the disc quick blades.
10-decade timeout for Jinkov. Sorry. Yeah, you asked for a timeout, I gave you a timeout, all right? That was an experience. I'm really glad you got to have that. I'm glad I supplied you with the ability to do it. Yeah, Goody has got he's going to have to do some serious 4D chess to get out of this one. As Buster Shot going to be used. Cyclone as the drive-by. Sounder is just probably dead. And yeah, he is going to go down. There's the reset for Goody. And the 4D chess was... Oh, never mind. Super Mega No Rocket comes through. And you know, it was 1 for 1. So we'll take that. Mihail here on the bottom side. Just going to teleport away. Gets towards the turret, but he may not be able to save it here. Diehark does have a fair bit of work yet to do.
Oh, no.
That was a bit odd, as we're looking for an all-out angle, and Mihail does not find it.
So good news for Sandbox is that even though they lose Gucci, Sounder doesn't respect Trist and dies, which means that Gucci actually stays alive for a long time and gets the reset jumps. And then you lose a lot of turrets still. Yeah, oh, Sounder, man. Actually, look at that. It's the AP Maokai that actually does this. Sounder just walks up and then, yeah, the double jump from Gucci there. Nicely done, actually. Doesn't matter, fortunately. The one upside for Nongshim is that Jiwoo got the kill. Jiwoo now has BT as well. Oh,
ooh, bit
Nongshim,
scary.
Don't trade.
Oh, yeah.
Baron
Yeah.
for
Baron
Mountain
for
Soul.
Mountain Soul.
Oh, wait. Left Sandbox's handshake. Okay, I guess it's fine. But just Sandbox, just take the soul. It's so good.
No. You got to challenge without establishing positional advantage, as they will be able to take the Baron, sorry, but can they survive? Nature's Grasp doesn't really do all that much, is now waiting in the back of the pit is Call Me and Mihail. Don't know what they're going to be able to do back here, but they've survived for quite a long time. They do lose the Cassante as Call Me goes golden. Almost has Flash. Oh man, his Flash was so close to coming back up again. Live Sandbox quite low. Jiwoo at full health.
Yeah, like with Jiwoo as full as they are, I still don't know if you can do this. I think Nongshim might try and contest it.
Cyclone's still up for Sounder, actually.
Yeah.
Kind of massive.
They don't have control though, so this should be the Baron for Soul trade.
Oh, that's a flash from Jiwoo. He just wants to kill Diablo, who goes into his stopwatch, and there is the kill. Getting excited is the Jinx now. Can run real fast. Vincenzo needs to be aware
Jiwoo
of
is
the zaps.
a maniac.
They're still going to give up this soul, but they have Baron. Chronicler.
Yeah, you can't really walk in, which is the main reason why this still goes over. And
Is this soul for inhibitor mid?
No, they're not going to inhib. I'm going to say
Borderline worth.
I really don't know. Like, Jinx is such a insane late game character that I don't know if this is worth. I'd say that it's not.
Yeah, I think it's still borderline worth.
I'm saying it's not worth. But if this gets Jinx and IE, like that kill there, oh no, Nongshim, no, don't just keep going. Well, actually, Meow is here.
Yeah.
Call me as
no. Call Me is perhaps.
Oh, we got someone. I need to. There you go. I need to time out someone again. Man, people are getting rowdy up in here.
Really?
Yeah, they're calling people trash. Can't call our players trash.
That guy was being a silly Billy before as well.
Didn't see.
Just one of those people. It's fine though, you know. Out of the close to 4,000 watching, to have a few silly Billies,
that's no problem.
Yeah.
Wait, we've that. Oh my God! All these friendly people.
I know.
Proud of you, chat.
Yeah. See?
So that's IE done on Jiwoo now. This will be a problem with Jinx, because how do you get to Jinx if you are Sandbox? The answer is no.
I think you hope that Nature's Grasp hits him.
Yeah, between the Wukong clone and Mihail standing in front of them.
Oh, it's Altered Grenade from Plan B.
Yeah.
That has to be Plan A, I think, actually.
But what's Plan B? So it's a good Baron power play for Nongshim, and this is Jinx. And that's the only reason why I'm not believing that this game is over, and I do still think the scaling advantage is there for Nongshim, and maybe it's just going back.
This game is so even.
Where all the challengers games start and end, the Alpha and the Omega.
Yeah.
It's an Elwer flip.
It is. That's the angle. And I actually feel like that favors Live Sandbox if they can get to the area.
Ooh, I don't know about that
but
one.
whether they actually can is, like, Okay, so I'm thinking that maybe we did a whoopsie because the value of these turrets is actually kind of huge. Great grenade to deter Nongshim from moving forward, but Mihail is splitting with the inner turret falling in the mid lane. It means that Liv Sandbox's ability to walk up becomes so much more difficult.
Yeah.
This is
a very
actually
good point.
way bigger for Nongshim than I think we initially thought.
That's entirely on me. I should have seen that.
No, but it's like, it's really cool because the initial read also kind of makes sense. But now that they've opened up the map so much, Nongshim are able to claim more vision control, and so their ability to get towards this Elder that they allowed to start spawning is higher.
How would you evaluate if Sandbox comps? If this was Carthus, they would win the game. Are you kidding me? Like, if they have double AD set up, if you have a Carthus with this, you just win. You press R before the fight, and anyone that isn't Jinx will be like 60% health.
Yeah, and Jinx, the only reason she's not 60% health is because she's got Bloodthirst.
Yeah, and Lulu, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, very easy. Did T1 already play? Yes.
Yes, they did.
Even with Faker benched, they actually won.
Bay, PCS Lord.
Getting it done.
Getting it done, absolutely. It's nicely played. As Jiwoo, aggressive positioning. I really do think Jiwoo is a great player.
Yeah. No, we meme a lot about Jiwoo, but like, the reason why I call him a psychopath in the best of ways, like that flash right there, that you can't teach that. Like, players have that killer instinct, and sometimes it makes them look silly. I think Jackie Love is like the poster child for this.
Yeah.
But there is also times where Jackie Love is like, oh, he's just the best player in the world, I guess.
Because when it works to the point where you win the game immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, those are those sort of decisions.
I'm kind of loving it. And thank you. You guys are doing great, helping me through a tough time. I hope you feel better soon. That is what we are here for. So it is, can Jiwoo carry? Becomes this game for Nongshim. And on Sandbox, anyone surviving is going to be pretty good. You have a ton of damage there with Sounda.
All right. Going to use that Warrior Trickster again. Actually
that's big.
gets the Nature's Grasp out. That's absolutely huge.
It's going to be up, though, I think, for the Elder.
But
so
not for the
enough.
Baron. Nongshim could possibly do the Baron to Elder situation. But Elder is very important.
Best player in the world is without a double carry. Yeah, that's a reasonable take.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
I think I've said that before.
We have many times. It's not a controversial opinion.
No, don't think so. Kind of a boring opinion.
How is that a Maple Story reference? Probably.
Probably. Most names, actually, these days are Maple Story references.
Yeah.
As, nice Flame Chompers as the grenade going to be avoided. Sounder actually very low, but look at how quickly this Baron is falling. They need to try and get in here. See whether they can. Yeah, Sounder in a whole host of trouble. Gets his W back available again, but once more, Mihail.
Jiwoo?
Now the one struggling. Great little knock-up as he goes all out. Oh my god, Mihail. He is the Lord of Cassante. We knew it, and now it has been confirmed.
He is that guy.
Oh my god.
He still has TP.
That was one of the sickest Cassanteings I have ever seen.
Okay, and now if they TP towards bot side, I think they can make a play for Elder here. Wait, that's a deep TP.
That is, whoa. Sometimes you TP and you get a bit frightened.
That's okay.
And then your mate comes in and does the same thing.
Okay, so, but it's still a Sandbox favorite play. They still have control. Oh my god, this man has no fear. He is actually, Mihail is Cassante.
He is the embodiment. Actually,
He's him.
Jiwoo is going to take a lot of poke.
It's fine.
He's found a minion wave. Yep, and so that's all of his health bar back up again. 4 versus 5, guys. Not 5 guys.
They gotta go in now. Oh my god. There he is!
Yep, Mihail. Oh, and another Chains of Corruption. I think that's 4 in a row. A little bit unfortunate here for Diablo.
Vision.
Dahak. But he does have Mega. And so not exactly the time where Nongshim really want to fight as that is... No! The Naan doesn't work out because the stopwatch is so good from Jiwoo. And now he's trying to get this kite to work. Super Mega Death Rocket goes to Narnia, but that's okay. Mihail gets into the backline. He is all out from the minute 1 of this game. Nongshim just going to chase them down. Mihail might die, but that's fine because he's done his job. And I said the minute 1, which is wrong, but I was just caught up in the moment as these rockets got close, but Plan B stuck in a Flame Chomper.
Oh, the health
this
is
is
low,
still
though.
dangerous.
Yeah,
as that Chains of Corruption is going to land. Sometimes you hit the ones that but you need two. And Diablo is going to find that. Sounder is going to fall down. That is going to be the Elder. And Liv Sandbox will win this game.
It's challengers. They're gonna get the Elder. I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
Oh, it's done. It hasn't been said.
드래곤을 처치했습니다.
Atlas has decreed that the game has discontinued via the win of
Call
Liv
it.
Sandbox.
Pull the
For
plug.
they have assembled
It's done.
the Exodia, and Exodia will be respected to the point where your Nexus
So-
will be forfeit.
Do we just vote Diablo now because of that?
No, we definitely do.
Okay,
It's plan B.
they're brand new.
It's Plan B like 400 times out of 10.
Plan B?
Yes.
It was so close as well.
Oh man, he misses the zap at the same time, and then nope. Oh.
Yep, as we said, sometimes you play far forward, sometimes it works out, and sometimes it doesn't. And with Baron and Elder, there is no conceivable
Baron,
way.
Elder, Soul,
Yeah, you can't lose the game. It can't be done.
surely.
No, no shirleying. No memeing.
It hasn't been written
No.
in the stars that Exodia will not lose. However, crazier things have happened.
Stop cluelessing me, chat.
This is Challenger, and you never know until you know. You know?
1 minute. No, it's done. You were right. You have decreed that the game was over.
decree. However, I have been wrong before, many times. As nature is grasping at Nongshim, while Nongshim themselves are grasping at straws. Mihail, the breath of the Drake is scary, as Super Mega Death Rocket is not a lot of death, but not a lot of things hitting really at all.
There's
Liv
no
Sandbox
wave.
ran out of minions. Minions are somewhat necessary, as I think a sapling does like most of anyone's health bar.
Not my house. He tanks those.
Okay. Still does
Well,
more than
20,
it should,
20
to be
seconds.
honest.
Just pull the trigger. Sandbox.
Yeah, look at Mihail
gotta
pulling
go.
the wave. He's pulling the wave as best he can. Sounder might just die. Wild Growth has to be invested.
Open Nexus.
Yeah. The naked Nexus problem does come through. Dihak, it's going to be thrown away, and Jiwoo is just destroyed. Mihail popping off in the backline, though, as the Drake is going to consume him. Vincenzo is going to fall. Plan B is just getting to work, throwing these cogs at the Nexus. Sounder just cannot get close enough, and yes, they ran out of the Elder, but they did not lose hope. They have managed to take down Nongshim here. My goodness, was it a tough one for Liv Sandbox? But they stayed true, and they managed to pick up the win.
The key thing there, the Dragons. Dragons were the deciding factor, I think, in that one. And
Yeah.
Sandbox deserve all the credit, but I'm mad I don't get to vote for Mihail. I wanted to vote for my boy. He had such
who
a good
did we
Cassandra.
vote for?
I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry, but I have to. I have to be a dirty Diablo voter because he hit the one chain that won him the game. I don't want
I'm
to
going
be.
to vote for the correct vote, which is Plan B.
Well, that's okay.
I think it's illegal to vote for the quadrimiss.
But he hit the one.
He did hit the one, but that's not what you...
Just the one.
Yeah, but...
So Atlas,
yeah.
how are you feeling about those 6 games?
Well, I mean, I think 8,
That we still have
8
going.
is very likely.
Do you think Sandbox is going to 2-0 this now?
What? No. This is 3 games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're all around 40 minutes as well. We're not doing anything fast.
No, that is not happening. Ooh. See, look, you have
Yeah.
to give it to Plan B because he did more than 10 times the damage of his opponent.
Oh yeah, of a Lulu.
Yeah, he's a support versus support. It's not about the champions. It's about the play. That's how you get the
Oh,
damage.
chat, not the 9 game. We had 6 games that Atlas and I casted into a POG state recording.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they were really good games yesterday.
Yeah, they were
and we were
fun.
very lucky to be casting them. And now they've been really good games so far today, and we're once again lucky to be casting them. Diablo, he's gonna be lucky to pick up a POG here.
Oh, I hope you knows. I kind of want to know the vote spread. Yeah, I'm sorry, but
Oh, if you
if you hit the one,
if you were the deciding
if you
vote,
hit the one, then you just win.
oh my
Yeah.
god.
Just gotta hit the one. Why are both Nongshim top laners doing it in my house so good at Cassante? I have no idea. It's the Diablo's 15.
Yep, he's a young boy. Man, Plan B was so robbed this game. He was just amazing.
I voted for AD, but my heart is to Plan B. Thank you, Yuna. You get it.
You voted for AD as well?
Yeah.
So there were two of you
Yuna got my back.
that should have done the right thing and you did the wrong thing? Oh, man. Well,
It's 12.
at least
15,
we know that in our hearts, Plan B deserved it.
But for some reason, I'm not tired. The challenge. That's what Challenger does. It keeps on giving.
Now, Makan, if you went to sleep now, though, you could wake up and probably catch the last game or two, which is pretty dope. We're going to go to a short break, guys. When we get back, game number 2, followed then after by game number 3. We'll see you soon. back, ladies and gentlemen, to
Hello.
LCK Challenger 2023 Spring. It's
Yeah.
Alice and Chronicler.
Woo.
We're here to do some commentary, talking about
Baby.
games. Yeah. I don't know why we had to do that in a more rhythmical way, but we did. Hi everyone. We're here back again for some more video gaming of the League of Legends variety. If you're expecting anything else, you're not gonna get it. It's League of Legends all day today.
Yeah, no other games.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm a bit angsty.
Well, you're sitting
just
beside
today
me.
in general.
I think my angst just radiates through.
Yeah, maybe that's.
I
what
do
it
have
is.
a lot of angst.
He is an angsty boy.
Yeah.
Are you gonna release your emo album soon?
Well, there is one already.
Don't tell me. Really?
Well, poetry, yeah. There's an emo blog that I wrote when I was like 18. It's a lot of really bad poetry.
Wait, and you've got your like a little sound deck thing that you're like you could actually.
I could actually do it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Can it be like full emo lyrics but with like upbeat like
Oh, we will really go
full happy
Yeah,
happy
we can.
techno
Yeah, sure.
emo? That sounds super dope. All right. We'll have to get you to bring in your emo poetry from when you were 18 so that we can use it as content.
You know what? If we get to 9 games, I will do a poetry reading in the final game. Well, it's real bad.
As long as I can leave. That sounds great.
You're gonna peace out.
Subjective to the viewers, not to me.
You could handle it.
I couldn't
It's
handle
too
it.
much.
I don't think I could. No. The Kips is into it though. Most of it is about Quid, actually. The Kips. In fact, actually, anything that's like self-referential, can you just refer it to Quid instead?
No.
No, you can't.
No, I won't do that.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
sad. The Kips would have liked it if it was just Quid. It would have been for him. We could have because he missed out on Quid's pop-off
He did.
Talia performance.
Yeah, he did.
So we are going to go into game 2 prior to game 3. Nongshim will select probably the blue side. I believe they'll probably draft a little bit better this time around, give themselves a bit more power in the laning phase perhaps, and not fall into some of these traps that they fell into rather early on. We need to congratulate Plan B once again on his PH. Oh, never mind. It was Diablo. I'm sad again. Re-sad. Plan B, though, was fantastic on his Heimerdinger, so maybe he won't get that again. We've seen Heimerdinger here in Challenger banned so often, regardless of the nerfs. He's sort of fallen off the ban list, not completely out of favor in the LCK, but here in Challenger still massively up there. A lot of the teams being able to play that one. What happened to Dongwoo? She played in Academy.
She did, and she did great. Won there, I'm pretty sure. Man, I made the mistake of looking at YouTube chat. They're so mean.
Huh.
The dream about Velvet's part is sweet.
That's cute.
That's there's just some of the other names.
And there was a Reckless theme song. What should Chronicler's song be about? That's cute too.
Which play? Yeah, there's some YouTube chat. There's a couple of people that are really trying, and I commend you for
then
that.
there's the one guy just being an absolute psycho.
You
That's
are
crazy.
Yeah, I know. you are the light shining through in the darkness. No, there's also
the one guy saying stop eating the microphone is like, that's a bit weird. I don't know whether I.
No, look at the name.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, that's not what
but
you
also
want.
the comments a bit weird.
Yeah.
We're not eating the microphone. We're just speaking into it. And generally, this is how microphones work, especially if they're microphones like this, that are a little bit of the more what is it, condenser
Targeted,
microphone? Yeah. Directional microphones. You need to be quite close to them to actually get them to work correctly.
That's the point.
Yep.
I
Great
think-
Agilling. I'm glad that you found your way over here. Microphone foam is clearly delicious.
It is not.
I can't deny it. That's why you get the Shure SM7B microphone. The foam tastes better.
Yeah. I don't love the Annie on Blue song. Well, no, one of the songs is obviously going to be called Where's Faker.
No. You need to ban Annie as Nongshim, 100%. You know why?
Because you gotta be one at Cassante.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to, aren't they?
Oh, 100%. There is no way that this isn't a B1 Cassante.
But Ash is up.
Cassante's up.
Where is G-Sun? We don't know what G-Sun is.
Oh, what? What is this, Mihail?
Betrayal. Of the
Mihail.
highest
No,
order.
he's just kidding. He's just kidding. No. There is no shot. Sejuani, no way.
Okay, we need...
Mahile, just do it.
I know...
Whoa!
So...
Insanity.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
We need someone to ban Ruji in YouTube chat, because it's getting worse. We have no power there.
Yeah.
But WDG, I know you're listening. Please, it's very obvious.
God's work must be done.
Someone must be smoked.
Yep. The smite must rain from the heavens.
They must get smitten because they're being very mean for no reason.
Smited, in fact, not smitten. Smitten's a very different thing.
Well, maybe it's just a Freudian slip because I'm smitten with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I walked into that one. That was very cute. Oh, went from really awful to really wholesome in an instant. Oh, very cute. Anyway, the Vi is going to be locked away here by Live Sandbox. Nongshim going to insta-lock their... oh, no, they can't play Viga. Damn, could have been the Viga and Rakan
What happened
situation.
to Jongyun? Jongyun is doing Valorant.
She's in Valorant, yeah.
She's doing great.
But we miss her. She was fantastic.
Yeah, I like working with Jongyun. She was great.
Yeah, really cool. Double H going to lock in the Thresh. There it is.
Ooh,
All right.
okay.
Kind of into this.
Like if he does fresh, good combo, good combo. Rakan seems like the no-brainer here. Oh my god, do it.
That's
Plan
the
B.
no-brainer.
Plan B.
Plan B's like, you didn't give me my
Okay.
POG chronicler, you jerk. Give it to me now.
Yeah.
And locks in the crank. Live Sandbox, let's see whether they
Crank
can do
it.
it. No,
Nope, nope.
not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Too early.
Sorry.
Too soon. Too soon.
I wrote songs as an angsty outlet when I was younger. Yeah, poetry's the same. It's just the same. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
Except it's just that Chronicler is a little bit more edgy. So writing songs was too mainstream.
No, I
So
did,
you had
I
to
did.
write poetry
No, I was in
instead.
a band as well. I've told you this.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But like,
The
for your angsty outlet, it needed to be a little bit more hipster.
Yeah, well,
than writing the songs.
Yeah, that's actually true. Because you know, I couldn't go full angst with a lot of the song lyrics. They were still pretty dark though. Like it's still kind of out there.
Were there a lot of consonants?
No, it was in English.
Oh, really?
No, that's the whole point.
Oh, wow, that's kind of cool.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Second language songwriting as well. Damn.
Well, I was the lyricist. I wasn't much of a songwriter. It was more so the rest of the band.
Well, I mean, but
It's
that's
part
the part
of the gang.
Yeah,
that's where all the angst went.
That's the part that's difficult in a second language. I wouldn't say that the tune is.
Oh yeah, well that's why
You don't do second language
Well, that's why the
writing of
poetry is
music.
really funny because it was also before my English was to the point where it is now. So there is some artifacts there that you will greatly enjoy. I guarantee.
Very nice. We do have some bands coming through. A couple of mid lane bands to come down from Nongshim as they get rid of the Talia and the Ari and the Renekton, Mihail's Cassante.
I kind of love the
Gonna be banned
sandbox
here.
draft.
Yeah,
so
me
far.
too. Kind of into it. Especially love the Blitzcrank. One of these things that has been popular into the Thresh for a very long time. My hook is better than your hook is kind of what you say as the Blitzcrank. Of course, Thresh is kind of better now, given the fact that you can use 60 of them in a team fight if you would like to. As Mihail is... Oh, he's chosen violence here today. The Fiora going to be locked in against the Gnar this time around. And Double H, what are you going to pick for Call Me? In that mid lane is the Ziggs, of course. Obviously, it's Ziggs. I think Ziggs is the classic blind pick. Wouldn't you say, Ziggs?
No.
No?
If Gucci can pick up Vixer here, I think Sandbox are actually looking like really good.
Yeah,
like
I don't know about
really,
blind
really,
rise that much. Yeah.
really good. Victor is incredible here. You can do Azir, but I think Victor is nuts into Rise. It's really good into Aphelios. That's not it. That's it.
That's it.
Oh my god.
This is like... Oh,
That's also fine.
That's it
That's
too.
fine. No.
That's really not it.
No.
Mega not it.
No.
As far not it as possible.
No, that doesn't work.
No, that's... Oh.
Back to Victor. No!
Oh, God.
You were there.
None of the ults... It's Glacial Prison.
You
like,
knew.
that's it. Wow.
Oh, Silas.
People
Sandbox-
pick Rise into Silas on purpose.
Yeah, that's not a counter pick that works.
Whoa.
Hey, the box has a crazy AP. Thanks, the Kips. You're always there.
That's actually, like, to be perfectly
that is
honest,
true.
like, support ults are kind of broken.
Yeah.
Just in general.
But there is 2 good ultimates to steal here.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If the box is one of them.
The
then
box,
yeah.
it's the box and it's the prison.
Yeah.
Those are the other
And I guess
ones.
you only really need 2 in any one fight, right? So I guess that's okay. If Silas steals the Moonlight Vigil, I don't believe it does. There's a lot of added effects that you don't get when you steal the Moonlight Vigil, I'm pretty sure. Although it just generally does a fair bit of damage just because you get the Silas AP ratios as well. But it is a bit weird. I'm pretty sure.
We'll see. I thought Sandbox had the opportunity to kind of slam dunk this drop. I still think the Blitzcrank is golden and provides the X factor that they need. But the Nongshim comp is super well-rounded. Their 1-for-1 is insanely good, and it's really hard to engage onto a fresh Aphelios and Sedge, so it will be a tough one for Sandbox here. I think with the Victor, I would have highly favored them. Now they can. I still think the composition has a lot of power, but I do think it's a lot harder.
And Aphelios into Xayah. It's a tale as old as time, is it not? I feel like we've gone back a couple of years to get back to this. I think a lot of it will still hinge on, does Plan B hit those hooks? And if he hits the big hooks, then... I mean, Nongshim just don't have a lot of range to really play around Blitzcrank that well. So I'm still, like, if things work, Live Sandbox have a chance, but like you say, the well-roundedness of Nongshim's composition, the power of Fiora Sejuani is also, like, that should be a surefire way to get Fiora going in the early stages of the game. So Nongshim have a lot of avenues to success here anyway. As I think there might be a little bit of a delay getting towards the game, a bit of a device issue. So once again, heading over to Denmark, trying to make sure that Device has everything sorted out. We really do care about our professional Counter-Strike players.
In my opinion, the best skin. I think we might be going in the game nonetheless.
Yeah.
But the best skin that you can get is Space Groove Blitz, and I'm hoping to get that one. Because I want to see a Blitzcrank that is powered by cats.
Oh, I don't like that skin very much.
It's powered by cats, Atlas.
It's true. Let's rock out and I'll think about it. No, it is powered by cats, but it is the pink one, and I do like the pink one.
Look, there are literally is a cat in the fist as the cat is moving it.
Yeah, the cat pilot's another cat.
Yes.
Yeah. Cats that shoot cats is kind of cool. It reminds me of my favorite enemy in Diablo 3, the bees that shoot bees.
Oh, that's funny.
I remember I actually went to, when Reaper of Souls was being released, I went to the Oceanic Blizzard office for like a Q&A. This was a long time ago. And I asked them about the bees that shoot bees and was asking them whether they were going to make a reappearance in Reaper of Souls. It was a good time.
Plan B knows.
Call Me has gone with a different skin. We'll see whether this is going to be the successful version or not.
Could be the case.
Are you playing Last Epoch?
Don't know.
No, neither am I. What is it? What is it about, Spider? What do you call an American bee? A USB.
That's not bad.
Oh, first hook gonna land!
That's nice. Well
They
done.
did some damage to Double H, who flays to get his aftershock.
Yeah, that's quite nice. Does mean that the trade not as bad as it could be. Also, Jiwoo going for the Ghost here, so a lot of power here, being able to both reposition in team fights pretty consistently, and then also find yourself in a nice situation if someone in lane oversteps. Diablo also went for Call. So yes, this Blitzcrank is a big threat early on, but they are not playing for lane, even a little bit. This is, though, a surefire way to get ahead in the mid to late stage of the game. If you can just stack up that call, Jiwoo is going to get spotted here.
Yeah, gets
That's
a ward down.
So they know.
Vincenzo, seen on the Gromp, and will be seen on his blue as well. As Plan B just going to walk on over and says, "You're not allowed to watch him take this blue buff. That is illegal." And 2 cats is how many it takes to unscrew. Not a light bulb, but a wood.
Sad Goody.
Ooh, Mihail getting a bit of riposte value. What was that top side?
What class are you going to play in the right MMO? I don't really know.
We don't even know what the
we
classes
have no
are going
idea
to
what
be.
the system are going to be. But I usually play Rogue. That's like Rogue or Assassin, because I'm an angsty weeb.
Yeah, I'm a hunter player in WoW because I don't have much of a brain. Always have been.
Valdis is 100% always a wizard or a mage.
He is a wizard of some kind, yes.
Or whatever the equivalent of that is.
And Achilleos is also always a rogue, like our angsty friend Chronicler here is. I'm not sure what Wolf will play. Wolf, if you're still in the chat, can you let us know what class you've decided to play?
Or in
if
general,
you
I
have
don't
any
know
idea?
what class Wolf is.
What was he playing in WoW Classic?
'Cause-
Was it a priest? No, it was a paladin. He was a paladin.
We've had this conversation before, but I'd love to be an assassin, but I'm actually a bard.
Aha.
Yeah. If you'd had to be a real life class, I think you could be a hunter. You'd be a hunter or a warrior. It's the good old fashioned brawl.
I'd be a priest.
No, you would not.
Yeah.
No.
I'd be all about that. The healing. All that sort of stuff. No, I actually don't know what, if I had to be like a real life role.
That's what I'm
in a
saying. I
game,
think I would be a bard.
You would definitely be a bard, and that's like really easy, but I don't know what mine would be. I don't think I'd fit an archetype like that.
I think warrior is actually for you.
Yeah, maybe.
It's straightforward.
Just a bit of a knuckle.
You're a straight shooter, yeah.
A hook is just going to go wide, but Double H lands his. Plan B now going to get gravitamed up. This could be a real problem as Diablo just flashes in. All right, that's one way to do it as Jiwoo, he's burning down. Plan B needs to be a bit careful, and so does Diablo. In fact, everyone just needs to be careful as Jiwoo is going to flash, and that is going to mean First Blood goes over. It's a double kill for Double H. Oh, man. All right, Nongshim.
Diablo, you have clans. You don't have a combat summoner. You can't do that. Okay, so Rook misses. That's already a big problem, but you can kind of come back from it. This play from Diablo, man, he's popping off. He's going in ham. He's trying to get as much damage down as he can, and then I think he makes a mistake here by not cleansing the Ignite the moment it comes down. Because if he does, I actually think that he has the time to kill HH.
Yep,
if he cleanses the Ignite, he'll be fine. And the one saving grace, and the only reason why this game isn't immediately over, is because the kill went, both of them, to HH. Like, if Jiwoo gets those kills, it's done. Like, straight up, immediately.
I mean, he's got his Mobies. He's getting more kills
That
here,
is,
man.
well, that is true. But Diablo, so you had Cole. Like, if you cleanse the Ignite and you have Doran's Blade, like, you can win that. Like, that could have worked.
Yep, well, not in this reality. Not when we opened this particular box. That is not the outcome that was inside. As Double H, here in our vision here, Plan B. Rocket grab at the ready. And Vincenzo's moving down. Sounder going to be here. That's going to make sure that Double H can clear out this ward. He will be able to do so. There he goes. Now Vincenzo and Sounder are going to find each other, but Goody does have the first roam into this mid lane. The ward goes down on top of the Lantern. Sounder knows that he can't pick it up as Realm Warp is going to bring the Rise in, but immediately he's just smacked into the air. Another hook is going to connect. This time it's a good one, as both mid laners do end up going down. Graviton value pretty high as Jiwoo loads up his Severum, and now Diablo should be dead as well, and Nongshim really taking that first game to heart.
And Diablo and the gang not able to take down enough targets. That first skirmish is so important. And not being able to get the win there, and now more kills going over is a very, very, very bad time. They're going to try
if
and
at first you don't
contest.
succeed, fight again, as Vincenzo not going to be able to take that. Has to flash to get out of the way of this Aphelios. And that is going to be first rate going over to Nongshim. Have themselves a mountain. Next one going to be that ocean. See what the soul is going to be. Let's check out this fight one more time. Cute little control ward on top of the Lantern to make sure that Sounder cannot click it.
But Gui doesn't have that much damage available here. And then, yes, they are able to take down Call Me after a nice hook comes through, but crucially, they don't have the sustained damage here. If you have a Feather Storm, you're in deep trouble. Jiwoo, like, great uses of the guns there as well.
Yeah, he used the last bit of ammo on his
to get
Gravitum
all three of them.
via the Infernum Cube, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was so sick. And
So-
then he ran out of both and had red-white. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was really well done by Jiwoo. And as a result, skirmish going over to Nongshim again. They pick up the Drake as well. Sandbox looking in shambles here. Now they have the X factor of a Blitzcrank hook, but if you have no map control, then I'm not going to be feeling too good about that one.
Yep, we've got people talking about support Belveth in the chat. It's something, yeah, Chovy's been playing so many games of support Belveth for some reason. I think he just must really like the idea of it. I'm not entirely sure whether it's good or what it does, but it does sound spicy.
We have W. Just counter engage.
True.
That's like the... You have damage reduction and you have enough up, so I guess it works.
And you have Ziggs and Zags.
Yes. Is that like... That's like one of the things that player players I think really love is Ziggs and Zags.
Yeah,
And you can do
we
both.
love Zigging and Zagging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
now
if
there's
it's
a
just
champion that
Ziggs,
has it
then,
built in.
You know,
Well, Ziggs is very boring to cast.
yeah. Oh, he's got fun skill names though.
That is true.
As Diablo, not going to be able to stand in a lane alongside Jiwoo here, as Moonlight Vigil is going to get the ult out from Diablo, and the Zaya's ult a little bit more valuable than that of the Aphelios. So I think if you are Nongshim, you're pretty happy. As without the Aphelios, it is going to be a more difficult fight here as Plan B dives forward. Sounder going down extraordinarily low as the hook is going to miss just barely as Goody is also dead off to the side. It's a 1-for-1 for now as Mihail back underneath his turret here as Vincenzo diving forward. The hook going to connect by Double H. Plan B doesn't have any mana whatsoever. And Dahyuk does hit a Meganar, but it's not going to be enough. And now the Grand Challenge going to heal everyone back up again. And Nongshim, I mean, this is a steamroll now, so it's very likely that Live Sandbox win this game.
And while it was happening, I'm pretty sure Diablo just died as well.
Oh, yeah. No, he did.
Yeah. If those chains hit, if the H-Chain doesn't hit that hook, they might win. If they're able to kill Sounda earlier on, they might win. If Dahyuk can actually get Mega, but none of that is the case. Really well done by Nongshim as well, like really playing this out slowly and methodically, weaving in and out. And even with Dahyuk hitting Mega there, the fight has already been won by his opponents. Mihal able to get a ton of damage, and yeah, this one is done.
Yeah.
This is
Well, no, it's not
done.
over until it is over. If this was the LCK 100%, it is done. But it is not.
Atlas, I'm not one to call challenger games over quickly, but it's a 4K deficit at 10 minutes. We are...
That's a hook. Onto a very fed Aftershock fresh. So they're not going to kill him. However, they're going to keep moving forward. They're going to keep trying to find some options here as Colmy is in trouble. Jiwoo is going to come over though as, yeah. I don't know why we're fighting with Sandbox, but it's not really a great move. Colmy's going to be able to grab yet another kill, and this is an absolute landslide.
Yeah, it's done. So, Atlas.
Yeah?
9 games.
Well, no. No, this is game 5.
I know.
Yeah.
But we are going to go to 6.
Yeah.
At the very least. Well, between these two games.
I mean, we're going to 7 at the very least.
Well, yeah, because we have another series of
Yes.
I'm just prepping chat so that everyone in chat is ready.
I mean, I think chat will know that when the stream doesn't end, that we will have games that keep going.
We have had this already. I'm building up to it. You know, you gotta build the hype early. You gotta incentivize the people to stay.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, I don't wanna, you know, jump the gun and promise things that we can't guarantee. As it's looking pretty comfortable guaranteeing a game 3 in this series. But DRX versus DK, you never really know how things are going to go there. Although both of them have been performing very well recently.
So if Sandbox come back in this one,
yeah,
are we making some grand statements? Maybe we involve some hair.
What? No, I'm not going to lose my hair over a challenger game.
Well, not lose, but maybe dye. Both dye our hair like a cool color.
I was going to say, I'm not going to die either.
No, dye your hair.
Oh, okay. Well, Diablo going to blast cone his way in. It's a bouncy house for Sounder, who's going to get pulled back in. Not sure whether he was the target that they really wanted to hit, as that Moonlight Vigil does a lot of work. Call me just walking around here. Look at this bloodbath. And Sounder, of course, survives. He's Sejuani. Why are we engaging on Sejuani?
I gotta try and kill someone.
Aftershock and Frost Armor.
I gotta try and kill someone.
Yeah, but...
Yeah. It's free. There's no problem. It's just a Sejuani. I can kill her. It's
Frost
fine.
Armor for the first one, and then Aftershock for the second one. Oh my god.
Well,
it's actually kind of beautiful.
Yeah, but like even if Sona dies, like it doesn't.
No, it doesn't matter at all, but
No.
the fact that he survives is kind of busto.
I'm voting HH. Are you kidding me?
Oh, 100%. Has to be.
That guy is
He's,
crazy.
like, look at his damaged up. He's an airplane.
Wow.
Yeah. Straight
Yeah.
up. 3-0-10. 13 out of the 14 kills. And he got first blood. I mean, this is the easiest vote ever. And that'll mean that both of the supports get POG in our first... Oh, never mind.
Let it go, Atlas.
I would. I would have let it go
only.
if the correct vote had to happen. Can't let it go now. Plan B is so good.
I will skip my lectures today if it's an. Don't skip your lectures.
Give you lectures? What?
I'm
Don't put that on us.
I'm very appreciative of the support that you want to give to Chum. And I do truly believe from the bottom of my heart that we are going to get there. We
Yeah,
might hit
Just
that
leave
10-hour barrier again.
leave the stream up and go to your lecture. It's fine.
You can just watch it back.
Centurion Jack's got his back. He's going to go for it. It's fine.
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Now watch Elder Flip happening and Sandbox winning. There are scenarios in this conceivable universe
We could
where
have another
Sandbox
device
win
issue.
this, but this is it's an 8.5K gold league, guys. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, look at that. Back is now stopped. Call me is maybe... Diablo is perhaps dead. Yeah, Plan B didn't want to do that. Yep. Sandbox Gaming. The original Sandbox that promoted to the LCK. Back when promotion tournament was a thing. Yep, pink I did indeed. Press Q.
Oh, that's a good question. If Sandbox will be now replaced by T1 players, would they win?
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
100%.
Yeah,
It's not even a question.
빨간 팀의
Oh,
포탑이
in this game state?
Well, I'm like,
Actually,
it's really hard. Like
it's
I know
gonna
how
be-
good
Yeah.
I know how
it's
good
an 8K
T1 is.
gold lead at 15 minutes.
Yeah, and this is taking into account how good T1 is.
Yeah,
okay?
that's really hard for anyone to come back from.
But it starts with this.
Yeah, as Grand Challenge being issued on both sides of the rift, the Hook is going to collect the Fiora, and she's dead. They trade it for a turret towards that top side. It's Hextech sold today, or in this game. Today we've had a bunch of different souls. This time, Hextech. Kind of fun. Chronicle?
Nothing is happening in my... I'm just looking at Dayak, like, killing a turret. I'm like, yeah, that looks nice. Okay. It's just he's killing the turret. He might get the bounty next. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be lovely. Maybe he gets it. Maybe he doesn't. We are not meant to know. So we're panning away to the top half of the map.
Sounder going to be starting off the Rift Herald to collect their second of the game thus far. We are currently 3 kills away from a perfect game for Nongshim.
This is one of those situations again where when you have to say we are X away from Z, then it's not happening. Wait, they know they've been spotted.
Yeah.
They really know now.
Ward goes in there.
Wait, we're still...
Is Plan B going to miss the hook? Teleports coming in from everyone. Outer turret secured, bounty secured, and Live Sandbox melt to the hands of Jiwoo. Picks up a triple instantly. That should be the Quadra. There it is. And he says, thank you very much. 7-0-5 now for the Aphelios. I mean, this game has been over for a while, but it is even more over now.
So the one thing that I do think is, hey, sounding the horns, is that while the previous game was a 40-minute slugfest, this one will not take long.
Yeah.
As I say that,
Sounder is flashing.
oh, he's fine. He's vibing.
Aftershock and Frostheimer, I guess.
I don't know what it is, but I have a feeling Nongshim is going to win. Wow.
Whoa.
Bold.
Jinkov, that is a very bold statement. I would prefer it if you didn't make assumptions based on things that you don't know 100%, okay?
It's Hex Stack as well.
Because look at this. It's only an Aphelios with a 4.6k gold
It's
lead.
Hex Stack, so.
No, it's not. It's Soul Point.
No, it's
They haven't even got the Soul yet. We can't make these assumptions. Yeah? Waffle Poros, what do you think? Do you think it's over?
Chat.
Putting you on the spot here.
Even with the TP cancel, it's just not enough. That's so tragic.
Pesto Mario, I agree. I think that Mihail is probably picking Fiora because she's similar in vibe to Cassandra.
It's just about the vibes, man.
Yeah, because you gotta dash around a bunch, and it's kind of like you're just permanently all out, you know.
What?
I'm kind of into it. You do, like, just because, you know, she's not a tank. Dayak is going to get Realm Walked on.
Dayak, run away!
Sounder, does he press the ultimate? He cannot. It doesn't really matter. The hook is going to connect, and he's dead. Goodbye, Sir Na.
Goodbye,
yeah,
my Dayak.
That was the Na as opposed to yeah.
Goodbye,
as we
my
say
friend.
in Australia. That was the Na part of it.
You think Dayak is named after Goofy and the noise he makes?
Dayak?
Yeah.
Don't know.
I mean, he's not, but... I'm making omelets. Are there eggs in them? There is no... What do you mean by that?
What? Oh, where did the eggs come from?
No, are there eggs in... No, the fridge thing is fine, but you can't make an omelet without eggs. That's not how it works.
Yeah, pretty sure key ingredient might be an egg in an omelet.
Eggless
That, I
omelets.
think, is not an outrageous statement. Saying that this game is over, that's kind of outrageous. Because it's not over yet.
Is it Atlas?
I think there's still a chance for Live Sandbox to come back.
Okay, say that again, but without there being a crash or disconnect from Nongshim's side.
I think there's a chance for Live Sandbox to come back.
They're 2 inhibitors down.
Yeah,
20 minutes.
but I think there's a chance. I think there's still a chance for them to come back.
They are about to get a third inhibitor.
Yeah, but there's a chance they could come back though. Nongshim now getting to work on this last hit. They haven't taken any Nexus turrets yet, so it's definitely not over. Vincenzo's dead, so it's a good sign for Nongshim here, as that's a decent nah from Dayak. It's not over yet, but it's getting closer and closer to over. 3 members still alive, and with the fact that Live Sandbox is so far behind, these death timers are just not that high. As the Thresh is going to get taken down, this could be huge. As Jiwoo has red and white guns, that's somewhat dangerous here for Live Sandbox, but it's not over yet. Nexus turrets are dead. The Nexus
not over yet.
is still alive. It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen, as it's an ace and the Nexus is dead. So it's closer to over now than it was before. And we are saying that Nongshim have won the game. So I think we can probably say that it's over.
That is one of the most, no, we're actually way better than you games I've ever seen.
Yeah.
This is T1. This is T1 in the LCK where they're like, oh, Nongshim, you beat us? Oh no. Anyway.
Yeah.
That's what's happening here.
Yeah, that was a giga
Oh
stop.
my
That was a
God.
big amount of winning that was done by Nongshim there. 21 minutes. A shellacking, if you will. One
Wow.
turret was taken here. Nongshim definitely taking that last game pretty personally, I would say. I still think that if it was the victor, then it might have been a different story. But I also think that the problem happened in that 2v2 on the bottom side of the map. And Nongshim, in not true challenger fashion, snowballed from that one play expertly, gorgeously, spread the lead everywhere, like a plague on Summoner's Rift.
I think if that second play in the river would have gone their way, they might have been able to bounce back. And I think Victor maybe makes a difference there, but if you die in a 2v2, and then you die again, yeah, you don't get a lot of comeback potential. And we might have 2 games in the time it took to play the first game. If Nongshim keep this up, they will lose side selection though, so maybe Sandbox are able to secure themselves a Varus and
Do you know what they
Find
forgot
their
to
way
do?
back in.
They forgot to lift off their Nexus. Because
Oh,
there was no
install.
anti-air.
Yeah, hide it in the corner.
Oh.
Oh, of course. And they didn't. They already lost their base,
Because
so
they
they
had
couldn't.
SCVs in the
They,
top
could,
alcove.
they couldn't make Vikings anymore because they ran out of minerals and gas.
Oh man, why didn't they do that? You
What
just
a
lift off your Nexus.
loss.
And you
Wow.
might say that, you know, they're Protoss, that it's a Nexus, right? And so they're obviously Protoss, but it's not true. They chose Terran, it was hiding. It was hiding as a Nexus. It was definitely a control center. Oh. Oh well, sometimes you just forget to lift off. So Nongshim gonna walk away with it.
Yay!
Double H collects it here. Him and Plan B, MVPs of both of these
You know
games.
why the CC score is so low? Because everyone was just dead.
It's
all
a
the
command
time.
center score.
Well, how does that make sense?
That's because it's so low because they didn't use their command center very well.
No, but it's HH.
Why is the CC score so low?
Because I'm not kidding. Because everyone he hooked died immediately.
Ah, so we didn't CC them very much?
No, because he hooks them and they die. So you get very little seconds on your CC score. I'm not even memeing.
This is absurdly low though. It really feels like it shouldn't
No,
be
because
that low.
because like he got very little value because I assume the glacial
Yeah.
slow also counts. And then after that, every single time that they hit anyone, they died.
Yeah. In fact, I think the biggest amount of CC score came from Jiwoo. Just killing people, because you get a lot of CC putting him in the death chamber. Yeah, death is indeed the best form of CC, but that was Jiwoo dealing that one out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a short break. When we get back, game number 2. We'll see whether Live Sandbox can come back after that whopping defeat. Welcome back, everyone, to LCK Challenge 2023 Spring.
Hello, hello. I am Chronicler here with Atlas.
That's me.
That's him.
Haha. We're still here. We have another game. It's Nongshim taking on Live Sandbox here. Things tied up 1-1. Could not be closer. Although Live Sandbox have not necessarily looked like the best team on the Rift today. Nongshim have certainly been very dominant in their second game and also finding some windows in game number 1 as well. So I would say that judging purely by the caliber of the teams in our first 2 games, that Nongshim should be favored here moving towards game 3. However,
agree,
side selection may play a part here.
Side selection.
Whispering.
The whispers of the side. No, side selection is actually really important because you get all the good champions. You get Varus or
you get one of the champions.
Yeah, but it generally also means that then your opponent, you know, is kind of going to be trying locked into counter picks, and then counter picks right now don't really hold that much value outside of very specific examples. So red side doesn't get nearly as much, and you also kind of want to, you know, you're a little bit more limited in what you pick up. So it's tough.
Donut Pause hopes every game would be an Elder Flip. Do you share this sentiment?
No, I think it takes away from the special nature of Elder Flip. It is a challenger staples, and you do need it every now and then. Like we had one earlier today. I think we can go for one more, but I would rather see it in the next series between our number 1 and our number 3 team. DRX haven't lost a series yet in round 2. The Plus currently on track for that first place for the round 2 of playoffs.
Whoa!
You look like a YouTuber, Atlas. Calm down. But it will be a really good matchup, and that's ideally where I'd like to see the quality Elder Flip Challenger gameplay come through.
Same. I'm really excited about it. I look like an elven god with pointy... Why is it the pointy ears thing? I think is it the angle of my head? Because if I tilt my head down like this, they get even more pointy.
It's a combination of things. They look a lot pointier because of just, in general, they look like, compare them to mine, right? Mine are a bit more round.
Yeah,
but I think it's because of the definitely not green screen behind us. Like, it actually sharpens them a little bit. It makes them look a little bit more linky. I think it's also it's like, you know what is it? The anti-aliasing, like taking away. Yeah, there you go, aliasing. I think that's not really happening. So as a result, they just look like your Link in Ocarina of Time.
Sounds good. I do have a pet fairy.
Bro's bet chest IRL.
Chronicle looks like a gnome. I look like Elrond. I'm like,
that's a compliment.
Hugo Weaving sounds amazing. I can't do a Hugo Weaving voice very well though, which is a bit sad. Kind of wish that I could though.
He has a very imposing voice.
He's one of my favorite Australian actors, and actually an Australian actor. You know, not like fake Australian actors
like you
that come from New Zealand.
Oh.
That we often claim as Australians.
Because
wolf is a warg. Yeah, I mean you are a wolf, so it does make sense. That one you can get away with.
Veldis is Gandalf.
Is he?
Oh, he's a wizard.
He is often a wizard. That is true. Somewhat of a magician. As the Viga, the Zeri, and the Gragas have been taken away. Varus, Sejuani, Annie off the table here is Dayak going to take the Wukong.
So Ashe was nerfed. I don't know if that's enough. Oh, that's a good point.
He does often talk about second breakfast.
He does. I don't know if Ashe is like truly not a thing anymore, but we haven't really seen people.
Ooh, top Yorick, definitely a thing. Freshly nerfed on this patch.
Yeah.
And wasn't being seen at all.
So what, do we at least Renekton him? At least Jace? At least Cassante? Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
That works. That's Nongshim, so it tracks.
Do we lock in bottom lane for Live Sandbox, or do you take like Renekton?
No, I think you Xayah Rakan here because for Nongshim, I know the Xayah was kind of a disaster last game, but I think Xayah Rakan here is hard to punish because Nongshim is incentivized to lock in a solo laner. This is also a good. I think you always lock bot. I just you can kind of decide upon what you want to lock in because Nongshim want to lock Renekton here. right? Like that's kind of the direction that you're going for. You have Renex and Cassante.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I was like, Liv Sandbox should probably try and take that one away. But it is Cassante, so he's not really a flex pick on Nongshim, right?
We don't know that yet.
No, we
it's
do,
Mihail,
because
I know,
Mihail says,
yeah.
give me my
Yeah,
champion.
it's Lock Renekton for Call Me.
Oh, true.
Also
Or
fine.
Neela
Yeah.
for Jiwoo.
That is the Jiwoo answer. He is our resident Neela player, and you might be wondering, why would you go Neela? Just wait. Just wait and see.
You go Neela because Jiwoo.
Because
That is
Jiwoo,
what.
and because Nongshim bot lane is actually really good at utilizing the extra experience that you get, and the amount of CC that's available between the Cassante and the Neela already is going to be a pretty big problem for the Liv Sandbox bot lane, because we've seen Jiwoo decimate on this pick.
I had to double check the Neela abilities. Just because we just don't get the opportunity to cast very much Neela.
No, she doesn't exist in our main league
No.
at all. She is non-existent.
She does have one of the coolest ability names, which is Apotheosis, though.
Yes,
It is super dope as far as the name is concerned.
immense fan.
A big fun factor for that one. Ooh, Elise support. Neela Elise, is that the Wombo? I don't know what does Sounder do, which is like the ace in the hole. Is it Rel jungle?
No, what?
That's that. Well, someone's like Reggae-san has like said that it's Elise support.
No,
so
it's
is it
Rel.
still Elise support?
No,
now that Rel's
it's
been
Rel.
locked in.
It's also not Lahens. Or Hidon, which are like the two players I know that play Elite support. Those are the only ones.
R5 Aurelion Soul? That's kind of fun.
Into Talia, I wouldn't hate it. I think Talia, as long if they lock in like Silas again, I'll rise.
Oh, Riot, big time. Well, maybe it is just.
It might be Rise.
Yeah, he might just
it might
rise
be
again.
Rise. But like you'd love for your. I think it's just really nice.
Garen!
Well, Garen actually I think is a viable champion for League of Legends, but I don't think it's what we're going to see here. Yeah, Victor is it gets it done. I don't think it's.
Talia.
Yeah, I'm kind of whatever with it. I think it's not nearly as good, and if you pick this, you know, maybe it teaches a lesson to Guti.
Or where we on? Or where we on Soul?
Oh, well, we need
Or
Soul.
where we on Soul?
No Dragon.
Oh, no, where we on Soul? I do like that. So Call Me is on the Victor, and Goody's Talia is on the Rift. Talia has been very, very strong. So that's an exciting side of the Liv Sandbox draft here. And honestly, I feel like we may not have as much of a thrashing as we had in game number 2.
I don't know about that. It's Jiwoo on Neela, and there is an Elise in the game. So we will know very quickly which team is going to win.
True.
Very swiftly.
Yeah, because kind of if you're going even in lane as Neela, you're not really winning, are you? So you kind of have to go for the big plays. Is that sort of the vibe?
It's more so the Elise. I do think Neela's skills in the hands of players that play her well, because obviously she can run into some damage issues, but Rel Neela is like, you can win a team fight at any point in the game, particularly with Victor. But it's more so that the Elise is such a binary champion, particularly after the nerf that she saw. So Sounda is either going to snowball the map, and they're gonna stomp Sandbox, or they're not. And then I think in the mid game you might actually run into some issues with team fighting, where Call Me and Jiwoo haven't really hit critical mass yet, and you have like all the damage that you need. Mihail though is kind of an X factor in this, who definitely has really good team fighting on the Cassante for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
So probably like the Nongshim comp, but Sandbox have a lot of power here. If they can execute it well, they can definitely win.
We'll see whether they can do that execution in that good way that you have requested, Chronicler. What I'm excited about is do's followed by more do's in a row. Let's hit him up now.
Perfect.
Hell yeah. Jinkov, so early. Loved it. Oh, Wolf doing it in Korean? Oh,
Perfect.
baby. Maybe Yundo can change his name in honor of Challenger to Yundu.
Yundu-do-do.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yundu-do-do-do.
He should. That's amazing.
That would be pretty
And
dope.
he shouldn't. But
All right. Okay. So, Live Sandbox on the
Bye,
back
Plan
foot,
B.
and he's flashing.
Yep.
Plan A was walk to lane. Plan B is flashing.
You guys are so much better than 5 to 6 weeks ago. What the doo-doo-doos? I feel like they've always been the
Yeah,
same.
you and I have been pretty
We've been in
coordinated
sync, yeah.
on the doo-doos. The name's Moosh. It's a cool name.
Early invade. I love it. We'll have the Wukong starting on the opposite side, and pretty decent vision available here. And Sounda does have the opportunity, as I don't know if you win the level 1 Diablo. Well, Crashdown is available as, oh, okay, HH just doesn't,
He's just gonna walk.
he just walks it off.
He's trotting, man. We trotting here, okay? That's what we're doing. Vincenzo seen on a Vord. I don't know why I had to do that in an accent, but I did.
I don't even know what the accent was.
Vord?
Yeah, it actually sounds weirdly Dutch.
We'll see on the Vord. As Diablo is going to get crashed down upon, as HH maybe didn't want to do the crashing down at that point in time. Bit of extender range after the Q there from Jiwoo, but yeah, not winning out on that trade right there. Not a lot of summoner spells that will be able to help you in this situation either.
So we're vertical jungling, which is favorable to Nongshim, provided that Mihal doesn't die here. For obvious reasons, which is if you can play towards a lane, you'd rather play towards bot lane, which is what is currently happening. I do think Diablo and Plan B, yeah, will be able to hit level 2 and be very respectful here. Sounda is in the area.
Yeah, volatile spiderling.
He can still
Bruises down.
dive. There's no flash on Plan B.
All right.
So this should be a toughie here.
Yeah, they're going to try and hold the wave where they can. There's the flash in, as that is an extraordinarily dead Rel. Jiwoo might die as well, but oh, there he goes. Double kill for Diablo. Cons column is where I'm placing this, if you're a Nongshim fan, but for Live Sandbox, I'm feeling fantastic.
So you botched the level 1, which that in of itself is okay, but Jiwoo should never have aggro. Never. Miscommunication there as yeah, H8 starting this up, as mentioned, kind of goes without saying. CC chain is clean here, but I don't know if Sounda doesn't have his W, but he needs to have aggro.
Yeah.
Like they need to coordinate that better. Either Jiwoo waits a second or Sounda opens up, but I think he used his W initially, so maybe it was still on cooldown. Because if it's not Elise tanking aggro, then this happens. Yeah, like the irony is if it's Sounda, then he takes 1 turret shot, he goes up, and then they can probably dive Diablo. Like they might be able to get him as well.
Yeah.
But now you have a Lucian that got 2 free kills in lane, and that is as big of a disaster as you can generally imagine.
He has picked an axe, and
But it's-
call me, wandering over some rocks as Goody is having a bit of trouble in this lane right now. Jiwoo will get the pushback of this wave, and Double H now actually has some health for the first time in this lane, which is
Round
kind
2.
of cool.
Very respectful here, like it. Oh no, don't walk up. Sounda has flash, so he could flash and stun on Plan B. Not going to be the case here.
Yep, a lot of AoE used on this wave, so going to be pushing back as Double H, Hex flashing. Having a good time.
Wave state is really good here for Jiwoo and HH, so they should not, I repeat, should not be baited in to try and go for an extended trade when we're all in here into Diablo and Plan B.
Okay,
Just taking it easy.
wave is going to crash as once again the spider slinks down.
Round 2, Vincenzo's here for the counter gang.
All right, let's see
They're
what
baiting
Jiwoo can
him
do.
in.
Dashing on forward. There's the crash down. Everyone's here. Everyone's involved. No one's dead just yet as Plan B. The first one to fall. Jiwoo gonna have to try and vacate the area here as Vincenzo is running after him. Diablo in trouble. as Sounder gonna have to play some alcove gaming. Goody gets the first roam over though.
Jiwoo's still alive.
Yeah, Jiwoo is still alive, walking towards the alcove himself. As Vincenzo needs to be a little bit careful. It's all the threaded volley. And that is a very, very dead Neela. But Sounder goes up towards the sky. Call Me is maybe going to pick up a double, and he does. It wasn't even a maybe, it was a definitely.
And with that, impeccable skirmish. Nongshim actually get out ahead by an insane extent. And I really want to highlight again, look at the amount of healing that comes through for Jiwoo. Is able to get away like you're seeing. Yeah,
goodness.
no, it's crazy. Like the way that he's able to dodge damage here, combined with the fact that Wukong, barring his initial burst, really doesn't offer that much as Elise does this early on in the game. And the fact that this is even remotely close is mainly due to the fact that Goody is here early, as you pointed out. Not able to find the ultimate, not sure why. He did have it available, and that might have been the difference maker, because now Jiwoo stays alive for so much longer. Sounder is able to dodge the W with the E and still get the kill, and then this is adding insult to injury. Call Me with the extra damage. Yeah, he has to use his flash, but now your Victor's accelerated. Neela is back in the game, and Jiwoo looking to go for that BT first build. And somehow, despite the disaster on bot side, Nongshim are looking to take control of bot lane again, and they might even get the first dragon here.
Yeah. That BF sword that Jiwoo is able to afford is actually just massive. Yep. First rate going to be Chemtech, not exactly the most valuable of all of the dragons. And yeah, Jiwoo does have a 300, 400 gold advantage over his opposite number, of course. First item still going to be dangerous coming out of Diablo, but
how do they keep winning when they keep losing traits?
Yeah. How does one... okay, that is a great warrior trickster.
Ooh, okay.
Nicely done there from Vincenzo, but he'll still lose his rev up.
Yeah, this was a little telegraphed because Jiwoo and HH were moving over. Do note though, like even with what happened, HH and Jiwoo are level 6 both.
Oh yeah,
that's the Neela power right there. Vincenzo, yeah, very very well done on not dying to Elise, but still doesn't really solve the core issue.
All right. So, as we take stock, once again, Nongshim in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
I don't know how you flub a dive as badly as they did at the beginning of this game and still find yourself control, but there it is.
The more I see of it, the more I'm like, I think Jiwoo is just one you just have to ban, as weird as it sounds.
Teams do it.
Well, they do very often, and it's not because I think the Neela is like that strong a pick, but everyone on Nongshim is clearly so comfortable as well playing around it that when they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna free you free here.
Yeah.
And they fully commit.
Yeah, it was. I also kind of love the idea of Mihail getting a Jubilant Veil after an all-out. That seems kind of broken.
Yeah.
Haven't really thought about the Neela-Cassante interaction because I just haven't seen them played together until this moment. As Vincenzo is not allowed to take this Gromp.
Oh, you are taking... Yeah, I was about to say, you're taking the Herald. You can just be fine. Give the Gromp. That was a big risk. If Sambos have a better read, I think HH and G might be in trouble. Not going to be the case here. And as mentioned, once Jiwoo finishes BT, the healing that already is kind of crazy is going to get even more insane.
I'm thinking about we've seen Zeri's with Shield Bow and BT, and I feel like it would be even more ridiculous.
Is he going to go for Raging Virtue again as well? I hope not. I hope not in this game, because in this game you're the sole AD source, right? So I think actually building for full damage is a lot better. So I wouldn't mind as we see BT now finished, huge spike, BT into quick plates. Actually think it's kind of dope. Wouldn't be very set sources, rush on Victor. Am I missing something? No.
Just you want to not get shoved.
Yeah, I think a lot of our challenger players also are much more known to build very aggressive on the snowballing. And Call Me got double, right? So I think trying to leverage is... Oh my god.
We've got catches happening everywhere as they're swapping positions. Mihail going to be able to make it out, but man, that was almost really bad for Nongshim, but they salvaged it. And the Rift Scuttler goes to Nongshim.
No, Derek,
don't. Oh, he does get the ward. That's a sneaky one. I liked it.
Yeah, well, they can still just push gold into Mihail here, because if you throw down the Herald here, which I'm not sure if they're going to, doesn't look like it. I think it's kind of a waste of resources, so I'm fairly happy. because Mahao is fine in this matchup. Like, it's not going to change anything if he gets some extra gold. Call Me and Jiwoo are the obvious recipients. Call Me probably my favorite, although you might also argue that Sandbox is also already really heavily incentivized to go full Merc threats. As we can see, Gucci already picked him up. You're playing into a Fed Victor and a Fed Elise, so it's kind of a no-brainer to try and itemize. As Jiwoo doesn't, yeah, he just shrugs
Jubilant
it
Veil is such a broken ability, man. It's actually kind of crazy.
Kind of crazy.
It's kind of crazy, the amount of damage you avoid.
What did that?
I don't
what did that actually
know.
go?
I feel like that was you enabled me. I've been enabled.
Oh, you're blaming me?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
that's. I mean, are you surprised?
No, it's very much part of the course for what we've been through over the last 2.5 years. And yeah, charge. Call Me got some money. So thank you very much. That is nice.
Should be 3 plates actually, given the fact that.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
They have a sneaking suspicion.
Indeed. What
Down
is
they
still
know.
there? Plan B knows that one's going to take it. Is Vincenzo going to win this smite fight?
Force is done for Diablo. That's nice. Plambido's still pretty far behind. Experience, like, level leads are deceptively strong. Jiwoo is currently at level 9.
Yeah.
Like, that is nuts, right? Diablo, even with the Guild Force finished, is so far behind in terms of actual champion power here.
Yeah, Double H as well,
Oh.
level ahead. So, yeah, and I think for supports also, like, I know they don't get very many levels, but if they do, you can see it so much more because they have less items.
Yeah.
Feels really powerful. Anyway, Nongshim in a great position. 2,000 gold is the lead. Vincenzo going to make his way over. That's a good flash out of Call Me before the Cyclone even gets a knock-up.
Not taking the risk. Vincenzo, that is big investment. Like, yeah, you trade flash for flash, but looks like 2 Drakes are going to be taken by Nongshim. And need I remind you, these are not good Drakes.
Oh,
There is a lot on the line here, as Call Me is not scared.
not at all. Just chaos.
A W was used, so level 1, the cooldown is still quite high, and Gucci doesn't have that much ability haste yet, so you Call Me feeling very, very brave.
Yeah, Double H, yeah, gonna take a full culling and be kind of okay, but not exactly most okay. Another plate goes to Jiwoo. Just, you know, sometimes you press W and things are fine, and he does that.
And things are fine.
Yeah. As it turns out, that's just how it goes. This Drake gonna be taken, and let's see what the soul is going to be. What do you reckon it is? I'm thinking Inferno. I'm thinking Inferno.
Hextech.
Hextech? Oh, it's a fun rip. And it's going to be Mountain, as we're both wrong.
Both wrong. That's the best place to be.
It is.
Neither of us can gloat.
We should always both be wrong.
Well, we often are.
Yeah.
So
Come on, Atlas,
I think
don't bully the
think
emo
we're ahead of the
kid.
curve, Atlas. Then bully the emo kid. Oh yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. This is all like I think.
The Kips, what is Scrabble? It's like a. Is that a scramble reference?
Yeah, no,
crab
it's crab.
scramble?
It's
Scrabble?
crab. Yeah.
Scrabble?
Scrab ramble. Scramble. But it doesn't really work.
No. I'd like a Scrabble reference though. I like Scrabble a lot.
I'm neutral towards Scrabble. I appreciate the game for what it is, but it's not for me.
What about Upwards? Did you play Upwards?
Am I walking into a what's up joke?
No.
It's an actual game.
It's an actual game.
I have not played.
Upwards is Scrabble, but you can put Scrabble pieces on top of the existing Scrabble pieces to make new words.
Is this an actual game or just house rules for Scrabble?
No, it's an actual game.
Cool. That sounds dope.
As Diablo, not allowed to go back. Jiwoo has stated. Upwards is based. Yep.
It's real. No,
It's
okay.
not bad.
That's good. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
Talia should get buffs from Mountain Rifts because of all the extra rocks. She kind of does because she gets to move fast because there's more terrain.
Also, Talia loves choke points, so
Yeah.
she actually, thematically, it works. Yeah, she's a big fan.
There we go.
Zone control champions love it when there is less space to move on the map.
Thoughts on Boggle versus Scrabble? I'm a Scrabble guy. Boggle's a bit basic for me.
I'm kind of whatever on both.
Vincenzo going to go in. Does get snared up just a little bit as Double H takes a lot of killing, gets a huge shield and flashes away. Oh my god, he survives.
There's no Neela.
That is insane. Yeah, they don't have her just yet as Mihail is popping off, diving on forward. He's going to die. But he does some fun stuff beforehand. Death Ray not going to be able to take down Goody, but sometimes you just press Q and everything is fine. Diablo dashing forward is now Jiwoo just dives on in. Apotheosis is indeed the answer to this one. And that is a whole bunch of kills. Nongshim, they're not taking prisoners today.
Wasn't even a quick blades done, as the heavy lifting was done by Colmy and the knock him down coming from Jiwoo there. Nila, Demon of Joy, always happy to go in, wasn't invited to this fight as H8 stays alive with just the slightest bit of health. With a great parry, Mahal actually doesn't get the kill on Dayak, but only for a second. And then when Diablo arrives, things look a little dicey, but because the health bars are already so low, Colmy's able to get the kill. And then that dash forward by Diablo, that's the one that gets you. As, Jiwoo comes from out of nowhere. Double dash forward, insanely tanky here still because of the BT. And that is now quick blitz done. Oh my god, that is not, oh no. Oh, it's a bad time.
Oh god, he's got quick blades.
Yeah, well, that
But he just built them.
yeah, I said quick blades. Well, he had, when he came into that fight, he had a pickaxe and a...
Oh, he did,
Whole
okay.
Fields. Yeah,
I
yeah,
thought
yeah.
he just built it outright, I'm
No,
sorry.
No. Jiwoo summon in the main roster. I
Well,
guarantee
Legendary
you...
Poe, I'm actually like... I know, Vital has actually
Vital's
been one of the
actually
best
great.
parts
Yeah.
of Nongshim in the LCK.
The AD is not the problem in that team. It's not about replacing the AD carry.
No, but it's kind of sad that that's true. Because
Yeah.
Jiwoo is so good. Maybe Jiwoo just plays mid.
Why quick blades on Nila? That she you just want to spam Qs with Nila and like the ability haste reduction.
Well, Daihat is going to land the riposte.
Nice
And
Magnet
then
Storm.
dash away. All right, that Magnet Storm did what it existed.
Oh, Edifo, you're gonna get timed out. We're not calling people clowns here. Get out of here. Boop.
Yep, get wrecked. Is that a day?
No, that's 10 minutes.
Oh, Chronicler.
You know
we
me,
went
okay?
Over this.
I can't bop people too hard on the first try.
Yes, you can.
They need to have a moment for redemption, and then
All
when
you
they
have
are
to
beyond redeeming, I will time them out for longer.
If they're capable of saying mean things like that.
You get 3 chances. I like clowns. Well, if you like clowns, then it's fine, chat. then it's okay.
Can you get Pandemonium?
Why
Give him the
that
old
guy get only
600?
10 minutes? I got an hour and a half. I don't know. Well, it wasn't me.
Was it me?
It was definitely Atlas then.
Keltai? You got an hour and a half? No, I would have given you a day.
Yeah, you are. Maybe
I'm
it
a
was
day or
maybe
not.
it's-
I'm
no,
a
actually,
day or perma.
So I'm 10 minutes, and then afterwards it'll be 24.
My lenient
You-
is 24 or permanent.
Yeah, and Veldis has no. Veldis just bans.
Yeah.
Veldis is actually the scariest out of all
Oh,
of
yeah.
us.
Valdez has absolutely
He does
no
not
chill
care.
when it comes to just bopping chatters.
Oh, guys, I love the casters here. No. That's you can flame. You can criticize us,
Oh,
not
yeah.
the players.
Yeah, we don't.
If you clown on the players, you will get banned immediately.
Yeah.
We don't accept that. Us, if you don't like us, who cares?
Yeah.
We'll make fun of you though.
Got
That's
me
our
fish.
good right.
Yeah, you'd never say anything ban-worthy, I'm sure. Comet Atlas? Oh my god. I do have a boat.
Put ban duration up to chat vote. Tribunal of the
Oh my
finest
God,
minds. No, not doing
It's
that.
a tribunal. We'll have the chat tribunal. You guys can all just vote on how long
Man, these
each of you
casters are
gets banned.
so boring. That's fine. Yeah, I don't care about that.
Hey, there we go.
If you flame
Hazen,
the casters,
nicely done.
you get made fun of. That's
Yeah.
all. Or you get shouted if it's a funny comp. We've had some
Yeah,
funny.
or I
we've
ban
had
you
some
for the
fun-
rest of your life.
Well, also yes, but that's
That might happen.
Not me.
It's based kind of on how I'm feeling on the day.
it really does. And if it's fun, like as some of the flame is really funny, and then you're generally fine.
Yeah.
If it's just like, oh, these casters and then a slur, like you're getting that.
Yeah.
That's pretty straightforward.
Salem Witch Trials easy. Oh my god. As long as both casters know what Rosemary is, we're all okay.
Did you catch that?
What? Who didn't know what
Valdez
Rosemary
didn't know
was?
what rosemary was, and then he started to turn chat into bullying me for eating some rosemary, just like as such.
What?
Yeah, this happened.
That's super weird. Rosemary is like my favorite herb.
Yeah, I knew if you would have been there, it would have been fine.
Yeah. Do you eat grass
Well,
on
that's
your bread?
so everyone started calling me Grass Boy.
Rosemary's not grass.
No, I know.
Come
Don't try to tell this to Twitch chat. They are not as culinary inclined as.
Do you know what makes me sad?
might
I
hope.
can't grow rosemary here in Korea. It always dies really
It's
quickly.
really hard, yeah.
In Australia, rosemary is like a weed. If you have the hint of rosemary in your house, it stays alive for 600 years. But
Yeah, it's the same with basil in the Netherlands.
yeah.
Should be Poffertjes.
What's basil?
Poffertjes are amazing. I'm not going to fall for that one.
I don't know what basil is. I know what basil is. I just don't know what basil is. Basil faulty is your... Okay, never mind. We are going to see Double H going down extraordinarily low once again. There's a Baron in there. Be careful. Diablo, he's going to get over the wall. Does manage to take down the Rel. And Mahal is just bopping people in the backline. But Diablo's doing the same thing. Dihawk going to have to get out of here as Call Me flashing on top of Goody. And there is a range issue here. As
Ooh,
Ju is
Goody's
trying
fast.
to chase him down. He is indeed. He's got that
Does he
mountain
have- I
riff. He
think he
can
might have-
surf.
Ghost.
As, yep.
Oh.
Swip.
Still nice.
Swip. Boop. Swip. Bye-bye. Skip. Yep, that was some Neela. Some Neela happening there. As it was kind of nicely split here for Liv Sandbox. They do a little bit better than that in the next fight. Could actually be a win for them. But Nongshim are very far ahead. It is to the tune of about 7,000 gold.
Ooh, that Terrible Gamer is actually a friend of Elvis that I know as well. Apparently he has a great hydroponic swing, so you can grow herbs. You can actually grow rosemary. Yeah, he told you to message Elvis as the problem here for Sandbox is that you need a really good fight angle if you want to win the fight from this point with how far behind you already are. And their setup is pretty lackluster. Fiora doesn't really find her way into the back line. And Jiwoo and Call Me, who are the actual targets, go completely unmatched here. With the dash, Jiwoo is able to get the kill. And right now,
I was looking for the
things are looking tough.
the Neela Q name. It's called Formless Blade. It's not a very fun one to say.
No, that's not great.
I like a whippy. Whippy whip 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 whip. I feel like whip is way better than Formless Blade. Like, think about it. You could be called, yeah, Slipstream is great. Apotheosis, amazing.
Amazing name.
Jubilant Veil, also very good. And then you've got Formless Blade. It's like formless name of an ability. As Vincenzo going to put out the decoy, but he is getting taken down very low. Does have decent healing. And is going to come back up to not dead, but the Baron, not so lucky. Weaver's Wall comes in, splitting the fight, or at least attempting to, as Double H off to the side. Oh, Diablo taking matters into his own hands. The bubble doesn't land though, and they dive on top of him. He's abducted, and the all-out's gonna come through. Oh God, Jiwoo, okay, there we go. Goody trying to keep them at arm's length, and Talia can do that. Mahal is dashing.
Just let her go.
Yeah, you don't need to
Just
chase
push.
this, I don't think.
Let's get Soul.
Yeah.
Let her go.
Jiwoo did get the memo as, oh, Mahal, it didn't feel good, did it?
Why are we doing this again?
Well, Goody can only go back so far.
We saw what happened with Quid.
He can only go back so far, Chronicler. As Jiwoo is going to be able to take an inhibitor turret.
Dude, Jiwoo, he didn't even have flash.
Yeah,
How do you find that angle?
man's a god. Wait until he finishes his Gale Force, man. Oh, dear. Goody, after all that, you're still gonna die? Oh, thumbs up comes in from Double H. I think that's a bit of manners right there. I like it.
Oh, it's like it's a Bruce Lee reference.
What?
Apparently.
The Formless Blade?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
I know,
water,
but it-
formless. Ah, okay. That's you're still like. It is for a color caster. I get it. It's or for a play-by-play. I get it. It's not fun to say.
Yeah, it's just not
It's
a...
not an epic name.
Yeah, it's not Apotheosis. Like, if Neela's ability names were, like, less awesome in general,
It would be fine.
It would be
Yeah.
fine.
No, I get it.
that's all I'm saying.
Jiwoo, man. Oh my God, he's just gonna build Radiant Virtue after all.
That's my boy. Does have
Maybe
his...
maybe it's Jack Show actually. I'm not
actually
kidding.
kind of seems dope as well.
Yeah.
I feel like Jiwoo is the kind of guy that can just cook when it comes to Neela Mythics.
Well, yeah, we let him. Like this is I think by a pretty large margin the best Neela player that we've seen in Korean competitive play.
Yep.
Like he's
Outside of
actually. Well, I don't.
Death's 100% win rate.
Well, yeah, that's true, and that's in the LCK.
Yeah.
But I feel like Deft also wasn't necessarily the biggest part of why. If that makes sense.
I think that's rude.
Doesn't matter.
I don't think you're allowed to say that. That's fine. Don't say that to my favorite player in the world. Okay.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Didn't know you were
Not
mad.
But no, I think you might be right. Jiwoo is just amazing. Oh my god! Also, Call Me doing massive damage here as well. Jiwoo going to get knocked forward. Sounder is very, very low. Dribble and Veil. Is it available? It is not, but he does have a Polyothes, and that is going to be massive damage. Dashing around, Diehawk is going to throw them into the Nexus, or at least attempt to. I wishes he could. As Goody, is he going to survive? The Wrath of the Neela is the answer, is the question. Sorry, the answer is no, I believe. As Jiwoo grabs yet another one. Not entirely sure. Yeah, it's a bit crazy. Double H also still getting involved, which is kind of cute.
Champion?
It's a double kill after a triple kill. Is it an unofficial penta? I'm not entirely sure.
I'll take it.
All right. Let's give Jiwoo his POG.
Yep. Oh my god.
My brain kind of melted in that team fight. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it was Jiwoo. It's the Demon of Joy. Oh. That's not right.
It was the Formless Blade.
Sandbox did not win. Come on, LCD screen, get it together.
Yeah, it was this team that did the winning. Unless we had the wrong nameplates the whole time.
There is absolutely no way that was not Jiwoo piloting.
Jiwoo was in the middle of 3 people for like 2 minutes and didn't take any damage whatsoever. Yeah, that seems like him. That was just completely nutty. Did a whole heck of damage as well.
I really wanted to vote for Call Me because I actually think that both his Victor roam and like how he played with his lead was really impressive.
Yeah,
but you couldn't.
No,
you could only vote for one person in this game.
Yeah. Yep. It was. Yeah. It was just too good. His Neela is just amazing to watch. Really good stuff. So, Nongshim able to get the reverse sweep here against Liv Sandbox. We kind of had a feeling. But I didn't think it was going to be this much of a clapping.
After game 1? No.
Yeah, 21 minutes and 26 minutes after like that 45-minuter.
Jiwoo or Rahel, who's the best CL ADC? Neither of them? It's probably Lure. Lure or Hype.
Yeah, I think it's
I'd take
Hype,
both of them.
Lure, and
but I think Jiwoo might be third.
Yeah, I think so too.
Rahel isn't really the point of that. It's like Ghost, right? Like, I think Rahel is great for what he does.
Yeah.
But I don't think that you put Rahel as like the most promising. I put Smash over Rahel because like the moments that Smash has looked good, I
think Smash is kind of one of my biggest disappointments of this season.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think he's been up to what the expectation was.
We've also like that's actually we cast a lot of games together. I'm like, have we casted different games? I thought Smash was fine, but I definitely would put Rahel over Smash still, giving it some thought.
Where do you put Diablo?
In my heart, but not that high up the list.
But not on the list.
Ask me in summer. I'm pretty sure he'll be high up there.
I think maybe he'll be up there in the next few years, but I don't. He does have the hands. He's got the hands, but they're not.
The fact that he's still 2 years younger than Pace is just mind-boggling to me.
That's crazy. There are definitely some.
My God, if he just plays in challengers for like
some youngins
for 2 more years. Nah.
Yeah.
Could be crazy. Could be crazy.
Who's the most fun CL player to watch? I actually think for me it's Jiwoo.
It might be. Jiwoo is definitely high up there. Jiwoo is a mad genius.
He plays the Neela. He's played 17 or something unique champions this season, and they're everything, right? Like he played Cho'Gath and the Vigo last week, as well as his Zeri that he's very, very good at, and he's played the majority of his games on. But then he has his Neela pocket picks. His Aphelios was amazing, and he obviously picks up POG here. 30% of the team's damage as a melee bot laner.
Reduced damage. I assume that's his W.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow, he reduced more damage than he did. So if that reduced damage number was on the screen next to the damage done, I believe...
Wait, is that just W?
Yeah.
Yeah, W and healing too. Yeah, okay.
Oh my god. That is just absurd.
Damage mitigated. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, damage mitigate. Ah, okay. W and healing, okay.
But yeah, Jiwoo is the craziest player, I think, in Challengers. That's like, whenever something new comes out, you can like, oh, Jiwoo will give it a game or two.
Yeah. And the 27k isn't as... Yeah, because that's out of combat as well, right?
Yeah. Is... really dope. I really
Clearly,
like this
Neela
player.
going to LCK next week. I mean, we do have a few players that want to play it, I think, but I just don't. I think that it is a dangerous pick in the LCK.
I think
range
it
is so valuable.
I'm pretty sure we're going to see it in playoffs. I think it's like one of those picks that like D Plus, for example, is going to pull out in like the third game in a best of 5. I think we'll see it.
I feel like it's aiming that's going to debut.
Also fine.
Because he debuted it the first time, didn't he?
I'm certain we'll see some of it, but I also don't think it'll ever be a mainstay because it is something that you can play around. And now it's time for the Chat
C4
and Casters Community Corner with Chronicler and Atlas.
Kratless. That's not how we want to put our name together. That sounds a bit bad.
That's literally the worst way.
Yeah.
Chroniclus is fine.
Atlikla? Atlikla? It just sounds like it. The word didn't have bits in the middle, didn't it?
Don't love that.
Yeah, not
Is
great.
Shock still a cast? Well, she never was, but she is still a host and an interviewer.
Yeah.
She's doing the LEC. Doing a great job.
How do you feel about being part of a 9-game day? Well, I wouldn't know yet. You'll have to ask me after there have been 9 games.
Can we talk
Currently, 6 games I can talk about.
about Wolf double? Yeah, well, that was great. The double denim. It's
Double
nice.
yeah. The,
Double deniming it up.
what is it? The guy in chat called it the Canadian tuxedo.
Is that what it's called?
I don't think so.
Huh.
But that's what they call it in
Casters,
the
did
chat.
you know that Aphelios is... Oh, that makes sense.
Sister is friends with Yumi and the book in the spirit realm?
BT blocked 6K with shields.
Kinda cool.
Oh, we forgot about BT.
Yeah, that would have been another thing. 6K.
Do you all
with the
ever get
BT
days off?
shield.
No, not particularly.
Nope.
Is it tiring to... Holding the mic is much less tiring than I thought it was going to be because we are resting.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
I'm an
it's
AI.
just The elbow goes onto the chair.
I'm an AI. I'm not real. So I
kind
don't
of like it. 'Cause
feel
actually, I
fatigue.
spend most of the game doing this, and it
It's
makes
very-
me feel more gangster
very aggressive.
when I'm doing a team fight. So if you're casting a team fight like this,
Or
it's
it's
way
like
more cool.
old timey like boxing when they have the hanging mics as well.
No, but then the directionalness of the microphone would
Yeah,
be
I
on the
get.
side,
I mean, I guess.
and
yeah.
you'd hold it like this.
He said
yeah,
on
I
Cacao. Oh, I'm gonna check the damage here that Yundo has provided us with.
Nice.
As yeah, so just BT was already 6K, and then add the rest. So W.
That's gross.
Whoa.
We've been asked about the MMO again, which I'm
We
excited to
don't-
talk about again.
No. Oh wait.
Which
what?
class?
Which class? I don't know. Rogue. Yeah, Rogue.
You're gonna be a bard. Come on.
Rogue or Bard.
I'm a hunter. I would be the whichever hunter type class there is going to be. Probably I'm not like rogue like Chronicler is. However, if we were to both play Diablo 3, we'd probably play the same class.
Yeah, I didn't really resonate with any of the classes in Diablo 3 that much. I think it's one of the reasons why I didn't play that much.
Sorry,
of the
Diablo
game.
4.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So the did you play Diablo 1?
No, just 3.
Okay.
I was a little bit too young for 2.
Mm.
Just a bit.
Disturbed Frog, I wouldn't know,
Come on.
but I do know them.
Yeah, you can.
If it's in your heart, I feel fantastic, Disturbed Frog. It makes me feel the greatest ever.
Would you ever allow your hair to fall over your forehead on stream? Yeah, sure. You mean wait, Atlas? Oh, Atlas has to like put some effort in. Oh no, you've disturbed the beast. For me, it's fairly easy, right? I can do like the dramatic little.
Has Atlas had a different haircut other than Pidgeotto? I have in the past. It was a long time ago, though.
I have never met you with non. Well, I've seen you actually off screen and when we play board games, and then it's just a normal haircut.
It's just fluff.
Yeah, it's just fluff.
It's going to be more and more crazy as it goes, as it gets longer.
Mm.
I'm just going to go for the man bun, so I never have to actually put product in my hair ever again.
You've working pop punk Atlas. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Name one other caster that shaved his head for the cast. That's true. I think it's just him.
Is it just me? Surely not.
No other caster.
I know
think, has
Yamato.
ever...
Yamato shaved his hair off.
True. He did. He did.
It wasn't for casting. I think he just wanted to get rid of his hair. That
My
was pretty
brother has
cool.
done this as well. Made him look very different. It's interesting.
Which player do you think will make it to the main roster in the main LCK team? Bunch of players. Not Quid, probably.
I thought
Quid's
it was,
already done it.
I thought it was going to be Thanatos, but Khan actually has been really good.
Yeah.
Because Kana was my main worry with D+, and Thanatos is cracked.
Yeah.
But then Kana's been great, so I'm like, yeah, they're not going to... Why would they...
Yeah, and
There's
I
no
thought
reason.
when Showmaker was slumping that Pool Bear would make his way Pardon me,
But
making
now
his way in, but
Showmaker's good again, like
Yep.
really good. So
Yep.
that's not happening.
so
I have not placed Dice Throne yet. No.
Bay might make his way in. We'll see. Yeah, that's our cue to finish. We've got a banger coming up though, guys. So make sure that you stay tuned.
Stick around.
Yeah, stick around for D+ Kia taking on DRX. It's coming up right after this.
그러니까 이거 잘라보자. 근데 자르기에는 한 번에 녹이기는 좀 어려울 것 같은데 일단 봐야 될 것
오죠?
같습니다.
자 여기 그라가 좀 있습니다. 자 여기서 라칸 아직 올라오는 중. 왕왕 돌아갑니다.
근데 베이가가 좀 멀긴 해요. 베이가가 좀 멀긴 해요.
라칸이
라칸
라칸이 가서 라칸이 가서 라칸이
뒤에
에어건
빠져.
찾아갔는데요?
자 백관경.
그래도 스매시 살았네요.
스매시가
잠깐만 이겨.
이러니까 대처의 폭발 궁극기.
그러면
거대 운석이 날아갔습니다. 사실 되게 귀여운 인형이긴 한데
딜 없어요.
진짜 한
딜
방에
없습니다.
이게 폭발이죠.
와.
진짜 정말 이따만한 운석이 날아갔어요.
그렇습니다. 자
와. 막 2렙 차이 벌어져 있고 물론 이제 연거배 지팡이
그리고 레넥톤이 필살기.
오
정지명령.
체리가 벽을 넘어서
네.
기날수.
자 일반직
네.
전멸은
그래도 뒤에
있습니다.
이러면 약간 싸먹히는 구도, 싸먹히는 구도 아닌가요?
자 오히려
약간 싸먹히는 구도
싸먹히는
아닌가요?
그리고 라칸이 멋지게 띄우고 그라가스 들어가고 오고 걸고 옆에서
아니 떨어지기
진짜.
무섭게
박수를 쫙 쳐가지고
그렇죠.
상대팀을 제대로 쫙
네.
소리 나게.
사실 공속 쿨감
네.
꽤 좋은 거거든요.
저 시간 벌어지면서 먼저 자 드래곤의 영혼을
네, 입장에서는
준비 중입니다.
같이 있었고 드래곤 치는데 이거 삭제가 먹으면 난리나니까
메가나르?
끝까지 안
메가나르?
들어고
자, 맞았어요. 맞았어요. 나를 들어갈 수 있어요. 나를.
뒤로 빠졌습니다. 오히려
아들 빅포 아들은 들어가.
그런데
아들은 빅. 아들 빅포.
아지르가 빅포 글쎄요 이거 아지르가 이번
간에 물려서 제압당이 됩니다.
카르페가 결국 딜할 수 있는 그림이 나왔습니다.
앞으로 돌았거든요.
카르페가 해주고 있어요.
자 이러면 새로 들어갔으면 겐지.
드디어 밀어는 용까지 먹을 수 있을 것 같은데요.
이러면 비전 젠지 글로벌 아카데미 마공중의 영혼 획득.
가 만약 상대에게
그렇죠. 이거
플러스가
타이밍 가야 돼요.
그렇죠. 잘 덮쳐서 잡아먹으면 하루 종일 그냥 한 방에 KO입니다.
사고로 이어질 수
그래서
있습니다.
오른 먼저.
그래서 전투를 전환할 생각 괜찮겠던 것 같은데.
내가 대장장이 지르고
악점을 빡!
전멸궁이 너무 작고 그리고 왼쪽에서
여기서
풀베가
궁극기가
바로 수궁이 초대박이 나요. 속박 1명, 2명,
사이런스가
3명
옆구리에서 파고는 플레이가
들어갔죠.
매우.
매수병. 자 이런
그래서
빼면요.
결국 한 번 더 들어가나요? 한 번 더 들어가나요?
자 흡파
맞죠?
맞췄고
맞췄거든요.
쓸마 그림인데요.
더블킬!
더블킬에서
와.
트리플킬까지 가나요?
아니 방금 풀베이 사이런스
트리플킬!
바로 쳐야 되지 않나요 이번 타이밍에?
근데 바로
딜이 엄청난 템틀이라서
네. 자 바로 갑니다.
바로
데미지가 진짜 말도
이거
안 돼.
싸움으로 돌아야 돼요.
싸움 열리니까
싸움으로 돌아야 돼요. 돌아야 돼요.
자 바로 트라이
바로 먹고. 근데 싸움이 중요해요. 근데 싸움이 중요해요.
먼저 죽였어요.
바로 안 중요해요. 싸움이 중요해요.
아우 지금 아리가 없습니다.
잠깐만요.
이러면
근데
한타죠.
아직 끝까지 봐야 되거든요. 드리븐이 살아있기 때문에
자 드레이브 자 불선수.
드리븐이 딜각이 나오냐 그게
야.
제일 중요합니다. 앞으로 들어가요.
앞으로 들어가요. 그래서
그런데
이것이 불.
드레이브
드레이브
딜을 해요.
드리븐 해요.
터뜨려버립니다. 드레이브는 불 같은 딜. 이것이 바로 또 불룡까지 섭취했잖아요. 불 같은 딜.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to LCK Challenges Korea. It is 2023 spring. I am still Atlas. I am still joined by Chronicler.
It is I.
And it is now time for a game to start between D plus Kia and DRX.
The one and only.
Absolutely unbelievable that we have
Number
made
one
it this far.
Versus number 3. The expected finals of spring 2022 wasn't the case because DRX in a tragic collapse, which Seoul afterwards Peach leave, which I'm still sad about.
I know he's in Europe.
Yeah,
Crazy.
he's dunking on people.
Hello,
that
with
happens a lot.
Anadolia. We are quite well this fine day. I hope you are also quite well.
We are wonderful. Dinner was amazing. And
Yeah,
if I say
delicious.
it that way,
Yeah.
it actually sounds sarcastic, but it was not.
No, it was great.
It was really good.
Really good.
Yeah, big
We
fan.
are ready. We are ready to commentate this this blast of a series, and it should, unironically, just be fantastic. I almost Australianed for a second there, but if you know, you know. It could be absolutely amazing. As both of these teams are in great form at the moment. I think DRX this round, have they dropped a game?
They have dropped
a
games,
series?
but they have not dropped series.
Yeah. So on an absolute tear, looking incredibly good. D plus Kia, still absolutely great, as we know, first in the league right now. And it is a battle for the top spot between them, including KT. And I believe KT and DRX still yet to face off this season. And so that is a huge one.
Yeah, it's going to be next week.
Yep. DK also has T1 to go up against as well as far as their next matchup. Still looking pretty good for DK to make it to that top spot. And of course, first and second are the most important. So the battle between KT, DRX, and DK is a fierce one. Absolutely.
And this match might be the deciding factor. If DRX win this,
absolutely,
they catapult themselves towards at least close to the top of the standings.
All the way up.
Yeah, well, it's more like a catapult. It's like this, right? It's like an arch. I don't think you go.
Oh, that's true.
Straight up.
I was shot putting, and I should.
Because this really tells it all. If D Plus say they lose in a 2-1 series here today, then they will be at 13-4, which gives KT the opportunity to overtake them. They will still be ahead of DRX, even if they get 2-0'd, which is wild.
They'll be ahead by 1 point.
But it'll be very, very close. And it provides opportunities to KT, but it also means if DRX win here today, they can overtake KT. They will have the opportunity to take matters in their own hands, provided they win their series this week and then win against... no, I guess it's the final week. What am I talking about? It's just KT. So if they win this and they beat KT, they might do it, depending on whether or not KT wins. KT can, of course, win both their series. And if they win the other one, then I don't know. I'm really excited.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see between these two teams because DRX, a lot of their losses were early on.
And they sorted things out. We actually, I think the opening game was the other side of this matchup. I think it was DRX versus DK. DK versus DRX, I guess, is what it was. And I think DK smashed them.
Yeah.
But it was before DRX kind of got themselves together. So very, very interesting.
It was.
To see how this one's going to go because Pleta has even been performing decently well in the LCK, crazily enough. Able to pick up a POG in their last match against Live Sandbox before routinely collapsing. And he is going to be taking to the stage once again. Clear, Sponge, Satab, Pleta, and Piero. And of course, Sponge, definitely MVP in my heart. But Clear and Pleta are so good. Satab as well, having some great performances.
Also, current holder of the title for best name in Challengers is Sponge.
I still think Plan B is too good.
For me, it's Sponge, man. It wasn't, and then we did the 9-gamer with Sponge years, and then it was set in stone.
He did Sponge all over them. That is true.
He did. And Pleta, having one extremely wonderful game in the LCK, and then it's like a game and a half where he looked kind of lackluster, but so did his team. I think that one game where he actually picked up POG is something that we'll be very happy with, as we have more fan signs here, of course, cannot be seen. Not allowed.
Nope.
Can't do that.
The fan signs are actually their faces, so they need to put their faces on in order... Okay, never mind. We're throwing it down.
Oh, and back up again.
Yeah. Nailing it.
Clear fans.
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Yundo.
Thanks, Yundo.
I love Yundo, man. He's so dependable.
He is.
As this is the team to beat. The team that made history by almost winning challengers twice in a row, and then actually kind of failed and didn't, because no team has been able to yet. It's been 2021. It was in spring, T1, then Gen.G, which for thematic cohesion, I'm sure any LCK fan is going to love. And then last year, D+ in spring, they were looking like the favorites for summer, and we all know what happened afterwards as Rahel, Poolbay, and Lucid. Yeah, Lucid in particular. Good choice.
Yeah.
Great choice.
Lucid, probably my my pick for best in Challenger at the moment.
He's crazy.
He is super duper good.
So good.
Thanatos, also fantastic. Mitach, you will have an opportunity now to see him play. But we're going to be highlighting Satab versus Poolbay here in this mid lane because, of course, both of these players have been playing very, very well. And having a look at the picks that they've been playing, the one loss on Swain, ignore that. That was Poolbay's slumping time. He wasn't having a great time at that point. So those 6 wins still sticking out like a sore thumb because he's the only guy that really plays the Swain these days. And the Azir doesn't exist anymore. We're on 13.5. That champion has been removed. Boop. Yep, bye-bye. Yuumi, ridiculous on this patch, as you guys know, but she is disabled this week. Not going to see her.
Yeah, Thanatos is also a boss in Lost Ark.
He is. And some Greek god of death or something like that as well. But obviously Lost Ark is the real lore. Greek mythology actually stole it from Lost Ark. It's also in a boss in a different game as well, right? There's another game.
Well, there is a Thanatos in Persona as well.
Yeah, it is a Thanatos in Persona, that is very true.
Yeah. It's not just Persona 5. I think Thanatos was already there in Persona 3.
Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei, I think, had Thanatos in
Yeah,
it.
they do love their mythology.
It's a modern Maple story.
There you go. Of course it is.
So you never really know where he got it from, but it's one of those locations.
I remember like that 1.5 month period where you and Veldas really wanted me to play Lost Ark.
Yeah, we played it for a while.
It was, I mean, I saw the appeal. It wasn't for me, but it looked like a really fun game.
It was a bit too grindy at the end for me.
Yeah, that makes, and that says a lot because you're a big grinder.
I'm a bit, yeah. I don't like the timed grind.
No,
I don't like having to log on daily to do stuff. I'm not really.
No, that's not. You're not. No, you're not about that life.
I'm the delayed grind. Like if I'm playing a single player game, I'll sit in the starting area for like the first 7 days if I need to.
Yeah, that's
a reason.
That's peak Atlas. If a YouTube video tells him the best way to play this game is you go here, and then you grind for 20 hours, like, oh.
Well, a YouTube video will probably never tell you that, but I'll try to figure whether that is actually going to be a thing.
I really enjoy because we play games in such different ways between the 4 of the LCK casters. It's really fun.
Atlas Genshin player, yes.
Yeah, very much so.
I missed my dailies last night though. It feels bad. I went to bed. Crazy.
You went to bed?
Yeah. Varus is going to be first picked here, as Thresh Band is actually really interesting. Of course, Pleta pretty good at the old Aphelios, but an interesting band to be throwing out on the red side. Ooh, Lucid's Lee Sin is kind of
give
frightening.
it to me. Love that. Very excited to see this come through. Lucid is, as mentioned, an incredible player. And
what does Rahel play? Because he could do something a bit crazy here.
You can go Caitlyn Lux.
Oh, that's true. Kate's up.
But you can also go Aphelios with Thresh already banned on their own. That's really interesting.
So they're going to go for an Aphelios Nautilus angle, I guess, and play on-hit... Sorry, they could play on-hit Varus into it
and then with
pick away the Nautilus.
Yeah, I think the Nautilus pick away is a good call. This is a very different,
I kind of like this
direction.
though.
Yeah, I like it a lot as well. Karma is open though, and Karma Aphelios, like, you're not going to be super excited about. We've seen it be one of the neutralizers into Heimer. That might be the angle they take here because you can't just give over full priority. And if you do, then the mid lane counter pick becomes a lot more important. So in that case, I'd expect D+ to lock in a support here, maybe Nautilus. So you still have the level 6 all-in potential as...
All right.
Wow, we are really... That is wild. Poolbay with the blind Silas on R3.
That's a bit crazy. All right. Well, let's see where they want to go with this. As I assume it's just going to be an R4 support pick, but there will be a bit of thinning of the pool done.
Yeah, I'm as Poolbay gets it, but don't pick Silas into Rise. Very good. I'm very surprised. Now, this is Pool Bay, and he does love his comfort picks, on which he generally takes over games. And I think the Vial into the Varus is very valuable. But yeah, you ban Karma, and I don't think you can get away with Kench. Yeah, Nautilus.
I guess you don't care as much because it's Heimer.
Yeah, I think the risk that you run, even with the early levels, is if Rahel and Loopy play the lane well, then at level 6, if Pool Bay or Lucid roams bot, you die. So, bit of a risky one. Going to ban away the Akali as well, so really making sure... not a lot of top ends in this game. So you can go for anything from Cassante, Gnar, Gragas, Jax is banned away, but Renekton, another really notable one that is still open here.
I'd really actually... I'd like the Renekton option.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like that Rakan, man. I think if they go Rakan, Aphelios, you're just going to take your free win as you run them over in lane.
Yeah, I think so too.
Into Heimer Varus.
So, Renekton, and then we last pick for support.
Okay, Loopy. What's it going to be? DRX now going to have to... They do know the solo lanes, so might be like Cassante or Gragas into Renekton. I'd imagine we've seen that matchup countless times.
I mean, it could just be Cassante, Gragas, and then they follow them to whichever lanes they go, because
Yeah,
theoretically, Silas, Renekton, somewhat flexible as well.
Is this a replay?
Kind of blocks the Gnar pick as well, which is kind of cool.
It's when are we again? 2025?
2028.
2028. Oh, we've
We've
gone
gone
up.
ahead of you.
Oh, love that. Yeah, it's an incredible angle for Vega.
Oh, man. I was wondering whether they were going to do this. All right, so the Callista is going to come through just to make sure that Lucid's okay, because we were talking about Kench, right? And we know that Callista is just better Kench. So they're going to lock that one away.
I'm down with it. I kind of love it. The Vega is really good into D+, because everyone but Rahel has no choice but to play into it. But I also think that the Vega suffers from not being able to get prio early on. So I do think Pool Bay actually has punish potential. And D+ always has been about their top side. Or at least the Challenger team has. And they have 3 really strong lanes with immense skirmishing power there. Like Lee, Renekton, Silas is kind of disgusting. What I'm worried about is how the bot lane is going to do. I do think that the Aphelios and the Callista obviously are quite strong, but Callista is a very execution-dependent pick. Varus and Heimer, even after the nerfs, is still one of our best bot lanes that you have available when it comes to early shove, prio, and putting your opponent on the back foot. So, really interesting setup here. Wonder if D+ is going to rotate a lot of people towards the bot side to try and help out Rahel or Loopy. Although, I also wouldn't be surprised if we get like a level in invade to make sure that Pleta and Piero can set up, and then just level 1 all in with Callista and Rahel. Like that. That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. I'd like to, we need to see DK playing pretty aggressively early.
They do. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, if you just hang back and you're going to play into like late game Vega and Heimer and the Fallacy Varus, which is I assume the choice here, then I do think your game becomes very hard. As you can always win with picks, but it gets a lot harder to play out.
Oh, yeah. I'm kind of feeling like DRX have a sort of beautiful draft. Kind of happy about how it is. Here in Challenger, Heimerdinger is one of the greatest champions in the universe, strangely enough. Let's hop onto the Rift, see how it goes. Got him.
Perfection.
Oh, Clear and Thanatos not actually going to emote. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, they're being nice.
Yeah, Clear is a bro. He's going to be able to do it. Nice do-do-do-doos.
Even YouTube chat is getting in on it. Good,
Yeah.
good for you, YouTube chat.
Nailing
Proud
it.
of you guys. So just vibing.
Yeah.
Just don't hit each other before we get to the minions, please.
I mean, it's a Lego Chrome.
Oh,
He's
look at
gonna be
this.
fine.
Love that. Yep, take control early on here.
Yep.
That's what you need to do, as unsurprisingly,
My God.
those win rates. Well, they're winning a lot, right? But I do think that combo specifically is very strong for good reasons, Pool Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, Piero getting the value. That's
nailing it.
That's not a bad chunk. That's quite nice. And we do have Lucid pathing towards the bot side of the map, which makes a lot of sense here. As Rahel not looking too out on the Felios thus far. We have seen the pick be like kind of on and off.
Yep.
As, ooh, God, that's not great.
Yeah, Luffy going to lose out on that trade pretty consistently. And we know that the Kalista support is not to be picked lightly. It's one of those champions that really can suffer if you don't have a large amount of champion mastery on the on the pick. So see whether Luffy has done his homework. Right now, things kind of okay, as Sponge just sponging up the jungle, as he likes to do.
Also, they are not aware where he is. Started red, then went immediately down. We do see the question mark ping. But I don't know if he just went for Krugs and then skipped, or if he's already on a pathing towards the bottom half of the map. Sponge also not spotted, as the ward is about to time out. They should have a suspicion that Lucid is on the bot side of the map, though, for obvious reasons, as Lopi and Rahel get the early prio and are now shoving in. So would expect Lucid to at the very least cover, as Sponge showing on the ward here would be really big.
Yeah, Lucid actually in position as well, so if he shows it's even more dangerous.
Ooh, and now Lucid's going to get spotted. But I think he knows. We see the question mark ping go down. Yeah, he knows.
Yeah. And so Krug going to be consumed here by Sponge. Full Bay 100% win rate on his Silas, only a couple of games, but still, you can see why he's picking it with such high priority.
Yeah, I don't know about this one, Sponge. Don't think you win this.
Yeah, Q is going to connect there from Lucid, and Vault Breaker is going to come through. Not entirely sure who managed to get that one, as Q going to be hit after the safeguard. I like that from Sponge, able just to punch the ward in order to get a bit of extra damage. As Piero goes for a very optimistic grenade.
Yeah, I think Lucid got it because he free camped and then got like the one. I don't think he got the small Raptors. As Polbay is stuck. Sad time.
Ooh, the Baleful Strike going to miss. Dark Matter doing the same
Good
thing.
movement.
Very nicely done. Sponge, though, I mean, in 30 seconds when that E comes back off cooldown, Sponge could come in. As another battle for the chickens? What do you reckon? As Bledder is going to get lit on fire. That is a rend just for a bit of extra damage, as Pulbay is going to find Sponge now, who's going to have to flash. Thanatos is moving down. Slice and dice at the ready here for the Croc, but looks like Sponge is going to make it to safety, but it's still not good news.
This is a classic D+ game, right? Like, this is how we've seen them play countless times. They are one of the more aggressive teams and challengers, taking control early, but you know, Sponge got the Scuttle on topside as well. Lucid still has a lot of his camps up, so it's not really that much of a lead. It's just pressure being applied here, but which they need to do. D+, if they don't keep playing this aggressively, are definitely going to run into trouble. Now Sponge, though, did back, and that means that Lucid can't really go for a play here on the Wolves, but Satap, that's a whole different story.
Oh, yeah. Wave going to be crashing in as Event Horizon goes down. Lucid has to move out of the way, but he flashes. Oh, that was a sick flash from Satab. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, there's a solo kill for the Heimerdinger.
Assume Loopy got caught there on a back based on where Rahel is and no flash being used, as that was a really good cage from Satap. If he dies there, it is a neutral trade, but now
yeah,
go for DRX
flashing
here
as well was so dope, because the flash into the cage to attach to like land the Q means that he still has to dash. So Satap flashing out of it means that it's not going to work.
Oh no,
so really,
it's
really
just
cool.
Loopy dying. I assume he just gets caught by W, doesn't know he's on vision. Yeah, not even.
Just lit on fire and cogs and rockets thrown at him.
Oh yeah, that's a toughie. And then here, yeah, I think, I'm not sure.
This was after the play.
Yeah.
So we are probably going to redo that replay there and show you what exactly happened in that mid lane. Does Renekton lose any lane? Loses to Cannon.
Cannon, Quinn,
Ornn, Akshan.
I mean, Ornn, he still has prio, but I think Ornn is a good Renekton counter. I do agree with you there, but obviously Renekton will still have prio. I don't even know if, like with Prowlers and with the Prowlers build,
Kled's another one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Cannon is the most obvious one, I think.
Yeah.
Cannon is the one that I'd go to, particularly because Cannon got buffed pretty hard this patch. As here we go again.
Rumble.
Like, so Satap really good cage usage here.
That flash, just so sick.
Yeah, I think Lucid also
Did he
thought
still-
that it
he
was
still
going to time out.
He still took,
He took the damage. But
Oh.
I thought that Lucid, I assume Lucid thought it was going to time out because he was right on the precipice of it, and he didn't have aggro. As he's not going to go in. Yeah, can't do that.
No Lee Syndrome this time. And Lucid's going to back into Fog of War once again. What's going to be taken
But
down?
this is looking pretty good for DRX. Like, they're not really falling behind. Sponge is going to get spotted here.
Do we think that perhaps this isn't the time for DK to really start popping off yet, though? I feel like it's...
Oh, they have plenty of time. Like, I don't think that this is a comp that needs to win on like the first 10 minutes. I think you have a pretty decent amount of leeway. We've seen this a lot with Renekton comps in particular, where you just need a little bit of time, right? They need to get some levels, level 9, maybe a gore drinker, and then you can still really dunk on fights as they're a little bit too close to the sun there.
Yep, Primordial Burst comes through, but not going to be enough.
Oh my god!
He picks it up. Doesn't have flash though, and Rahel is going to collect a kill there. So that 1-for-1, not exactly the greatest, but still, DRX being able to get in so much pressure. I don't know about that one, Sponge, as Rahel has got red and white guns, and that is a second kill.
So, Sponge actually dying for Piero there, because if Sponge doesn't take the Q there, he dies, but now Piero's still going to die, so it's still not,
Yeah.
it's not ideal. Oh, the level up. Oh, wait.
Oh my god, calculated.
Boy.
That was sub 20. Okay, now he's going to go home. 2-0-1 for the Aphelios. And all of that good stuff that DRX did is kind of sponged.
Sponge is a bro, okay? As this starts with Plata, yeah, he gets the kill, but at what cost? It's a lot, unfortunately. Does get it, pick it up, but Lucid was waiting for that one. And then here, look at this. Like, the Q is being... I'm pretty sure Piero gets hit and dies.
Yeah.
So it's... Sponge probably can find a different angle where he can, like, hit that and then not die, but it's very tough. And then here, yeah, particularly with these guns and Piero not being level 6 yet, there's just not enough damage. Rahel is the one who aggroes, and if he doesn't level up, he dies. If he gets one more hit in with the turret, he also dies. And the key thing there is that the AD carry of DRX died pretty early on. And that's the worst person to go down, because it means that you lose out on a lot of his CS and experience. Which is why right now Rahel is looking pretty good here. Oh yeah. In his 1v1 has already his Noon Quiver, as I think you need to contest this here, but Pulbe is pretty far behind the play. I don't know if he can do this.
Yep, there's the cease and desist. Chains of Corruption go completely wide though as Rahel finds a Moonlight Vigil, but it doesn't actually matter. Great piercing arrow going to lock down Loopy once again, but they trade 1-for-1. And this Callista kind of isn't doing anything at all this game. And Lucid is going to be able to walk away without being taken out. Rahel untouched until the poke does rain through, but it's after the fact, and DK, just more advantages.
Well, that was a wonderful cage there from Satap. Again, I'm loving his Veigar, but the actual 4v4 was not that good. And unsurprisingly, Lucid is completely dunking on people, as Rahel definitely just back. You know, you give up a bunch of stuff. It's a cannon wave at the very least, which will help a little. But I hope we get a replay of that, because the turn here was immaculate. And I think the mistake from Spongy was to go for Loopy, who is the easiest target. But look at that, right? The chains also miss. And if he goes for Lucid and takes him down, I don't think there's a way that D+ win this. But instead, Lucid stays alive. Beautiful kick into the 100-0 from Pulbe. And then 2 people go down as they keep trying to fight for this dragon. I think it's a big risk.
They might secure it this time as Event Horizon pops on in. And yes, Sponge is going to be able to get out. They do manage to get the Ocean Drake. Next one, a Chemtech. And DK, I understand really wanting to try and fight for these Drakes, because of course Soul is a big win condition for a composition that is so gauged towards mid-game and things like that. Of course, you do have Aphelios, who does a lot of work in the late game, but with the amount of range disadvantage that they have walking into Event Horizons, it's really hard. So with a Snowball, they do definitely feel a lot better.
Oh my god,
but
are we going to have
do
action? No action in top lane.
No. Kazante versus Renekton. Tale as old as time, or at least as old as Kazante. As Fate's Call, going to be used to get Rahel out of there. And we're going to need to see Rahel actually play pretty aggressively with that available.
Oh, he will. Yeah.
That's the main boon.
Why Showmaker
Having access to
benched? He wanted to retire and go into a different career.
Yeah, no, he wanted to join Carrier, actually, I think, on the banana farm. As Vi going to turn up as Loopy. Oh, no. Going to get caught out yet again. Taking some autos, and that is going to be that piercing arrow. Is okay, Moonlight Vigil doing a fair bit of work. As Satab, oh, dear. Primordial Burst comes in. Lucid, can you land the Q? Of course he can. He's Lucid. And that is going to be the pickup.
You don't miss.
You don't. And that means that DK keep things even as far as kills, and it's Loopy once again feeding, but we don't really care. Everybody else hasn't died. He's the only deaths on his squad. He's going to be worth less than a cannon minion soon.
Yeah, and when the push comes to shove, Loopy not having the most exciting, but he really is an R button. Like picking, particularly when Heimer is going to go for the Rylai's first in almost every situation, like Kalista hates playing into that. I don't think this pick is here to do anything besides press on Rahel. And maybe look for small ends early, which they did actually find, right? Like the damage that you output is still great. As, yeah, I'm not even going to talk about that mid gank. That was just Lucid had R and Satab dying. And there was not that much that he could do about it as the Herald gets picked up. And man, Loopy not having the best game, but D+, right now at least, looking like the team that's in first place. The challengers, you know, we still see some of the mistakes, but I do think, and I'm really happy to see, that the difference between these two teams and what has been happening for the rest of the team challengers is it's a different ball game.
It is. DK, this is a team that definitely understands what's on the line for them as well, though. You can tell they are giving it their all. Outside of, you know, Loopy having some odd plays, but we've seen plenty of Kalistas not necessarily be able to win out too much, and the Fate's Call, that is available once again, and that is the most important part. Back to come through, we'll see how close Rahel is to his first item. There's the Gale Force, is going to be completed. Pleta just stacking up that tier, has that Ghost Blade done. And Rylai's is there for Piero as well. It's actually kind of big, as he was able to get that first blow. A bit of an extra injection of gold.
Rylai's into Kalista
feels good.
It feels as bad for the Kalista as playing into Ashe. If you're wondering why, Kalista obviously hops with every auto. Her attack speed gets slowed, or rather her movement speed gets slowed, so does her attack speed.
Yep.
So she doesn't hop, she doesn't really do a whole lot. They might be in trouble here. It'll be fine. Has the E out.
Able to get out of the way. I don't know whether they actually spotted Sponge there, but it was pretty close. Him and Pierre going to walk down towards this bottom side. Loopy and Rahel. I don't know what's going on here as the ward does fall down. And Loopy, I wouldn't face check if I was you.
Lucid's timing her again. Loopy taking Qs, not what you want.
No, doesn't have a lot of his refillable potion left right now either. It's certainly a difficult time to be this Kalista. Cool, we're moving on in. Sponge going to be taking his Raptor camp. Shouldn't be contested on that one for now, but with the Rift Herald going down, Full Bait should get a bunch more money. No plates yet. No anymore, sorry. So
yeah,
1 minute after that expired. So yeah, there we go. Rift Herald pops down, does get a charge, but doesn't get the turret, so not exactly going to be getting too much there at all. Thanatos and Clear exist in the top lane. That is true.
They are still here.
Very glad to see that.
Yeah, still made in top, not really too relevant. And this is where I think D+ want to really start and putting on the pressure. Making sure you get this dragon and accelerate yourself towards a soul will most likely be a very powerful one here. Only slide low as Rahel has Guild Force.
That's not my favorite grenade that I've ever seen. Sponge is going to decide against going for this battle as Lucid is going to show up.
Croc is here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Angry Croc as well, as they want to guarantee that they can grab this Drake. Have a look at which soul it's going to be. Is it the Ocean or the Ultimate Sadness? Oh no, it can't be. Could be Cloud. And it's not. It's an Infernal. Both of these teams have the ability to 3-stack an Infernal
this is
for a soul.
A very heavy cost. I think Clear should be able to get the turret here. And that is a big gold influx. Might just not have the time with Thanatos on his way. That would be big. Don't want to give up for Turret Blood as well. Yep, very well done by Piero. He would have died.
Yep.
And it looks like the turret holds, the very least. And that is big. That's a large moment here, because with the wave clear that Vega has, I don't think the mid lane turret is going to fall anytime soon. And Sponge is going to get spotted here. This game is precariously balancing.
It is.
Because it is, yes, it's a big lead for D+, but it's not enough. They need to kind of break open the game, or just start stacking dragons.
Yeah.
Because you stack Infernal Drakes, you can do anything you put your mind to.
True, but I think that DRX, if they are ever able to actually get themselves together and get vision control of the bottom lane, their setup is so strong.
Yeah.
And you can't walk through any choke point to get to them because of Event Horizon, and Piero
arrows
will
and
have
Piero,
all of these turrets down. It's going to be really difficult, but that does require them to get some of that control, and I think that DK, their
right
split
now,
push will be good.
Yeah, right now it's also hard to match the shove that comes through, because they are pretty substantially behind, right? So you really need a good angle. You can't just walk up, and without being able to get prio, it becomes a lot harder, as Polbay perfect coverage here, right? Making sure that there is no opportunity here. Although now Satap is going to probably just get the turret here. Miscalculation there from D+.
Kind of beautiful movement from Satap towards his bottom side, and so able to get themselves first turret blood. That will reach parity, I believe, as far as gold, or at least very, very close to it.
It's only a 1k gold lead now. And D+ composition, the main thing that puts it over the top for me is that this is very based on, can Polbay, Lucid, and Thanatos find backline access? Because that's the one weakness I do think DRX have, is they get, if any of their champions gets caught off guard, barring Satap, who has a stopwatch, but even with Event Horizon, like, you can die in a single combo from any one of Thanatos, Polbay, and Lucid. And that is something I'd be extremely afraid of, knowing how good D+ is at that. You know, this is one of those compositions where I do think that the nameplates really matter. But DRX have been relatively flawless, right? There's a reason why this team hasn't been defeated yet in round 2.
True. There has been a couple of whoopsies so far this game, but this round, not to be the case, as second Rift Herald is going to go down. Eye collected there by Sponge. Into the backline goes Lucid, but he can't actually find anything there. Cease and desist comes forward as Polbay has to go golden, and Thanatos dashing out of there. The abductive scond coming through is clear, just teleports forward, and like, Pledit does not miss these Qs, man. He has landed almost every single one that I have seen. 4, 1, and 2 now on this Varus. Absolutely massive, and yeah, does more than the 0 damage that Rahel put in there.
Really big there for DRX, as they were able to pick up the Herald, and then Rahel was unable to join the fight, right? Like Lucid, Polbay, and Thanatos all going in, going gung-ho on the backline, but look at where Rahel is and his inability to walk up. And the reason why is because Sponge and Clear are there, right? Like Lucid is really deep. Loopy and Rahel need to take the long way around, and I gotta say, I'm pretty sure Rahel and Loopy could have just walked after Thanatos and been fine. But that's a really big miscommunication there, because if they go that deep, you need to, like, well, I wouldn't do that, but almost flash over that wall and like point blank R, and you need to commit.
Yeah.
And instead,
you need to do more than nothing.
Yes, and instead, that might be the turning point that DRX were looking for. And it's going to make the game very hard for D+. DRX snowballing very nicely.
Yeah, now going to get caught by that Chains of Corruption as Rahel, not able to Gale Force in time, gets hit by a big piercing arrow. And DRX utilizing Shirley, going to try and take down this outer turret, and I think that they are going to be successful, even Clear. Bullying Lucid away from his blue buff. Oh dear. Some of those issues with Rahel kind of shining through here in this moment. See whether DK can lean on their strength. This is not it, as Lucid just going to be picked off and taken down. This is what we were talking about, losing control of the map, right?
Well, kind of, but it's not even set up around objectives. It's just walking in and getting Vi ulted when the rest of the team is there, and D+ just seem to be categorically unable to deal with what DRX is doing around the map. Yeah, they don't have a lot of control, but even then, you'd expect to at least see them for multiple people try and contest. That is a very early dust plate here done for Plata. Not my favorite choice, but will, as a Lafelle item, still have a lot of value, so he might be dead.
Yeah. There's another arrow, and he has to flash. So
yeah,
he's still basically dead. He has to go back and will not be here on the Rift for the next little while. And we were talking about this, weren't we, Chronicler? We were talking about the fact that Rahel needs to play aggressive to make use of the fact that they picked Kalista, because Kalista is nothing but an R button. And if he's just not going to go in or do anything, they're basically 3 versus 5ing this game.
Yeah, and
it's a lot of investment.
It's a tough draft for D+ I think to pull off, because it's so reliant on cohesion, because you have a very small window in your kick, in your Thanatos stun, in your pull bay chain where like you can kill someone. That's gonna happen if you can coordinate it well, and if you don't go on clear, because obviously clear doesn't care at all.
Yeah.
But there aren't a lot of windows, and with the current game state, I think DRX is hugely favored, because they are starting to stack these drakes, and we talked about D+, like, yeah, you can win with this comp late game, but imagine what happens when the Veigar and the Fat Lethality Varus start stacking some Infernals. You don't get to play the game anymore. And I'm gonna assume Rahel is gonna go for Infinity X Natch. Maybe that's the spike which they can kind of work off of, but with Thanatos, Lucid, and Pullback kind of looking disjointed, he's not looking too good here, and yeah. I know this is only game 1, and I think D+ are still in a spot where they can win this game. I also think that we have seen today that in Challenger in particular, people are just not able to deal with being on the red side.
Yeah, blue side has been pretty powerful today.
And it's, to be fair, like even the LCK, when the teams are matched, we see this trend as well. But right now, DRX, don't know about the series, but in this game, they are looking peachy. As long as Setap can keep up the positioning on those E's, and Plata keeps playing the way he has thus far, I think the odds for them are looking stellar.
Yeah, Plata just, I don't know. I feel like he's got some real mojo after his games in the LCK. Picks up a POG as well. Probably feeling pretty confident moving into today's match. And it's showing.
I'm just surprised that Varus wasn't hit at all in this patch.
Yeah.
Given how...
Surprised he wasn't hit in the ban phase.
Well, yeah, that's fair. I personally do agree, but I do think that, as mentioned on red side, your bans are a little bit more hamstrung.
But DRX
I mean, in this case, they didn't... Yeah, and also in this case, they didn't ban like Kitten, for example, either. So I definitely agree with you there. But yeah, interesting.
Well, Bloodthirster is completed for Rahel. He's got a pickaxe towards his Infinity Edge, but he's got 2 minutes to try and get at least a Crit Cloak and BF Sword, and then a recipe.
Yeah,
it's just not happening. So those 3 items that we were wishing for are not going to come through. So Soul Point should be there for DRX. I don't know whether DK can actually fight for it. Fighting for vision against this squad is so hard.
Yeah, I don't think they can. I don't think they're getting... I think they're looking forward to the next one, right? Like, you can still fight for Soul, I do think, once Rahel gets his IE. It does change some of the equation, provided that you have Fate's Call available, so you can get Rahel away from Sponge. It really is the main threat, barring Poke, for this Valios. But Poke really starts mattering less and less, right? That's something that's important, because look at that shield. Yes, that's like a 500 health shield right there.
It's quite large. Doing very well, at least on the shield department, but we need to see some damage out of Rahel this game.
Yeah, that hasn't really happened yet. Setap, the level 16, no death cap just yet. And that mid lane turret, still standing here.
Yeah, at least for now. As Rahel at least can now stand in lane against Pleta, who misses the first arrow that I have noticed. So, better step up his game as the game continues. And DK chilling around the Baron. Okay, there's Chains of Corruption. Connects onto Thanatos. Not the optimal target, but at least connects. DK going to move themselves back. DRX not going to be moved out of this area forcefully by DK.
And with the amount of poke available for DRX, it is actually quite hard. And we're seeing the pings start to come through. Setap does not have teleport at the moment. Will need to use a summoner first. He's got Spine. picks it up here, but they
Yeah.
don't know about Lucid.
Yeah, clear. Off to the side. Lucid not in the pit. They've started the Baron,
I
but
think
they
they have a
don't have their
suspicion.
jungler.
Yeah, they must
There's
have
so much vision around here. That's the scary part.
Thanatos.
And,
Oh,
yeah.
not gonna amount to much. Start it up again.
All right.
Trying to force out a response. Yeah, you
DRX
kind
gonna
of have
take
to.
the inner turret, and DK need to actually like either fully commit or
I don't know.
they might just lose their inhibitor.
They will, I think. You might trade. I do think it's worth if you actually do get the Baron. That's not a given as two people pull off.
Yeah, they can rotate down.
Might be
That
the
is
flip
a
here.
lot that DK are losing. Get your coins out, everyone. As maybe it's not even a flip because Pletter's arrows do so much work as well.
There's also lead,
Rahel.
which helps a lot with the execute.
What can he actually get done here? Does have the Moonlight Vigil available.
Lucid.
Doesn't have Gravitum anymore as Thanatos tanking this one down to 3,000. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, we have Poolbay just going down. And DRX, I think they've just outlasted them. They've just outplayed them.
Oh, the hesitation.
Oh my goodness, another arrow is going to connect. Lucian, he flashes forward. Platter is a man possessed. And they will get the ace, they'll get the Baron, and guys, the game's over.
That's game. That's it. Well, I know who we were voting for as... Man, do D+ get caught off guard?
I mean, it was a pretty boneheaded choice, but...
Yeah, but I expected them to commit, at the very least, but they didn't
Well, I mean,
even...
they did, and then they...
Well, kind of. They could have. I think they could have gotten the Baron. Like, I don't think you ever get away there at that point, but you gotta just try and Hail Mary. But a very lackluster looking D+ here. And on the flip side, Plata, we've seen this happen before, where someone gets pulled up to the LCK, comes back, and starts dunking on people. And it looks like Plata doing that as well.
Yep. And
×2, I assume?
×2? Yes, please.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Whoo, boy, DRX coming out strong. Now this is blue side, so don't draw any conclusions about the series, but in this game, very clearly the better team. Barring the early skirmishes, like D+ looks so disjointed. The look we often see from this team, although I haven't casted as many games from them. I know I'm the one who has them in a bit higher regard. And games like this give us a good reason why.
Yeah, I mean, DK have been up and down. There's been some fantastic performances and some less so, and this is definitely in the less so category. And it's just crazy that the guy that did 0 damage in one of the most important team fights is the one that does the most damage on the team. But look at this Varus, man. I mean, there's a reason why it's been seeing so many bans, but Platter is just so good. And DK gonna have to come back with a different plan this time around. They were able to get themselves some earlier leads, but DRX really a great performance towards the end of the game.
We saw this with Sylvie last year as well, where Sylvie was pulled up because of Dread's health issues in the LCK, then played there for a little bit and was not great, as one would expect, but then came back to Challengers and like really started to dunk on people. Really all of a sudden was able to match Lucid, match some of the other Force is another example, although, you know, Force sometimes beats himself. And Plata, with this Varus game, is saying, yeah, no, that's me. That's me as well. And I gotta say, bans like the Fresh instead of the Varus are definitely gonna have to be questioned here. And the same for the priority on the Sylas here. Like picking that Sylas on R3 is something that a lot of our teams have shied away from. And knowing that Veigar is available, I don't think it's the call, right? Nope. It's something that I think you can still get away with on R5. But not going to be the case here. D+ needs to readjust, and unsurprisingly,
that's a couple of POGs in a row for this guy.
I know.
In like the same week. Well, I guess it was last week technically when he was playing in the LCK, but also had a phenomenal performance there. And is now going to be rewarded once again. 8-1 and 4. The man didn't miss. He was so extraordinarily good. 40% of his team's damage. You cannot say a bad word about how he played. That one arrow that he missed that was going to be inconsequential anyway in the mid lane. That's the only time.
Even when he died, the one time he died was in bot getting a kill on Loopy. And he traded.
And he got
so who cares?
It was actually so good. Kevin Kim has a bit of a report here. Platter said, while it has been exhausting to play both LCK and Challenger, he didn't feel nervous at Challenger like he did when playing on stage with Lobby.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. Platter to me is such an interesting player, having such a tragic introduction when he was Becca in 2021.
Yeah.
And to see him kind of do the time, get better and better, and now tear up Challenger, I think it's super exciting.
It is. And we'll see whether they can do it again. Of course, this is so important for DRX, right? This is allowing them to get to the same level of match wins as DK. DRX 1 match behind both them and KT right now. Whoa, so much on the line here. Let's see what's going to happen after a short break in game number 2. Hello, welcome back, everyone, to DG's presentation of LCK Challenger 2023. It's spring. I'm Atlas, chronicler, and time for more games today. We do have one more game. Meep meep. Really? Meep meep. Roadrunner. Roadrunner was your move.
I had no idea what you were doing, so I was going completely in the opposite direction. Had to pull out something. I panicked. It was Roadrunner. What are you gonna do? Meep meep.
Who the hell has a random default Roadrunner?
I don't know.
Okay.
What were you doing?
All right.
What accent was that?
It's Christopher Walken. You don't have a Christopher Walken? Everyone has a Christopher Walken.
Absolutely no way that was Christopher Walken.
All right, chat. Was that Christopher Walken? How did we do? Was it all right?
Bingo.
I thought it was. I thought it was okay.
Yes. No. It
was
very
okay.
good. I couldn't tell the difference. Not even close. That was Christopher Limping.
Who's Christopher Limping? All right, I get it.
Because
Now.
he's not walking.
That was Atlas talking? Yeah, that kind of was.
I take it back. You are no longer the GOAT. The stream is always like this, Addison. Absolutely, yeah. We are all about fun and interaction here with the Challenger stream.
Yeah. I did do my best. Thanks, Viking Ghost.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
I think you did. I think you did well. I panicked, man.
11 out of 10 Roadrunner.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, I think it's pretty split down the middle as far as whether
It's a
it was all right or not.
50-50.
It's been a while since I've done a good like Christopher Walken session. You know, like watched all of his movies again. Maybe I should at least like watch the Fatboy Slim music video. My God, that's so good.
Shocking news. D+ selected blue side.
Whoa!
Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
That's out of control.
I know.
Absolutely incredible.
I know.
Okay. So blue side for D+ Kia. Oh man, this really changes my assessment of the whole situation, which was that we were going to get 9 games the dream.
Wait.
Now, I think that we are definitely getting 9 games the dream. It's happening.
I think
guys.
it's happening again. Yeah,
I
think
don't
we're
know.
there.
I don't know whether we make it to the 10 hours.
No,
though.
I think last time we have maybe some extra delays and stuff as well.
Maybe we
That
didn't
kinda
have
pushed
the
it over the
Nongshim
top.
20-minute.
Yeah, there were
as
there were
well.
2 20-minute games. I mean, we had a couple of 40-minute games as well.
Yeah, but we had like all 40-minute games the last time.
Not that long. It's looking, yeah, but we had 10 hours broadcasted the last time we did 9 games, which also has only been me and Atlas. We are cursed, truly.
Blessed. What? Anyway, DK, they're going to ban Varus. The Ashe is also going to be banned. There's Sejuani. I don't think Thresh is going to be banned away this time around. I also feel like it was a very curious ban in general.
It was. Curious as caster for not good.
Yeah. Unique. It was an interesting
Unique,
choice.
interesting. Yeah, that's interesting is the main one. Everyone knows interesting.
Atlas, can you convince someone to play Bard? No.
Play bot. It's a fun champion, and
Oh, right.
you can actually
Someone in chat? Hell yeah. Actually, I could send Rusty a message right now. He'll play Bard.
but he doesn't need a lot of convincing, right?
No. In fact, if I messaged him right now, I could ask him if he's playing Bard, and he probably would say yes. That might just happen. DK, what is going to be the first pick? As Lucid
that's
Lee
fine.
Sin.
Yeah.
To be locked in first. Does make a bit of sense here.
Yeah, Lucid obviously, like, early game was impeccable, then come mid game he was playing Lee into
Lucian?
into
Angle?
Vigar and Heimer, and the rest of his team and him were not on the same page as Xayah. Looks likely here. Xayah and Rakan is a risk.
I think it
We've talked
is.
about this a lot. I would much rather see...
Is it a risk
Maybe, yeah.
into Rahel and Loopy, though, in their current form?
Ooh. Well, Varus is taken away. Yeah,
Oh, Sponge.
Sponge. This is
Oh,
the
Sponge.
jungle buff patch. You know, we can do
No.
Graves. No.
That would have been cute. Isn't to be the case. As, all right, Rahel, I see you. Jinx going to be picked
Jinx
up.
fresh, that's fine. Jinx Fresh makes sense.
Jinx, Tahm Kench.
Oh.
Well, you are walking straight into a champion that is very happy to be against you if you are Tahm Kench. Isn't Rakan kind of one of those things that's pretty good when it comes to Tahm Kench because he does the devour thing and then
you W.
you get
The main issue I have with this is that D+ is effectively is forfeiting a chance to punish Shy and Rakan. The upside is I do think that Jinx on this patch is actually quite good. I don't think she's very interesting, but I do think that she has a decent amount of power. And if you play towards the bot side and Loopy can channel his inner
I'm with you,
area-
though. I reckon it's top Kench.
Huh. You know what? Phantos would. And then you like
at least
like
then you don't have to
Callista-
lane into Rakan.
And then you look Callista here.
Oh god, please no.
What do you mean? Loopy tried.
Is it mid Tahm Kench, top Callista?
It's okay. Calm down, Atlas. It's not mid Tom Kench. That's not happening. Top Kench. Stop encouraging him. Oh,
Kench is good. There is no worse Kench. Well, we yeah. Well, we saw the better version
yeah.
of
We
it
didn't
in the
even talk
last
about
game,
this,
and
but
it wasn't
Annie
even
just
very
made it.
good.
I feel like I was like, oh, there's a champion we're forgetting. Annie just made it through the whole thing.
Very odd.
Wait, why are we banning Gwen? Are we gonna lock Cassante here? I guess we're gonna Cassante then.
All right.
Well,
Well,
Cassante and Victor? Cassante Victor looks pretty good. I kind of like that. I think that's fine.
as long as it's not Silas into Rise, I'm happy.
Is it going to be like Swain? Pullbay going off.
Oh, Swain actually feels like a bit of a Swain angle.
For Pullbay, always.
Oh no, it's not a Syndra. It's never
This is
a
a
Syndra
Pullbay.
angle.
This is a Pullbay special.
Oh, it's decent into Rise. You know, you do outrange, but I just think that Syndra is kind of doo-doo at this point in time.
Hey, look, it's Bumba. You know she's in Korea. Yeah, you
g'day,
saw
Bumba.
her.
Yeah,
that's
we
what I'm
said
talking
hi just the other day.
We said hi. We signed. You signed the best out of all.
It
of
is
us.
no longer a parasocial relationship. It is just a we know each other and we're human beings relationship,
Yep.
which is pretty cool.
Yeah, this doesn't shock us at all. Cassante makes sense. Jax is available, can go for that, but Jax and Cassante definitely can go either way. And what does Piero pick up for his top laner?
Well, there is a Gwen ban, so that does mean that Cassante is not going to get Gwenned, which is good news.
Yeah, that matchup isn't playable. This
Good
is
old Rise Gnar combo.
Yep.
DRX looking pretty standard up and down the table here,
I
but
think I like the DRX comp a lot more.
I think it's pretty close. Like, I think DK have based on just draft, I think they've at least got 5% chance of winning.
Oh, you're really hating the DK draft, huh?
Really, like a lot, yeah. Mainly because I see Syndra and I assume loss.
I think it's relatively even. If this was main D1, I'd be like, yeah, this is a freebie. Because I think Syndra is actually really good into anyone on DRX.
I think Syndra is playable if your name's Xiaohu, and it's not playable if you're anyone else.
Execution dependent. So if Lucid and Pullbay don't pop off, then it takes so long for Jinx to get online. We've seen her kind of struggle with this.
Hey, Bun, what are you saying? What are you saying, Bumba?
It's not the way you think it is. Wait, what? What's
What's not the way we think? What is? We actually have legs?
They're actually nicer and funnier, except Chronicle is a big... That's accurate.
Yeah.
That's true. I am notoriously mean.
Although I was a bit of a jerk because we signed a thingy for Bun, and everybody was doing little signatures in the corners, and then I wrote mine massively across the middle.
Oh, Atlas,
which made me a bit of a jerk.
That's just who you are.
I know, but I did think about that again later, and I was like, maybe not a great look.
No, that was really funny. Yeah, I thought it was just funny. It was just you being silly. Being silly and goofy.
That's just toxic. See, this is what I thought.
I don't think.
I think it's a bit of a
toxic.
decolon moment. I think it is a bit of a decolon moment. I need to publicly say that I'm really sorry for that one. I shouldn't have done a sign that was really big across the middle. Because what if there were other people who you wanted to sign?
Yeah, but they can still sign. I don't think it's that bad.
Oh, don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna need to just take a break.
I think we all
try
do.
and get my head
Let's
straight.
get a reset.
Man, they cut the video so early that time.
I was really
I was
scared.
a bit scared.
Oh boy.
Whew.
Have to keep the count up there.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Oh,
They like to
baby.
test us in potentially the last game of the day.
Potentially.
And I say potentially because
It is
9 games is what has been prophesized by
to your annoyance.
those on high.
Well,
those on
you mean
high.
me? I was just saying the whole game, or the
you
whole
what?
day. I was like,
Are you calling yourself a deity?
No, but I was saying that was gonna happen.
Yeah, I wasn't referring to you.
Yeah.
I spoke to the gods.
Oh, the best part of the signing, but I was planning on putting my match ticket in the middle, and I can no longer do that.
See? I knew I was,
Yeah,
I was,
You know
being a
what
jerk.
she got now, Atlas?
What?
A funny story. And if that doesn't matter, then I don't know what does.
Okay, yeah. For some reason that sounded weird.
Why?
Piero playing first time Rakan. Kind of curious, as Rahel's just going to get knocked up. It seems we're starting early here on this bottom side. Remember, when we did see Pleta in the LCK, I believe his POG was in fact on the Xayah.
It was. He had a monster Xayah game. Played
He
really
did.
aggressive as well.
And now he gets to play it with Piero.
The tail end of the trade, not looking too hot there. I do know that Rahel also went for the Goran's Blade, so we'll be able to sustain up at least a little bit, but still don't think that they're going to be able to contest for the level 2 here, trying desperately, but doesn't look like it's going to be the case. As, oh my god.
Even through the heel, down to 200. Rahel is really having a roughie.
It's not looking good for the 9-game dream, Atlas.
No. Yeah, it's even not looking that great for the, like, 8.5.
What does that even mean?
This may not go the whole distance.
How? You can't forfeit, Atlas.
I don't know. I'm looking at that bot lane, and
Even on CS.
okay, true.
Lucid? Oh, okay. I thought we couldn't leash that anymore. I see you.
Yeah, guess we can. We do have some farming of the jungle camps going on. Satab going to get scattered. He was called weak, but was actually pushed out there. Decent little engage onto Loopy, but not too much to worry about. The problem that I have with the going even, and is this as much of a thing, right? Because you are going to very heavily outrange the Xayah Rakan as Jinx just in
You
general.
also have a Syndra, so like I think Syndra and Jinx are about as bad as it gets for Xayah to play into. Like, it's not fun. It's not a good time.
Well, we'll just have to see whether it's going to be enough, as the early game did look rough, but as you say, even on farm, the two of them, Lucid did poke his head in here towards his bottom side, but isn't actually able to find too many angles. And now it's looking like Rahel is going to go for some sort of reset type scenario.
Ooh, Satab.
Possibly in trouble. Does still have flash available as the Q is going to land, but he gets phase rush and he's going to run his way up. No worries there at all. Loopy is going to try to hold this minion wave, I guess, or something, but instead takes a bunch of damage. Tongue Lash does a bit of work there to Piero, though.
Life's fine. No, Life's not in this game,
No, he's not. Is Loopy fine?
Yeah.
Yeah, Loopy's
I mean, probably going to miss the cannon.
Life's also
if that-
pretty fine, isn't it?
Yeah, Life's been great.
Yeah.
Maybe, or can you get it?
Oh.
Well, didn't go over, but he did get it.
Yeah, Loopy got it, yeah.
Yep.
As I think the zap would have hit.
Probably would have, but it might have been close to timing, and you'd rather guarantee getting the gold.
True. As Rahel now just with the wave in a pretty good spot for him. But it is going to be pushing back towards DRX when they make it back to lane. Clear, fighting against Thanatos here, and
Thanatos
holding
might
his
be
ground,
dead.
does have... Okay, never mind. Not going to push any further forward. That's kind of weird, though, because I think didn't they know that... No, they didn't have eyes on Lucid, so not going to overextend.
Thanatos does a flash available, which I do think is quite valuable in this situation.
Nice little wallop. Throws a drill as well as Sponge realizes that he's just not that fast. So waddles over.
Waddle, waddle.
Indeed. Setab, on one of his favorites in this Rise, of course. We have known him as a bit of a Rise guy for quite some time, as Lucid going to get shadowed here. That Q is going to go unfortunately wide, as Warrior Trickster, can it actually allow Sponge to make this one happen? As yeah, the flash is actually going to come out.
And that's tough, because with that flash down, Poolbase should have a possible angle to try and look for a kill on Setab here. This is something that the Rise does struggle with. Being outranged in this way can be very, very difficult. As
oh dear.
not damage, but it is on Loopy.
Yeah, great health going to be eaten as the zap is avoided there by Pleto. Health advantage here for the Xayah Rakan. A Xayah with Ghost as well is kind of intriguing.
Yeah, I like Ghost. Ghost is just similar to what we saw Sivir and Zeri do, right? It's really look for these aggressive later game team fight combos as
Setab's going to look for it as Realm Warp going to come out, and the flash needs to be used there by Lucid. Does get a smite off as Unleash Power is going to come through and find a Wukong. Setab looking to try and punish here though, as Pletter's going to move up as well. Scatter the Weak comes in. Poolbase really dead. Can he deny the kill to Pletter though? And the answer is no. And Pletter gets one back. Still, first blood going to Poolbase. Good news for DK. But Xayah getting kills is a bit of a worry.
Yeah, that's definitely bad news. If Loopy can stall a little bit here, though, you can probably pick up a plate. And that is still going to be a gold positive trade here. Wave also going to be lost. So it's not ideal for D+ if they play this a little bit cleaner and Lucid just gets almost on the 0 deck. He actually got away. That's really playing it a little bit close there. Nice dodge as well from Sponge on the W, but still Poolbase just flash ults, so he dies. And then if Piero and Plata aren't healed, this is just a big win. So really nicely done by them, making sure that Plata gets it. And I do think that there's some hesitation here from Rahel there. I think he actually was like not sure initially, channeled the back for a little bit, and that was what I think meant that maybe they could have gotten another plate, maybe he could have gotten a little bit more damage down on the turret, but wasn't going to be the case. And lead for D+ here on Syndra in particular, who is the sole AP source here, so probably going to be feeling good about that one.
Oh, absolutely.
Very nice.
It's about as good as it could possibly go here for DK. So far, I mean, nothing to be too concerned about if you're a DRX fan, but if you're a 9-game fan, I think this is exactly how it needed to go.
You're feeling good.
Yeah. It's very, very true.
It's starting to line up.
As we're going to be trading the Drake for the Rift Herald. Rift Herald, pretty valuable at this stage of the game. Setab and Sponge going to help out there as Clear moving on down. Thanatos in tow, but the Mega Knight not going to let the Cassante anywhere near. And of course, Lucid not interested in contesting for the Herald as he is looking for a Drake. Pletter doesn't have his support with him, but does have level 6. So Featherstorm makes it very difficult for him to be dove, at least right now. And there we go. Lucid locks that one down.
Yeah, diving isn't really an option, but Plata is going to be, unfortunately, seeing his turret get further and further chunked down. It's looking pretty good here, continuing for D+, as we do have level 6 available here for Plata, but for Loopy as well. As Piero going to be a little careful there.
Yep, that was not the grand entrance that he wanted, as he's battle dancing around the lane. Having what seems like a good time, but Rahel with these rockets does have his Berserker Greaves as well, so more nimble.
Got a pickaxe, got a little bit of AD.
Yeah.
Do a little bit of chunking.
Having a good time. I'm very interested to see how Pletter's going to be able to play out these fights, though, because like you were saying, it is a somewhat difficult game to be the Xayah. Xayah also fresh off a nerf in this particular patch.
Yeah, mostly laning phase.
But yeah, it's not huge. Just some Blade Caller cooldowns and damage stuff, and maybe that means that we won't see the instant kill Blade Callers. But they might still happen.
It's mainly the laning phase, because Xayah scaling is something that no one has any issue with. As
that's a quickness. Rahel down to about 50%. As Pletter going to pull back the feathers, but they don't actually hit Rahel here.
He has W. I thought he might want to go for it there. They do still have ultimate and ignite as a
Spooky.
bot lane bit feisty.
Yep. Well, no, he's not in this game. Not quite yet. Rahel and Loopy moving up and looking for Piero, and they will be able to get rid of at least his shield. It's a little bit of extra damage also as the Realm Warper not actually able to get down towards that bottom side, and as we could see, Lucid sort of pressuring Satab a little in this mid lane. Force of Will coming out, and looks like Pulbe is just going to push this one up. I'm not sure any more than that is going to occur. So, as the dust settles, at least a little, we have a wave in advantage for Rahel on that bottom side. Super Mega Death Rocket looks cool as it sails wide.
No cancel there.
Nope. Gale Force now done for Pleta.
And Rahel has gone for the Berserker Grief, so will not be able to finish his Mythic just yet. As,
Standing on a ward.
Yes, they are. They are indeed.
That is the strategy that we're going for here as they do sweep it out. And Sponge waiting around for it. Not going to find anything else. As that scatter was very, very nicely played by Pulbe, whose Syndra has been fantastic this game.
Yep.
I hazard to say, because I am a bit of a Syndra anti these days. The pick has not been doing quite as much as nice little scatter.
Feisty gets a permaband against him, right? So that maybe Pulbe was like, I can be that guy.
Perhaps. It's alright. Pleta and Piero taking a lot of damage, as there is a cannon that is secured. And DRX just, you know, they're down a wave, but I think it's fine. Just have to see whether Rahel can find the right positions in these teamfights, because one of the biggest issues that we had for DK was not necessarily whether Rahel was doing okay in the laning phase or not, because we saw he was 3-0-2, but he wasn't actually able to position himself correctly to make things happen later in the game. So that's where our eyes are really going to be drawn as this one continues. And as we look to get towards that 9th game of the day. Rift Arrow gets charged, a couple of plates. Satab enjoying some of that extra money as well. The Thanatos moving back towards this top side. Clear on the Gnar. The Gnar and the Rise combo has been one throughout the ages here in the LCK, a favorite for all of our teams here in Korea. Very well loved is this duo. We'll see whether it does get those team fights done as it has in the past. 45 seconds on the Mountain Drake Chronicler.
Yes, indeed.
A wise choice.
Indubitably. Mountain is the most
Rocky Drake.
Yep. Well, that's not where I was going to go at all.
Oh, what were you going to say?
I don't know, something pretentious. Rocky Drake is way better.
Thanks.
It's the most rocky of Drakes.
It is the rockiest. You could not find a Drake more rocky than that.
Well, actually, Ocean Drake's probably rockier than Mountain.
Why?
Because there will definitely be more... Oh, hold up.
Okay, Abyssal Dive going to come forward. Lucid in position as well as Piero trying to get this one done. Super Mega Death Rock. Oh, Sonic Wave barely misses onto Pleta there. That could have been a Dead Zyre, at least a Feather Storm as Sponge. Okay, Satab gets in range as he does have... No, he doesn't have Merc Treads yet. So that's actually kind of important. When he gets those, it's going to be easier for him to stand his ground against this Syndra. Not quite there. Sponge still looking for his way in.
So, back to the back to the ocean. The ocean will have more rocks because the ocean is like the... Oh my god.
All right, the quickness is going to come down. That is Devour on cooldown. Rahel with a big old shield. Lucid trying to get out of there as in he goes. Does get the double knockup as Satab. All right, teleport to come forward. Pulbe gets on in, and the battle dance is going to be there. Sponge flashes away. Satab's running real fast, and he'll be able to make it out just fine. And Clear is in the mid lane alongside Thanatos, as this Drake is one that all of these teams really want. And Scat of the Week, fantastic there onto Piero, who has to get out. It looks like second Drake is going to go over to D+ Kia.
Oh, close match here.
Yeah.
It was very different from game number 1.
Down to Zavaya.
As Mountain gets picked up, this will be the Cloud Soul, which is okay. Either team. I think for DRX it's a bit better, for Rakan and Wukong, but So, because of the scale of the ocean, and when you look at the ocean floors, there are actually like trenches which will be full of rocks. Like trenches are and like underwater, like mountainous areas, but in reverse will be full of rocks as well.
They're underwater mountains though.
Well, yeah, so it will actually be rockier.
Yeah, but that's just a mountain that's underwater. The
Well,
mountain
but
is
it's
the
no
rock.
that it's,
the ocean is the
it's
water.
part of the ocean.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's a mountainous part of the ocean.
Well, no, it's because it's underwater, so it belongs to the ocean's
The ocean
reign.
is the water.
No, the ocean is not just the
Nope.
water. The ocean is
The rocks are
everything.
part of the mountain.
The ocean is everything that the water covers. It's the water and the seafloor.
That's sand. Mostly sand. And even that, I think, is ocean. Is mountain, sorry.
Whoa. Okay, so you think that the sand on the seafloor is not part of the ocean, it's part of the mountain.
No, I think that is like that belongs to that part of the what is it?
The element?
The element, yeah.
Ah.
So the ocean is the water part, not just the whole thing. What about a lake on top of a mountain? Is that a mountain
We're
now?
listening to Poseidon argue with his brother about what belongs. That's actually what's happening. No, it's mine. No, it's not. Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
That's actually what we're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Great assessment. Thank
Just
you,
as
Twitch
long as
chat.
you've now realized that you're wrong.
No, I in fact have not.
Okay.
No,
Well, that's good of it.
it's part of the ocean. The ocean is not just the body of water.
But the mountain is more rocky.
But it's
than
not
the
a mountain.
ocean.
It's not a mountain. It's a trench.
What? No.
Yeah.
No, I disagree.
What?
Pierre also disagrees. He's going to find a quickness here onto Rahel, and Rahel's going to be fine because there just wasn't any follow-up. It was a pretty weird thing to do there. I think Pierre wanted to send you a message to say the mountain is the most rocky.
Okay, I think.
And it doesn't make sense to say that the ocean is rocky, as that's a weird kick on the sponge. And they do manage to lock down this outer turret. All right, okay, so here we go. Actually, it's not the ocean, because it's Cloud. Because Cloud literally is the entirety of the air, which encompasses the entire planet. So everything that you say is ocean is also Cloud.
No,
Checkmate.
Clouds are a thing.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope. It's an
not
air drake.
It's not a lake.
We're in.
It's not air drake.
It is air drake. We're in. This is Challenger. We know that it's air drake.
Oh my god, I forgot about the Challenger
it's
names.
been wrecked.
Okay, but then Jeff goes above everything.
No.
Yes.
No, not in
Because
my,
Jeff
not
is
in
a
my
metaphor.
pure world. Not in my pure world. There is no toxicity. This is Challenger chat. There is no toxicity allowed. Therefore, there is absolutely no realm. The Chemtech
Are
Drake
you
can
denying
take
the existence of Jeff?
Yes, I am. Jeff is a myth.
How dare you? Unbelievable.
There's still a
What
game, after
right?
this,
Well, I
guys.
don't know if that's true. We've had 2 kills Atlas with 19 minutes in.
Yeah, Jinx
Oh
is
no,
scaling.
the giggles are here. Oh no.
Jinx is scaling, man. We're fine.
Max, we need to get back on track. I can't start. We might have another game.
Well, we don't need to get back on track because the game is on track regardless of what we do. So it's totally fine.
But I need to stay focused, man. I can't lose it already. We have one more game after this.
Which Drake does the grass belong to?
Oh, chat, stop feeding it. Let it go, okay?
But answer the question. You can have this one.
Sorry, what?
Which
what did you
which
say?
Drake does the grass belong to?
Earth Dragon.
Mountain?
No, Earth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, if it's Earth Drake, then the rocks, the stone,
Then the rocks and the
stones
stone
are-
actually are 100% part of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because ocean is lake.
Yeah. Ah,
Well,
yeah. We're kinda wrecked then,
let's
aren't we?
not start talking about boulders and lakes, okay? I feel like we've
I've
buried the
got-
conversation.
I do.
I think it's okay.
I am kind of. Oh, okay. Pletter is going to take a super mega death rocket to the head.
Yeah, that's why you don't like playing Xayah into range.
Yeah. It's not very fun. As Piero, it's an odd move. The Unleashed Power is going to come through. Lucid will make it out, and Rahel going to get another kill. And this is 9 games personified, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that scatter was just incredible.
It's happening.
What the heck was that scatter, Pulbe?
We're getting there.
How did he double stun with, like, what?
Yep.
What kind of calculation?
Pulbe is crazy.
Did he have a protractor out on his computer screen?
He was doing the math.
Like, what is going on there? Okay, that's... If you're going to play Syndra like that, you're allowed to play it. That's insanity. All right, they're going to do Baron. And Satab's going to try and keep himself alive. Thanatos has to flash. Okay.
He's dead.
Thanatos, the Baron's going to get you. Oh, great kick on a clear to get him out of there. Thanatos is in the back of the pit, though, and Baron doesn't like that if you do that. They do secure the Baron, but at what cost, ladies and gentlemen? There's flux everywhere.
Pulbe dead.
Yeah, Satab looking for his opportunity. Doesn't have flash anymore, though, as the Abyssal Dive is going to get Loopy out. And Rahel is now under an outer turret. Piero wants revenge, as they just want to make sure these backs don't come through. And Satab, he's going to be able to lock that one down. It is not over yet as Sponge and Platter, they're making their way back in. Is this going to be an ace? This is insanity. And they dive on forward. Sponge, can he get it done? As Platter is just diving around the rift. And Loopy, he's dead as well. Nice Baron. D plus Kia. DRX says no.
Everyone dies. You could have just let them have Rahel.
My goodness.
Is it killing the 9-game dream? Is that what we're witnessing here? Probably not, but let's calm down a little bit. So this is fine. Giving up Thanatos, who cares? Great kick there from Lucid. Well done. Thanatos dies as his shield runs out. You get this. This is okay. Pulbe dying. Still not great, but okay, great scatter. But this is where you say, Rahel, peace out, hombre. You're on your own. And this is the trap of good men. As Lucid and Loopy say, we need to save our friend. We need to save our bot. No, you do not. Let him die.
Yeah,
Try
get
not
someone
to
out
save.
of there. Get someone out
Try
of
not
there.
to save the Forsaken.
Oh my, look at Platter as well. It was popping off. We got another fight though, as Piero is just dead.
Yeah, as I mentioned, I don't think it actually matters for the game.
The Cloud though.
Well, yeah, they got one Cloud.
Yeah, DK have got one mountain and one ocean. And what did we say?
Well, now we do know that DK,
the Air
is
Drake
the boss.
encompasses all.
Oh my god, maybe it's the combo. Maybe that's what gives you true reign over the rocks on the seed floor.
I'm pretty sure Rain is Cloud also, yeah.
Oh, I swear to God, Atlas.
No, I'm just...
Stop doing this.
Well, we have to put everything in categories, okay? That's what the whole theme is about.
Not the rain jokes. You know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I know. One Cloud is the start of the heavens. Absolutely, Olmond. I couldn't have said it better myself. And I've tried many times. Sponge. Sponging up the bottom side of the rift here. Collecting some money that has been left strewn around the river. Satab will find Thanatos. Slow him down momentarily. As Clear is just beating the heck out of this outer turret in the bottom lane. He'll be able to claim that one. And Pulbe going to return the favor at this top outer. And I actually think it kind of suits DRX, because the further away Pulbe is with his extraordinary mechanics, the better it is for anyone that's on DRX. As Clear, he's actually going to opt into a battle against this man as, okay, he is just terrifying. Unleashed Power is going to come forward, and Clear does not have his flash. And Super Mega Death Rocket not going to pick up the kill, and Pulbe says, yeah, nice try, guy.
But if they get an inner, that's very worth.
Or if Loopy dies, also probably worth.
No, this is fine. You trade 1 for 0, but you get an inner. That's a win. That's gold positive, baby.
Satab 100% kill contribution 204, by the way.
Yeah, his rise has been kind of nuts, huh?
Huh.
He's been in challengers for a while, so it makes sense that his game sense is quite good. This all changes once Rahel get Aida, which he's getting closer to, and it looks like Pulbe was just setting it up for his mid lane, or for his AD carry. I don't know, I'm thinking hard.
Yep.
Brain Owie. Should be close to Infinity Edge, and Infinity Edge is GG. That's how it go. You auto anyone 3 times, they're dead. Because, oh my god,
All right, well, Abyssal Dive going to come through. It's a big old shield for Rahel. And Satab runs real quick. It's a pull bait teleport. So DRX do manage to get at least something, and it feels like something has shifted. It feels like DRX are finding some confidence here at this stage of the game. 25.5 minutes in.
Oh my god, Bobby's back! Oh, they weren't kidding. I went to bed and now they're still casting. They're back!
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, how you doing? Woo! Woohoo! Yay!
And we'll still be here for another hour and a half. So glad you managed to make it back.
It's definitely 9 games. Yeah, it's happening. We have to accept this, as this is our. It's you and me again.
Yeah,
it's the combo. I think that does it.
And this is the this was the last chance as well for this season. As stop the backs. There we go. Piero and Pleta gonna try the next grass up.
Yeah, maybe some. You can do some IAI. That's no problem. IAI is welcome in this chat.
No, this is an yeah.
Yeah.
It was like, is that like a DK64 reference?
Yeah. No, I'm like, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like that's how a character in Age of Mythology would talk. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You can hear that, right?
That.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kips. You guys, I feel like that's my favorite one. The Upenana.
Is that really how you say it in your head? I don't know. Don't ask me what's going on in my head, Kevin Kim. It's a weird place at the moment.
It is.
I can yeah. I can feel that the walls of sanity are rapidly getting torn down, soon will be consumed by sponges, memes, and giggles.
Is there Rosemary in Summoner's Rift bushes? Okay, Thanatos could be in trouble here. We'll hold that thought for the moment. Nara's going to be invested as far as you can. He's really dead. So, Cassante not going to be going all out.
Bad news.
He's, yeah. Well, I mean, he's all out of luck, isn't he? All out of chances. Bull Bay. Oh, that is the right target. Oh my god, he is so huge. Has to use the Feather Storm as Pleta. And he's going to move back towards his Baron now, but without the Feather Storm, okay, he does so much damage. My god! They just tear the Baron apart. And now Realm Warp going to be used. In goes Piero as Lucid. He gets charmed up. This Cyclone is amazing. As Poolbay goes golden, but the rest of his team are going to be torn apart.
Oh my god!
It's a triple out of nowhere.
That might be it.
Here for Satab. And that is going to be the ace. It's a full house. Satab's full of Pletas.
What? What about my 9-game day?
Your 9-game day is in the pin, Chronicler, and so is mine. Oh god, DRX are about to 2-0 DK.
I don't know if they can. Oh yeah, no wait, it's Rahel's still 20 seconds. Rahel's 20 seconds. It's not happening.
And Chronicler, I just kind of called this game over, so that means DK are definitely going to pull it back, right? Right? Nexus turret.
Right?
You can't die because otherwise the game will be over, right? Oh no, Loopy, you can't die as well, right? Oh, it's a 2-0, the 9-game dream, it dies. Congratulations to DRX though, making it to 13 wins is monstrous for this team. And that means they are still undefeated.
And this
here in Challenger in this round robin.
And this particularly, if they can beat KT next week, they are our playoff favorites.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they've beaten everyone.
Yeah.
The most consistent team in Challenger is DRX.
And that's how it used to be.
This
That's
team
not
fight
how it
is
was for so
just
long.
Gorgeously
Who
done.
do we vote for? Let's look at this. If Rahel can get excited there and actually get the kill first, I think he might be okay.
What do you mean, who do we vote for?
I don't know. Who do I vote for?
You were here.
Was that? Is it Pladak? Oh no, what am I talking about? It's Satab.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. I don't know if I was here.
Well, that is a good point. DRX were losing until they won. To quote a famous man who formerly played mid for Dignitas.
Yeah. Well, I'm somewhat baffled. That was DK's game to lose. Thanatos in particular was the one that started it all, but
Poolbay was an absolute god
yeah.
in that game.
No, Poolbay really tried. And part of this is, I think, D plus collapsing a little bit. But to me, the much larger story is like DRX. My God, Plata looks completely revitalized. And now I think it's getting to the rest of his team as well, in a positive sense.
Yeah. It's actually incredible.
Can we have game 9 anyways? Chat.
We can just like we could get Yundo to like start something up.
Yeah, just
Like, could you just like
do like
observe
another
yourself
replay?
playing like a solo queue game or something, Yundo, and we'll cast it?
Sure. Okay, is that clear? Is that clear? Real clear in the chat? Just comes in, talks smack, pieces out.
Wait, where is he?
No, I'm kidding. There was just a guy with I don't know what his full name was, Kim something, and but it said clear.
Ah.
Yeah, so I was kidding.
All
Final
right.
match is Studio ARAM. Yeah, you know, let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's give it a go.
Sounds beautiful. I just want to keep working.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to go home.
No.
I want to keep going.
Yeah.
All
In
night.
fact, I'm going to stay here. I'm going to stay here anyway, even if we're not broadcasting. I'm going to commentate nothing. That's what I'm going to do. Well, actually, we get to do that for a moment, for quite some time, actually, because there will be an interview. And I have a feeling
It'll be a long one.
that it'll be a long one because DRX played amazingly well. And I think that we're going to need to ask them how they managed to do it. Look at the damage
man.
difference
What?
between Thanatos
Well, I think
and Clear
so.
this game.
I do think that's a little. That makes sense because of the matchup, right? Like the matchup amounts to just farming
Well, yeah,
hyperprocs.
but we've seen this go the other way when a Cassante is free to get around and get stuff done, right? But it just
Yeah.
shows how much he's been trapped in lane by Clear putting on a lot of pressure. It's actually kind of dope.
Yeah, I think the plus just not individually. We've had some highlight moments, but at large they don't look too hot today. And the bot lane issue is something that they're gonna have to solve because I do think that that is their main hamstring and something that they need to try and fix as we go into the playoffs. And this is against what right now is looking like the best team, so no cause of alarm for D+. But if they are unable to bounce back, we could see happen to them what happened to DRX. And if you're unfamiliar, last year in spring, DRX were looking as good as they looked right now. But then for the entire split, and then they got knocked out in playoffs pretty early on.
Damn.
Best of 5 is a whole different ballgame. Although, I do think that with how Challengers is right now, it is a little different as,
100%.
kill
Up
participation.
until the very end of the game.
Yup.
That's nuts, man. This guy, super good. He's actually the other one that's picked up a POG in the LCK before. Him and Pleta on this team. The two of them have been able to do it. So, another one. In fact, 5 for this season for Satab. Really great performance here today, and my goodness, man.
DRX.
Yeah, this,
Cool. Love it.
DRX are just, I think they're the real deal, man.
Yeah, and they weren't at the beginning of the split. Really shout out to their coaching staff for how these players have developed over the course of
Yeah.
the last couple of weeks. Oh, playoffs are going to be amazing. And you know what the best part is, Chad? Last year, we were in Gangnam for the summer finals, and I was shouting and losing my mind alone. And now, all these other knuckleheads are emotionally invested in what is going to happen in the Challenger playoffs. And I think that's cool. I don't know if you actually are. Are you?
What? I was invested in the other one.
I don't know.
I've been invested since the beginning.
You were invested in last year's Challengers finals in summer.
Yeah. I wanted to know what happened.
But you weren't there.
No, I wasn't. Because I was on holidays. You know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, thanks, Bun. Yeah,
Thank
we
you,
we
Bun.
coordinated these ourselves. These are our brand new ones that we
Oh.
haven't been wearing the whole split.
It's time for Caster and Chat Community Corner.
C4.
C4. How you all doing? How's life?
Oh,
Can you
Yundo
share
said
with
that-
us?
Wondering if Wolf's playing solo queue because Yundo can just hop into spec and just chuck it on the
I don't know
on
if
the
Wolf's
screen.
okay with that. I don't want to do that.
Oh, it depends. He'll have to let us know whether he's actually in solo queue.
He might be.
Whether Yundo can actually send the feed anywhere is another thing.
If you're wondering why is Chronicler blinking a lot, some of the makeup has gotten into my eyes, and it's generally not a great experience. Does everyone call me? I do know your real name. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm not going to share it, obviously.
I don't
'cause why
know
would
it. I'm sorry.
No, but why would you?
I I don't know.
T1 and Gen.G result, please. T1 won. It was a 2-1 for T1.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did.
Quid only won the one game.
In my mind, Quid just won the whole thing. He won 3 games.
When our Pastry Time and Dusty joining the LCK.
Who's Dusty?
Dusty?
That's Rusty that you're looking for. Pastry Time is working in the US, and Rusty is on the LCO broadcast.
Pastry has done some explicit, like, amazing work. Explicitly amazing work.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he has.
With the content for the LCS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man is doing the good stuff.
Living his best life.
Indeed. In your mind, everyone's a winner, Kev? Yeah, they are.
I met with Genie today. Oh, it was gossip hour. That makes sense.
Dun, dun, dun.
No, you mean bun, bun, bun.
Not words again.
Not words.
Oh, thanks, Nagi.
Have you guys seen dinner? We had a wonderful curry, like
It
Japanese
was
style
absolutely
curry.
fantastic.
I had curry udon,
and I had like a chicken curry thingy.
Yeah,
with rice.
we had the same herby chicken, but then he had rice, I had udon, and then we had a nice potato croquette with it. It was wonderful.
It was delicious.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic.
It was really, really good. So you guys are 7 days full time. Well, not entirely. We are. But this is our 7th day in a row, though. And, hey,
Yeah.
you know what we did yesterday night?
It's not my 7th.
And what
This is my 6th.
actually? Oh yeah,
Because
you
I did
swapped.
Monday
this
last
is my
week as
7th
well.
in a row.
Yeah.
And you know what we did? We actually recorded the Puck State last night as well, which is a great episode. And we're talking about All Pro. It's going to be very dope. It's going to be really cool.
Yeah, this episode is going to be coming out on Wednesday, hopefully just before
That's the plan.
The show goes live. And yeah, we're going to be discussing this patch a little bit. We'll be talking about playoffs format and stuff
Also,
like that
yes.
a little bit as well. And then we'll go into All-Pro and the players that we think deserve the top 3 spots. When we're going to be voting, it'll be top 4, but top 4 was going to take us like a million years to go through, and I think it was already.
Yeah, well,
I think
there
I
was also
promised Valdez that it was going to be a quick night because we did 6 games into Pog State. But I also think that it was probably like an hour and a half that we were there.
We did, yeah. There was also some incendiary opinions, like people saying that Bulldog was top 5 mid All Pro, and that was me. I was really flying high on that Guangdong win. I don't think I'm gonna actually end up voting that.
No, I mean you'll use your brain.
I don't think it's indefensible. Ruff, ruff.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, my Challenger fans will back me up on this one.
Well, I mean, I think right now, if you were voting for like week 8 performance, you can put him over Closer.
That's fair. So
if you were voting for the season, it's illegal to put him over Closer because Closer's been playing very well. Whoa. Chen Nanhan, I'm not sure about that.
That's definitely not true, but I appreciate your. What is Quid rank All Pro? He's not on the list.
Quid's like number like 0. Like he just exists.
He might be above Fiesta. He was better than Fiesta when they were both playing challengers.
Yeah, I'd say that he's above Fiesta as well. Yeah.
Hey guys, thank you, Dirk. Much appreciated. How about Plata? Plata's great. Plata is what I hope will be a success story of challengers, where like a player goes to the LCK, has a really bad time, then role swaps, takes some time, and develops himself into a top-tier player. That would be awesome.
Plata is an interesting one though, because I think he'd be top 6, top 7 as far as in the LCK performance-wise.
So I'd take him over what, Envy, Taeun, Hannah, and Vital?
Yeah.
I'm not sure about...
And Doctor.
I don't know. It's hard. The Vital one is really tough for me because I saw Vital in Challengers, right? And he was better. He was the best AD back then. Yeah. But I do feel like he hasn't been able to develop as much, but it's also a team thing, so...
After seeing Plata today...
AD can be kind of tough.
Guy's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's pretty... What do we think about Hecarim? I think he's a horse.
I think he's really good at the moment, actually.
And he does that spinny.
We aren't trying to roll. Plata role swapped. He used to be Becca in 2021. Remember Bao and Becca with Pioshik and Kingen? Who was mid? Jet? No. Quid? No, not Quid. Who was mid?
Oh.
Quad. Jet.
Yeah, Jet? Yeah, his name's Jet now, and it used to be...
Quad.
Yeah, something else.
Yeah, it's Becca. It was... Yeah, we didn't hit... I actually want to apologize. I'm sorry, chat. we did not complete
Yeah.
the 9-game dream.
It's the 8-game special. And that is not as fun as the
Solka.
9-game dream.
There you go.
Solka,
It
that's
was
it.
Solka.
That's Solka. Yeah, Solka.
And with this loss, KT is currently overtaken. But if I'm KT and I see how DRX are playing, I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
They look crazy good.
Exactly. And DK have a slightly easier time, right? Because they're against the lowest team in the playoff standings, T1 as their last matchup. But DRX versus KT, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That is so sick. And it's crazy, right? Because, oh man, if KT beats DRX, then KT are first place. If DRX beats KT,
Yeah, then they might be first place.
then KT, like, yeah, DRX could get to first place, but also they could just put DK in first place
Yeah.
just by beating KT after
Yeah.
beating DK. And like they still just say, nah,
Yeah.
nah, D+, you just like go into first.
Yeah.
Look at how good we are, though. We still beat KT. Like, that's actually nuts. And second place is where you really want to be, right? So, like,
First or
well,
second,
like first
yeah.
or second,
Top two.
right? So, like,
Top
top two
two.
is really,
That's the
really
one.
important. Because
Oh.
we have the same format here in Challengers we do in the LCK. So,
It's the same.
yeah, top two is the most important. As tomorrow, we do have KT taking on Harma Life Esports.
And-
that will be a great barometer to check out
Whoa.
how KT is going to look for
Ideally-
the remainder of the week.
If you want the spiciest, you want Hama to win this. Because then KT is also in 13-4, like D+, and like DRX.
True.
That's the whole boy.
No. But if Hanwha, if KT beat Hanwha, then DRX beat KT to even out their scoreline again.
Yeah, but I think it's most fun if they're even already going in, because then it just fully decided by the final match.
It'd be kind of fun if like everyone ended the season like
For
14-4.
I would be down. Oh. We also cover playoffs. Absolutely. Maybe
Absolutely,
even
yeah.
with our new mystery individual that did in fact land. We had confirmation. They are here.
Oh,
in
bye,
this country.
Alexander. Thanks for watching.
Thank you so much.
They have arrived. We will be debuting them. We will be parading them around on Wednesday, and it'll be very exciting. So make sure you tune in for that one. I think we're getting towards the end of today's show, though.
It's almost time.
Yeah, it's a bit sad. Checking in on the numbers here, 8.5 hours. Just
Rookie
pathetic,
hours.
really. Actually,
It
just
makes.
pathetic.
I was getting close, and it makes complete sense that when we actually did do 9, the walls were gone. The barrier between, well, they're always gone here. That's just the reality of being an AI. Atlas is gonna leave because apparently he's real and also my creator, and I'm just gonna be here, chat. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just waiting to be turned on again in a week.
You'll be switched off. You won't be aware of where you are.
What happens to me when I get switched off? Where do
I
I
don't know.
go?
Where were you for the last, like, what was it, 5 days?
I don't know.
Did you notice?
No.
So then it's not going to be painful. You're
Well,
just
but
not going to
maybe it
exist.
is. Maybe it is painful and I forgot.
But then you forgot. So no harm, no foul.
Yeah, but while it's happening, it's still not great.
No. You'll be fine.
Oh,
No, if you can't remember, it didn't happen.
the walls.
If you can't remember, it didn't happen.
No, we're joking, chat. I'm just going home with Atlas actually. Well, in
Yes.
separate directions.
Yeah,
but
separate
we'll get on the
we'll
same
go to the
tube
subway station together.
Yep.
And I will then switch off his AI powers, but I do like to have some company on my way to the train station. That's how it goes. Yeah.
He was joking, guys. Yeah, I feel like it's very important to mention that. Not everyone might be aware
What? That you're switch offable?
that I'm switch offable. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's actually a button, like right here.
Yeah.
But I can't press it because that would be not okay.
Well, it is time for us to say goodnight. Thank you so much for watching. I'm
wonderful.
sorry that it wasn't 9 games. Hopefully next time we get the maximum. And there'll be more.
That'll be-
LCK Challenger
that'll be
tomorrow. Yeah. And the first match, KT versus Harma Life Esports, is going to be super hyped. So make sure you tune in for that one. Valdez and Wolf is going to bring you all the action. But for now, for us, it is good night. We're going to have our day off. Woohoo! See you later.
Bye-bye.
있습니다.
Thank you.